We on blood and desire. Every defeat carved into our skin, every loss just taught us to win. They try to break us, they try to doubt, but you don't silence a battle-born sound. Now the lights cut the darkness, hear the crowd come alive. Every heartbeat is screaming.
Good day, everyone. Or shall I say good morning? Normally it's a good evening, everyone, and welcome back to Waylander Gaming. But good morning and welcome back to Waylander Gaming. And today we've got the Northern Cape Online Esports Provincials and specifically Mobile Legends. And we've got a cracker of a first match. We've got Equilibrium up against Renab Jitsu. Oshumzi, this build up to today has been hectic and crazy to say the least. I'm super excited. I wish all the teams good luck for today. But what is your feeling? What is your expectations for today?
Honestly, I don't know. There's a few things I can expect, but there was some unexpected faces popping up when I looked at the lineups for the teams today. I mean, there's a lot of, all of these are familiar names. We know and love all of them. So I'm interested to see what they're going to bring to the table. After all, these are big names. This is important. This is the road to the national team trials. As you know, you have to finish top 3 to be able to place into the national team trials. That is in March, if I'm not mistaken. So it's all to play for and everything to lose.
Yeah, agreed, bro. Look, we know there is going to be 4 events that will be featuring right throughout the next 2 months as well. Obviously, on the 28th of Feb, we've got our next provincial event, the 7th of March and the 14th of March, because in our meeting that we had with all the teams and everyone inside of the MSSA's Discord lobby, that IESF, they want to do the tournaments actually earlier this year than last year, so the first half of the quarter they want to start with the event. So I'm super excited. So everyone, this is going to come sooner to your screens than what we expected.
Yeah, I mean, what I would like to see is actual professional level gameplay going on today. I mean, these teams have been working towards this trials for a very long time. We've seen some teams come out of the shadows. We've seen some teams fall from the top of the mountains. So I'm wondering if we're going to see a lot of similar gameplay to what we saw last year, and if there's going to be a bit more of flexibility and more meta play. That's what I'm expecting.
Yeah, bro, look, this is going to be entirely different. And just to put it out there, right? So we are going to each team that is or did sign up for the provincials, we will stream 1 match of them each. However, Renab Jitsu will have 2 matches that will be on stream. Equilibrium will have 2 matches on stream. But Evil Inc. and Bawo, wow, bro, that name just rolls off of the tongue.
Wow.
They will potentially only have a single match to be streamed, so we won't be streaming any ladies matches. The sign-ups was a little bit low for this year, but I mean, obviously, personal things does happen, and it is, yeah, but hopefully this will be an event for the eyes.
And this is also used as a benchmark for future events, because I mean, not a lot of people know of the national trials and how to sign up to become a team that's competing to represent South Africa. Because as you know, this is the South African national team trials that starts with the provincial trials now for the Northern Cape. But if you want to know how to join this, you are welcome to let us know at Waylander Gaming. We actually have our own club participating in this, Arcadia. So if you want any information, need anything, want to sign up for the next stage that is coming, let us know.
Yeah, just to take note, you can come and participate in the upcoming events on the 28th, the 7th, and the 14th. However, you will not qualify to be selected for the national teams, unfortunately. And yeah, the national team that does get picked up this year, well, obviously, with that comes your Protea colors. So won't it just be nice to go back home and go to your mom and your dad and say, yo, folks, look at me. I'm a Protea player, with a Springbok badge and all of those things.
You told me to go outside and touch grass, and here I am playing games for South Africa. I mean, that is, in my opinion, the #1 honor as a gamer, to represent your country in the gaming tournaments, the esports tournaments. I mean, esports are becoming massive the last few years. I mean, we have the first official Esports Olympics kicking off next year, 2027, unless there is delays. And we've got some major events. I mean, the EWC Esports World Cup has become one of the top viewed esports events ever. So it's massive how esports are growing, and finally South Africa is into this mix.
Yeah, finally, bro. I mean, we were fortunate enough to stream the qualifiers and all of those things, and also see the South African team to go and feature on the main stage of the IESF. You know, so it's a massive privilege, and it's all to play for. But yeah, I'm just going to start the coin toss, and then we can start with the bands. As we do see Average Joe. Yo, I don't know when last I've seen this guy on a stream. But yeah, Average Joe, if you get to watch the stream afterwards, bro, it's good to see you back in the 5-man tournament scene. So let's quickly get this coin toss up and running. I'm somewhere going to use my packet of cigarettes. This is heads, that's tails, and let's go. Oh. Oh, tail.
Get Prio on the meta. I mean, this meta is so broad. There's a lot of things that you can pick up. I mean, the meta majors, as you know, Zushin E Faza is the most picked. You get the Roamers, that's the Kalia, the Grok, the Gatu. That's usually the pickups. So there is about 3 main meta heroes that's very good in this patch. So if you're going second, you get Prio pick over 2 of them.
Yeah, well, bro, I mean, also, if you see another piece on the chessboard is, obviously, if you see what your team, based on the first 2 bands, also the lobby bands, if you see what the first pick is, you've generally got an idea what the enemy team is going to pick. So generally, I believe second pick is the place to be. But yeah, I mean, each to their own. I'm just waiting for the feedback from the team. So yeah, you guys will see our faces for a little bit longer.
I mean, you see our faces, and then of course you see this beautiful intro playing in the background, cooked up by Scarpy. So, GG's, bro. GG's. It's looking fire. Okay, now I have one question for you. Do you think we're going to receive the respect on the Sora today?
Potentially.
Because Sora has been very, I don't want to say iffy, but a lot of players hasn't found out where Sora belongs in the meta. You see it on the XP, you see it on the gold. It gets played a lot, but it's a new hero with a high skill ceiling. I mean, knowing when to use your Thunder and when to use your other form, Torrent form, it takes skill, it takes knowledge of the game and the hero.
Agreed, bro. Yeah, and then Renab. Okay, so Equilibrium chose to go for second pick. So they are going to jump into the right-hand corner. And then just to let everyone know on the stream, right? So each round will consist of 2 matches, right? It is a best of 2, but regardless. So each team will play 2 games against one another. So either way, EQ will have the first pick and be in the blue corner in the next round. But yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, as I thought, they went second pick. I mean, usually you want the first pick, you want the blue side when you start the game off, but as I said, the red side just has so much going for you. You get the last pick, you get the 2 picks in the first phase, so that immediately gives you prio over the meta heroes, and this also dictates the flow of the draft, because I mean, you want those heroes available if you're second pick, so you need to ban less of the heroes, more of the counters to your draft. So I'm interested to see what they're going to bring out with the bans. Okay, so this is interesting. Cho Fanny as the first 2 bans. Now, don't get me wrong, I respect a Fanny player. If you can play Fanny, it's deadly, but the Cho in the first phase, now this is very interesting. So I think this might be just 100% respecting towards the side of Team EQ, because we know they love the pickoffs, the Kalia, the Cho, but do you think they're going to prio then the Kalia on the first pick?
It could potentially be. as we do see EQ bans out the Yuzong and the Sora, so Sora gets the respect. Not the way you asked for it, but nonetheless. So Chow, Fanny, Yuzong, and Sora being the first ban.
But respect nonetheless.
Respect nonetheless. So good luck and have fun to both teams. This is the opening stream match for Northern Cape Online Esports Provincials for Mobile Legends. Bang, bang.
Okay, quick question. While the players are relogging, I want to be yours. Is that now Velocity? Because I know Biscuit Kruger is Shady, if I'm not mistaken. That's Master Shady himself. And then Scarlet, everyone knows him as Jujo MC. But the only person I don't know is I want to be yours.
Yeah, well, look, we know there's two familiar names here. Obviously, okay, if we look at the icons, okay, Biscuit Kruger is Shady. I want to be yours is potentially, yeah, okay, no, it's definitely Velocity, Velo TZ, and then Scarlet, L, Vandemonion.
Vandemonion.
Sorry, Juju. But nonetheless, ladies and gentlemen, we are into the first match of the morning.
Oh, bro. I mean, being online this early, it's something new. You don't see us often. Good morning to everyone in chat once again. And welcome to the Provincials of MLBB as we head into the first game, RNAB versus Equilibrium. Immediately the Freya ban. Now with this Freya ban, this immediately tells me that we are going to see the Claude pick up.
It's our showtime.
Yeah.
Or not.
Or not, as we do see the Claude getting banned out from the side of EQ. LV being the next ban for the side of Renab Jitsu. Look, we all know Equilibrium. Equilibrium is a very, very strong team. It's also the team that represented South Africa last year.
My tail's been itching for a real
A lot of respect needs to go to this team's name. Some of us or some of you might say they are the best of the best. And yeah, I mean, definitely they need to be respected. And they are a very strong team. The one thing that I can say about Renab Jitsu, right? The later half of last year, they just came like flame out of fire out of nowhere. And yeah, I'm curious to see if that spark is still there, if they still got that flame, as we do see Lancelot and Kalia being the follow-up bands and Renab with the first pick.
Yeah, so I mean, the Kayla ban, as I said, the show was banned out in the lobby, so the Kayla was a correct follow-up. I don't know what you go. Maybe the Faza first pick. Rock is still open though. Okay, so it is the Eve. Okay, Eve meta. So this means if I see Eve, I want to see the Zushin on the other side just to counteract that play. But the question is going to be on the Robo. Will we see the Gatu is a good pick? Okay, there answer my question. Gatu now it needs to be followed by YSS or Zushin. That's the options I think.
Yeah, and I want to be yours just confirms that it is Velo.
They call me a hero. Because I saved my nation from falling apart.
For all intents and purposes, I'm just going to call you Scarlet. Juju, sorry. Yeah, Scarlet. I can't say the rest of your name, and I don't want to slaughter it. So
yeah, it's Scarlet now. All right, but I mean, the YSS could pick up. The Lancelot was banned now, so YSS is open. Now this is the interesting factor. Hash going for the Fredrin. Fredrin has fell off a whole lot, and the Hayabusa was still open. So Hayabusa against the YSS is a good pick, and the Hilda I do love. But now the thing is, they need something to sustain through all the damage comes out. So maybe looking at the Yuzong being banned out, the Lapu and the Arlord still open. I think the Arlord would be a crazy pick here for EQ.
Yeah, well, average Joe going with the Esmeralda. So this is going to be a tank versus tank situation here. It's going to come down to who's got the better discipline, who's got the better sets, and who's going to go for heavy jungle invades.
Honestly, it's a Fredrin. Like, you have the ability to pressure the Fredrin, but then you have the Eve Hilda with that, and they do give a lot of space to the team because they're one of the most aggressive mid-lane duos in the early stages. So you definitely need to supplement it with a good XP laner on the side of RNAB, and there's not a lot of opportunities, a lot of heroes still being left open. It seems like the marksman option is still the Harith which is not a bad option, to be honest.
Yeah, well, look, I think what Renab should pick up is a CC potentially for the side of Renab. But yeah, Biscuit Kruger going to pick up Faza.
Payback.
Okay, so Faza Gatu, a very good comp, very early game reliant, but they need to watch out for the Faza. So the position of the Faza is going to be very detrimental on this. And there's the Alot pickup. So I like the Alot pickup because it's able to just dive the back line, but you need to supplement it with something that can burst the front line. Lunox, not a bad option, but they need to watch out for the Bait of the Light ultimate. If that gets taken out, it's going to be hard to get away.
Do you think that Harith is going to get picked up?
Honestly, I like that Harith because like Harith loses a little bit against the Oh, okay. Now this is interesting. Okay, so it's going to be this Esme on the gold lane. Esme wins against Lunox 100%. The only thing is they have the YSS on the jungle, which allows the double fighter comp, but it's about the scaling into late game. If the late game scaling happens past 18 minutes, it's going to be Arnab's game, 100% in my opinion.
Yeah, so ladies and gentlemen, this does conclude the draft of the first match in a best of two series for the Northern Cape Esports online esports tournament, right? It's Renab Jitsu up against Equilibrium and GG's, let's go. Chat, type there in the chat, who do you think has got the better draft and who's going to take this first match?
Now, will it be Arnab or will it be EQ? I would honestly like to hear the viewers' opinions because, in my opinion, if I have to vote, this is EQ's game 100%. They have a lot of early game pressure with a double fighter comp, and they've got a damage with a YSS as well. So they still have the marksman aspect into the battle. But the thing is, this mid lane duo battle, you'll see that the Gatu Faza, Eve, Yildiz are both very aggressive heroes. So it all comes down to this mid lane battle is about who's going to take the dub.
The Chili Hub. I already gave a shout out to Average Joe in the very start of the stream when we got live. So yeah, and I told him if he gets to watch the stream, he should DM me. You know, it's nice to see him back in the tournament scene. He's been offline for a very long time. I think the last time we featured him, it was for Africa Bird.
Yeah, it's been a while. He's been practicing. Like, Average actually switched from a gold and he went back to his roots to fighters. And this is something I love to see. I've played with him a few times. Actually, I had about, I think, 10 ranked matches this season we played together. So I have to say, you think after being AFK so long, he will lose the shine? He actually just got better. Yeah, he's just that good.
He is that good, bro. And yeah, let's not rub off our commentator's curse onto Average Joe. Poor Average Joe. I mean, just last season he had like a plus 80% win rate and in rank, and he had a high number of matches. So I'm very happy to see him back here. But yeah, let's see. Eve taking a lot of damage from this combination of Scarlet and I Wanna Be Yours.
Like, they have the poke ability and the lockdown of that skills. So having poking out the Eve still has time to recall, but this already puts EQ in a very good position to take this Turtle Iron contest. I mean, Hutch is on his way from his small camp, but I don't think they can get into position just early enough. This is 100% going to be EQ's Turtle.
Yeah, well, we do see EQ does have the number advantage. We do see the Mountain Shocker is onto Fredrin. The Feathered Airstrike comes in and the first blood goes to Scarlet. However, the Praise Grasp comes in and oh, what a turtle steal coming in from Harshwell. Oh my word. But yeah, first blood going to EQ and the response coming in from the Fredrin back into the lineup. So Average Joe being the first blood for the side of EQ. It's a 1-for-1 trade plus the turtle going in favor of Renab Jitsu. However, EQ still has the slight gold advantage.
I mean, having that early game fight is massive, and they're looking for the angles. There's a flicker coming out with the bravest fight and the feathered airstrike just to follow up. That will be a kill, but now Alvis into the mix. We see the final slash. Biscuit will fall in response. So that's a 1-for-1 trade. What a play coming there out from Lapu, but he got punished a bit. Beautiful follow-up from Alvin. This is the early game aggression I spoke about. Like, both the teams have major combos, but if this Arlott can get fed, like Arlott is the main trigger for the counter engage. He can get to the backline so easily.
Yeah, agreed. Oh, we do see them scouting out one another in the XP lane. But look, one thing I am going to say this, and it's beautiful to see this. Both XP laners rotating the way to the mid lane to come and place the pressure here. This is still a battle for dominance in the Land of Dawn.
Yeah, I mean, there's not a lot you can do this early game. It's going to be a stalemate up until maybe around the 5-minute mark when the next objective comes in 30 seconds. But I'm loving the rotation coming out from EQ. They are focusing on the objectives. They are pushing the turrets. We saw the mid-lane duo walking up to the top lane. So they had free farm, almost taking down a turret. And now Alvi will also be taken down in response. So that's already a kill down. This turret is an half HP. The turtle is up. And once again, EQ is now firmly in the lead. It's already 1k gold lead. They are looking for a follow back kill on the Gatu, but I don't think he will die there. He still has an AOG to get back. But now, once again, there's no way for RNAB to contest this turtle.
Yeah, we do see the taunt up onto Esmeralda, but Average Joe will escape the clutches. But look at Lunox in the top lane, right? Obviously, Lapu not being there in the lane, Lunox does get the gold back in favor for Renab. But yeah, EQ got a hefty gold lead here in the bot lane from that slice of butter. But yeah, the turtle gets reset. Mountain shock into the mix. The feathered airstrike has been committed. Now Hilda is on to Faza. However, YSS gets a kill, and it's a double kill, or 2 kills in favor of EQ as they take the second turtle of this match. Lunox does get the first tier 1 turret in favor of Renab. We do see the jungle invade onto the red buff from EQ.
Yeah. So they already got a lot of advantage, and I'm loving the team coordination coming out from EQ. They are doing very well. Lunox is now into the mix with the brilliance form, but there's not a lot you can do. I mean, they are a bit behind. 2k gold already. So they need to definitely slow down the pace and watch out for the pickles. They have major team fight ability coming out from the side of EQ, especially with that Gatu Faza combo. So honestly, taking out the Faza must be the #1 priority, because you don't want Faza to just artillery strike you from the backline.
Agreed, bro. But yeah, Gyro cancelling out that feathered airstrike from the Faza. I think Gilda is going to be a key role here. That and the Olive. But we do see the engagement onto Oswald. He's getting... Oh, he does secure his blue buff. However, we do see the real world manipulation is into the mix. However, the feathered airstrike does take down the Fredrin. Gilda's onto the back line. It is currently a 1-for-1 exchange. But we do see the AOG does line onto Merlin as Lunox gets eliminated by Esmeralda.
Oh, what a play. I mean, the taunt timing on that Gato was crazy. One dark hit from a skill 20 would have died definitely easy, but the taunt just saving him in time. Like, they lost the fight, they lost the buff, they lost one turret, but they got one in return. Alvi did push out the bot lane, so the turrets are still fairly even, but the gold lead is definitely going into the side of EQ now. 2.5k gold. It is the 6.5-minute mark. The last turtle will be spawning up now. And honestly, there's no way that RNAB can take this. They definitely need to focus on another point of the map.
Yeah, they need to keep composure here, right? They need to slow the game a little bit down. That, or they need to take the game to EQ. But yeah, look, it is at the 7-minute mark. The third and final turtle has spawned up. Gilda is in that extra bush, providing vision. But as a third and... Oh! Oswald with the clutch retribution. However, Renab Jitsu is on to Faza. Lunox gets the kill. Lapu gets the response. And Alvi takes down YSS. It is currently a 2-for-1 exchange. The real world manipulation has been committed. Average Joe taking a lot of damage. But Esmeralda will be able to escape the clutches of Renab Jitsu.
But with that being said, this is a free mid lane turret. There's no way that EQ can go for this. They go, going for the engagement, but there's a final slash going down. Gatu has been taunted up. Will be the first to fall due to the hands of Colin. But now Biscuit is going after Oswald. So this is a return fight. Now EQ is in the lead. They will lose Average Joe, but what will they get in response? It is a 4v2 situation. Biscuit is the next to fall. So this is a very, very good play. Like, I didn't think there's any way that Arnab could have taken that turtle. They took the turtle, they took the advantage, and now they are back.
They are back, yeah.
Game. It went from 2.5k to only 500 in a few seconds.
Oh, bro. I mean, and just like that, the tides turned. Look, anything, literally anything can still happen. I feel it's going to come down to the team fights. And, well, the re-team fight, the initiation and re-initiation, that is going to determine the next step of, and the tide of this match. We're at the 8.5 minute mark, 1 kill advantage in favor of Equilibrium, and 1.7k gold.
The turtle is up in 30 seconds, so this is going to be a tough one, the Lord. I mean, this Lord fight can go either way. It all comes down to who gets in better positioning, because they need to watch out for Ashwolds. Because even though the Fredon hasn't been doing a lot, he has got all the retry advantage. He won 2 retry battles against them.
Yeah, he did. I'm just going to, I just want to see something quick. Yeah.
All right, so now the fight is on. They are looking for the positioning. Who will take the first position onto the Lord? I think this will be extended Lord dance. It ain't over. Exactly, Dorai. It ain't over until the cookie crumbles. Welcome to the chat. Bro, even Don knows the call out. But, bro, EQ is in a very good position. But once again, Harshvolt is going to be the trump card, because this retry of Ocho has been on point so far, and he's walking down. They are looking for the angle. The engage will be there, but I think it's just to taunt out. The main target will be Faza YSS. So unless they can get one of the two, they're not going to engage onto this fight.
Yeah, no, agreed. But yeah, like you said, Hushwell, right? He stole 2 turtles away from EQ, and bro, and he can do it again. I mean, EQ. They need to zone out to this Fredrin. They should not allow this Fredrin to come even close, because this kid is fast on the retry fingers.
Yeah, they do have the advantage in the bot lane with the push. So if they can extend this Lord fight out, do a little bit of a Lord dance, they will get the opportunity to go for the advantage. But they need to wait. They need a second to for that wave to push in. So I would honestly say just dance around the Lord, get into position, reset, set, reset. That's all you can do at this stage. They need to wait for that bot lane to pile up.
Yeah, so this is literally a Lord dance. Vision, in, out, in, out. It's like a tango that you see a one.
Yeah, that's exactly. And honestly, the team who commits first is going to lose the fight because of the other team's engage potential. But they need to go. Okay, so Average Joe is the one to pull the trigger. They're on to Ludlox, but luckily the brilliant form is there. Lindo's onto the backline. Colin in a bit of danger. But now Oswald is getting burnt down, but Miller will get the first kill on the Biscuit. Gyro will get the follow-up onto Lindo. This is 2 people down. The third is going to fall, and this is Lord to the side of Arnab. They are looking for the angle onto Scarlet, and Alvi will get it. Will we see the full team wipe out? Is only Average Joe left in the fight. But now, what do you do? Would you go for the Lord? Do you go for the bot lane? Bot lane is still being pushed in. There's a lot of things to do now at this stage.
Yeah, I would definitely go for the Lord. Use the Lord to get that pressure. But Average Joe goes in and praises Ram. Starts to kill the Lord. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is a full team wipeout. Renab Jitsu. Oh boy, just bringing in that Jitsu.
Yeah, I mean, was a good fight. It was really a good fight, and they won it by a landslide. As I said, the team who commits first is going to be the one to lose. And unfortunately, it was the side of EQ that pulled the trigger a little bit too early. They should have waited just a few seconds earlier. Longer.
Yeah, look, and we always call these jungle tunnels the death traps. And it was just unfortunate when the trigger was pulled, it was in the jungle tunnel, you know. in that jungle lane, and it just allowed, especially playing against the likes of an Eve with the real world manipulation and the Arlord with the final slash, it does put your team in a very tricky situation. But then you can also say the same as we do see the feathered airstrike has been committed from Pausa. Yildiz onto it. The mountain shocker has been committed, and this allows Greenab just to get some damage onto that tier 2 turret. But I just want, and off screen, Arlord and Merlin gets a solo kill onto Average Joe.
Crazy.
Oh.
No, that's some good plays, bro. Like, I feel like Arnab finally switched on. Like, they were behind in the early game. They made a few mistakes on the rotations, but they came back with a bang. They are ready to fight. So the goal lead is already 1k in their favor. It's 30 minutes in. They need to use this advantage, freeze the lane, starve EQ so they don't get any farm.
Yeah, well, bro, true. But just look at this, right? Wait, I want to get the vision here of Lindo. Okay, so Lindo is ahead of Hushwolf with levels. But yeah, the second Lord of the match will be up in 60 seconds. I think both teams are just going to do some wave management and then take it from there. But yo, what a start! What a start of this Northern Cape online esports tournament so far, bro. This is good. This is good.
This is the level of play you expect from a provincial championships. You want professional level of play, and that's what we've got so far. And I mean, both these teams are equally matched. It is 100% the battle of the skills. It all comes down to positioning. And now they're all going on to Alvi. But I think he's Arnold. He can just sustain through everything he gets out with the flicker. So there's no flicker on the turtle fight. Good job baiting that out. I mean, you have the all the skills back available. So that's no loss for EQ at all.
Yeah, well, we do see a 3v2 situation. Oh, okay. Farzar is waiting in the bush. Will they be able to scout out the Fredrin here? We do see the Brilliance form coming in from Lunox. Lunox is onto Esmeralda and an unstoppable coming in from Merlin. So Esme will not be available for the second Lord of this match.
Oh, that's crazy. I mean, that's massive. Without the Esme, do you have the ability to take this contention? Like, yeah, they have the Faza, and they need to get this stun up. Oh, that was close. Beautiful flicker coming out from Gola, but now Yildiz into the mix. We will see the full fight coming out. Alvis looking for the angle, final stage on to 2, and this is the Lord being taken by Merlin, and now Lindo will be the next to fall. Alvi will get his revenge kill, and honestly, this is 100% advantage going to the side of Arnab. They have the Lord, they have the numbers, they have the dominance.
Yeah, bro, they can get a lot with the second Lord of the match. The Day Striker gets committed from the Father. Final slash is on to Stu. However, Alvi is on the back line. Lopu jumps onto the front line, and the fight continues. However, EQ definitely dealing a lot of damage as Alvi gets taken down by the Lapu.
No, that's definitely massive. They got their item spike now that they needed to sustain through all the damage. I mean, there's not a lot you can do at this point. Without the Lunox in the fight to pull the trigger, you are going to struggle against this front line. But this is why the Lunox is so important, why they are targeting in the Lunox every single fight. You see, there's a feather airstrike, there's a mounted shocker, everything just onto Lunox to try to get out of the fight.
I agree, bro. But yeah, look, we are past the 16-minute mark. EQ can still turn around this fight. Renab is sitting in a very beautiful position. They've got the map control is... No, they've got the map control. But EQ, if they can get a beautiful setup, they can take this match. And anything can still happen.
I just saw... Okay, I saw correctly. Rose Gold on the Eve. New meta. But yeah, I get it. You don't want to get bursted down, but... No, that's interesting itemization. So it can either work for them or against them. But so far, the builds are going fairly similar. And it is anyone's game. Like, yeah, Nab has the 2k gold lead, but that 2k won't matter for a whole lot longer.
Yeah, no, well, actually, we are at that point where the gold doesn't matter any longer. Everyone is pretty much almost full build. They are finishing off their final items. Eve has got... Oh, okay. Eve sold her boots.
Okay. Yeah, no, Eve still has a boot. It's just the third item. But anyway, so this is the fight, you know. Now is where the camping comes in. Who has the better map knowledge? They're going on to Gyro, everything full send. That is 3 ultimates already out of the way, and nothing to show for that. What a read coming out there from Gyro. He just stepped back just as they threw everything. So this is crazy plays. Oh, we see a bit taunting going on there from Ashworld. Bro, this is the disrespect on the EQ boys.
Yeah, ladies. Oh, we do see Lapu Lapu does jump onto Eve, but Eve flickers with the recall spam. However, she should be careful. There's no flicker.
Yeah, okay. With the flicker burned out, like all they were trying to do now is to bait out skills. Like all of EQ skills has a very low cooldown, but not the same for the side of RNAP. If you see the RWM or even the Brilliance form gets committed too early, then it's going to be the fight. But you want to play here, come out. There is the Lapu into the backline where we see the flicker and the AOG. Who will get the Reggie cap? It's going to be Biscuit. Reggie got taken by the Lapu and he will get taken up. But that's job done. Job down. They need to get disengaged, but Average has some other idea. So they lost 1-for-1, but the Lord going to the side of Shady.
Yeah, well, EQ, they can definitely capitalize with this third Lord of the match. Average Joe continuing on to Hilda. Hilda's in a lot of danger here. Taking some damage, but able to escape. The Mountain Shockers into the mix with a Feathered Airstrike. Ashwald not getting that taunt onto the Gergetcha.
Yeah, at this point, I want to see a lot of immortalities getting popped up because honestly, even though it was all RNAP all the time, this is the shift that we needed from EQ. They are going to take a few inhibitors. You can't stop it. But it all comes down to the discipline of the plays.
Yeah, and indeed so. Indeed so. I do see there is some admin in the chat. If I can just ask you to take a screenshot of the in-match results for me, I would appreciate that. But yeah, nonetheless, Equilibrium taking all tier 2 turrets down now. The Lord is still up. He's getting saved. Oh, he does charge onto the tier 3 turret. Mountain Shocker has been committed. Oh, but the Hilda is onto the back line, trying to keep everyone back. And oh, what a defense coming in here from Renab. However, Ashwell gets the kill onto YSS. The continuation continues. Lapu Lapu gets the kill onto Lunox with that bravest fighter. Yeah. But that's one tier 3 turret down in favor of EQ. That's a 1-for-1 exchange.
Yeah, honestly, that's 100% worth dying for. Like, they got Lindo, but at this point, Lindo has been struggling so far. So at this point, Lindo's just there to push the lanes. They've got the main damage dealer coming out from Average Joe. The bravest fighter is into the mix as well, and this is a lot of damage. AOG is used defensively, but they are still fighting. They're looking for the angle to take this inhibitor turret on the top lane, and it looks like they might get it. But now, we will be the next to fall. It will be Biscuit.
Yeah, as he secures that kill. That's a 1-for-0 exchange. So overall, it's a 2-for-1 exchange in favor of Renab Jitsu.
Yeah, but honestly, dying and getting a turtle, just giving a life for that is 100%. I would agree that that's advantage to the side of EQ, because now the map is open. There's no more inhibitor. Like the bot lane is almost done as well. So now this is map open. If you leave a lane unmanaged, this is going to be game. And it all comes down to what they play. The Lord is up, and they are looking now for the angles. But even though the Arlord is top, RNAP still going for the Lord. Don't you think this is a bit risky?
This is risky. You do see YSS coming, Esme here. Avatar of Guardian lands only onto Natalia. However, we do see the taunt coming in, and Hilda is trying to get that. So no, she cancels out the Feathered Airstrike, but just before that, the Feathered Airstrike did eliminate Lunox. We do see the Revitalize getting popped. Will YSS be able to come in here? Oh, okay. They do decide to go against the Immortality as Brockton Ashwell secures the next Lord of this match. Average Joe is trying to focus on to Eve here. However, Fredrin has got something to say. Arlord is into the mix as well. Average Joe taking some damage. EQ still got 5 members on the map here. It is a 5v3 situation. EQ can end this match. They definitely can.
Yeah, they're going for the tower lock now, because that is the advantage, and that is game. That is game set match for the side of Equilibrium. That was a very good play, but they went onto the wrong timing. That last fight in the bot lane, they should have just went for the base, but that was good positioning coming out from EQ. Like, this was anyone's game. It was one mistake, not waiting for the Arlord.
Well, nonetheless, it was a good match. Regardless, this was a good match. EQ just capitalizing on the final moments there. So we're just going to get the next lobby up and running for you. I'll pop on the screen again. I just want to send this.
Yeah, I mean, what a game.
Ooh.
This was a very equal game. It has been back and forth the whole time.
Okay, so I just received news that the matches are going to be switched up because Pandora's Code Red finally got their paperwork in order. So there's an extra round. We won't be just doing 4 matches. There will be 5 matches. So, okay, let me just quickly sort out our cameras and whatnot.
Report copy.
Report me, please.
So yeah, what a game! What a game! This was actually a lot more even than you would have expected. I mean, on a few months back wasn't what they are today, and they're giving Team Equilibrium, which is supposedly the best team of the server, a very hard time. Like, the discipline did come out from EQ's side on that last and final objective, which gave them the advantage to take this into a dub. But yeah, it could have gone either way. The only thing is the trigger they pulled on the Lord with the R-Lord not into the battle is what gave them the advantage. Like, he was there, but a bit late, and yeah.
Well, we will get another match in the lineup here. I just quickly want to get everyone... okay, perfect. I just quickly want to sort out some admin. With this changing up.
All right. Okay, so now it is side swap. So now it is Arnab that is second pick. Will this be the change they're looking for? All right, but anyway, I'm wondering, the respect bands coming out, what will they be? Will it be maybe the Gatu? I don't think Gatu is worth the respect, but maybe looking at something like either the R-Lord or the YSS might be the way. It's not a lot you can do against that. I mean, the amount of damage coming out is just crazy.
Yeah, true. I just quickly want to see, okay, so second round, because what we had scheduled for the second round would have been Renab versus Evil Inc. And the next round, Renab is not playing. So Evil Inc., so it's the next round is going to be Evil Inc. up against PCR, and Wau Awawu up against Equilibrium Esports. Yeah, and then thereafter, I think round 4, yeah, round 4 we can have back to the normal schedule. So next match will be Evil Inc. After this one will be Evil Inc. up against PCR, and then we'll just sort it out going out from there. So if we can just because Bau Awawu has messaged me, so I am in contact with the team. Yeah, we will stream their match up against Renab Jitsu, third round.
Oh. Okay, but yeah, so we saw the respect ban coming out. The Eve and the Yield are getting taken out. So I 100% agree. The Yielder was a major problem, and Gyro played very well on that Yielder. He gave a lot of space for his team to do what they did, and cancelling the feather airstrike 90% of the time was massive. But that last catch out onto Lunox was the tire change. And Merlin also did majorly good knowing on the focus of the targets. Like, this is a battle of skill. Both these teams are equally matched. But one thing I do see more of is the average Joe fans. Like, there's not even EQ fans here. It's only average Joe fans. So show us the support. Who do you favor to take this next game. Now, it is a best of 2, so it means that it can be a draw 1-1. And that will give them equal points heading into the next stage of the leg of the race. But it can still be a clean sweep from the side of EQ. So this is now EQ's game to win or lose. So bans after the Eve Yield, we saw the Cho Fanny once again. So that is a very, very good respect ban coming out.
All right. Good luck and have fun to both teams as we are going to jump into the second match in this series.
Oh. Okay. Now the question lies. What is the main focus going to be? Like, they did very well. So I honestly think the YSS is going to be very important for the comp they're going for. If they want to go fighter comp, they need something that's able to push a bit of tower. So something with a basic attack that works. Lance works, YSS works.
Your team is banned.
Agreed. Shrimsy, can I just ask you to handle this quickly? I just need to step away.
Okay. Shoppies. Nah. Alter Ego. Really? No way. Oh, brah, TL choking.
My tail's been itching for a real
sad. Like, Alter Ego beat Team Liquid, EQ beat Arnab. We'll see how it comes in next play. Okay. More of the same. I mean, Kalia has been a menace so far, but now the thing is, Sora is still open. EQ has first pick, so they might prioritize this. Yeah. Okay, Valentina's out. Sora needs to be the next ban from Arnab because it's going to be the first pick for EQ. They are definitely going to go for that. So I expect the Sora ban, nothing else. But then it leaves the YSS open once again for the side of Lindo. So it's more of a give or take. But yeah.
The clouds are ever shifting.
Okay. Yeah, I want to say there's nothing else you can do. The Sora is open. You have to ban it out, and this gives the Yuzong and the YSS is open for EQ. So they go for the Yuzong. Great pick. Now the follow-up comes in. I would love to see the Esme being picked up. Esme against this Yuzong instantly, because if they get Esme Yuzong together, it's already game over, honestly. So there is a few options. I mean, Grok might be the way to go, but you need something that's able to protect the YZ. So maybe even go the Gatu Zusha. Okay, so they're going once again for the contestation. Eevee's banned out, so Zushin is open. Now, will we see the Faza once again from the side of EQ? Or maybe even the Lunox for themselves? Like, there's not a lot of roam options still left.
Alright.
Hylos against a Zushin might work. I'm not a fan of this, but it can work with the Yuzong. So, this is the debut of the Liu mod on the jungle. Now, this is going to be crazy. Liu mod is such a good hero. Oh, okay. So now the options are very limited. There's not a lot you can do more. There's some more basic stuff. Okay. Alice is very interesting. Like, there's not a lot you can do. You have the carry that you can ban out now, but if the carry is left open, it's going to be dangerous. Other than the carry, the CC is already gone. The Lunox is still open. So maybe the Lunox mid lane is the option. Okay, so they go for the Lunox ban, but this leaves carry into the equation. Carry Claude might be the matchup we see in the gold lane.
It might. It 100% might. Just very curious to see what the EQ's final ban will be. Obviously, because Renab has got the next pick. So, whew.
Honestly, okay, the joy. This is 100% respect on General Cho. Harshwolds. Because he's a monster. But now, still, the contention is there. Lance YSS is open. He has the option to choose one of them. He can go for something else as well. But against the Liu mode, maybe the Guinevere is... No, it's too much magic then.
Yeah, I'm very curious. Ooh.
Still too much magic.
Your team is picking.
Yeah, this is a lot of magic damage coming in from Renab Jitsu. They're going to need something with true damage. I mean, on the jungle pick, they need that. They definitely
They
need
need
it.
physical.
Yeah.
They don't have any physical damage as well. So
Ooh.
maybe. Oh, now that is a pick. So with a Freya pick, this automatically takes out Claude and carry. So no Claude, no carry, and oh. Now this is the first. I've never seen EQ play with Angela before.
Well, the Angela onto the Leomord combination. We know what a deadly combo that is. Angela with Freya. Oh, and Angela with Yuzong. This Angela works so beautiful with EQ's draft. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, EQ have got no marksman damage or no marksman into the lineup. That might be a problem for them late game.
Me to vanquish the
Honestly, Freya in this case has the ability to sort of play like a marksman. That's why she gets played in the gold lane. Because she has the ability to farm, push turrets, dive backline. She has everything you want in a gold laner. So, and she can push turrets. That's the main thing. So having that Freya kind of fills the spot. But the pick now to watch is the Suyu. Suyu, I don't know if that's going to work. It's all going to come down on timing. They have way too much chase and backline dive, in my opinion, for the Suyu.
Yeah, well, ladies and gentlemen, this does conclude the second match's draft, right? So this is the second and final match up against Renab Jitsu and Equilibrium. Up next, we've got Evil Inc. up against Pandora's Code Red. But before we jump to that, let's see how this match plays out.
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield.
All right, and it's going to be a match to watch. Let's be honest. The first match was very back and forth, very even in skill, and it comes down to once again to this mid lane trios. Like Leomord versus Suyu, I would 100% say Leomord wins the matchup, but you need to play safe with the Suyu. Usually Suyu, you can take the level 3 fight, but I don't think this is able.
Don Ryu, I see who's here. Christophus. Yeah.
Oh, is Christopher back?
Yeah, Christopher is here. So that is, yeah. And Raptor, to answer your question, this is match 2. EQ just snatching the previous match. It was a very balanced match. Renab Jitsu was sitting very pretty, but the Equilibrium just focusing on the objective at the end of the day. But yeah, a lot of pressure onto this mid lane coming in from Renab Jitsu.
Like they were the mid lane matchup 100% of the time. They did make a small mistake. Oh, that's interesting. First blood going to be the Yuzong. Yuzong is not someone you see die usually first. He's one of the last first bloods you should expect.
Well, yeah, agreed, especially with that passive. But yeah, Suyu and Alice doing beautifully there with that engagement, as we do see Alice focusing onto that tier 1 turret. But looking at Lindo here with the Leomord, he's going to be in the mid lane. The first turtle of this match is spawning up in the next 15 seconds.
I mean, they need to alleviate the pressure from this mid lane. Scarlet has been struggling a whole lot, but check this position coming out from Alvi. They are going to go onto Yuzong. This is Average Joe being taken down for another first 2 bloods, first 2 kills in the hands of Arnab, and this is their game to win. They still are lacking a bit. I mean, Gyro is still on level 2 with that Gato, but I mean, you don't need a whole lot. This is the blue buff invade.
Yeah, this is blue buff invade. We do see, Leomord coming in with his horse. And the Throne of Ruin into the mix. Leomord gets taken down. That's a 2-0 exchange in favor of Renab Jitsu. Currently, just at the 2.5 minute mark, it's 4-0. And almost, well, it's a 1.5k gold lead in favor of Renab Jitsu.
Honestly, this is once again it's Arnav's game to win or lose. Oh, there's the Freya with the hard guard on top of her. She has the Valkyrie the descent onto Gyra, and he will be the one to fall. But I think they might look for a return kill onto Biscuit, and now there is the full kill. No, turn around! That is a triple kill, 3 kills. They are looking for the invade now. This is blue buff taken away. That was a turnaround. I thought as soon as Nolan came in, it was going to be GG's, but they showed me something else.
Yeah, well, in any case, EQ just keeping this game within reaches again. I mean, look, gold is fairly even now. It's only 1 kill advantage, but a beautiful play coming in with that hard guard and the Freya setting up the play. GG's, Shady, GG's.
Yeah, I mean, this is the power of a Freya. This is why you see her in the gold lane more often now, because she has the ability to do everything. She can tank, she can damage, she can push turret. She has everything you need, and she's the marksman's worst nightmare. Like, you don't want a marksman against a Freya. There's a Valkyrie's descent already being picked up, and honestly, you could just dive the tower. There's not a lot that Merlin can do at this point. He's so behind on farm. It's already, if you look at the 1v1, he's already about 500 gold behind at the 4-minute mark.
Yeah, he is 500 gold behind. So, yeah, it's going to be sticky, bro. But if you look at the opposite lane, right, the Alice has got, what, almost 1k above, so it's 900 gold advantage on top of the Yuzong.
Yeah, and that's massive, especially heading into this next turtle fight. Honestly, it's going to be tough to contest it. Looks like they're looking for the angle. The red carpet has been blown out, and there's a Throne of Ruin into the Avatar of Guardian. But Biscuit is onto the backside with a hard guard. Miller will be the first to fall, but now the fight is on. Hush is very deep. They are looking for the angle. It's 3v1 situation, and he will be the next to fall. This is the power of the Freya. This is the power of the hard guard. It is 2 kills going to the side of Equilibrium.
Cam 2606 Stoner, bro, jy's stout. We need it in here. Anyway, yeah. So EQ taking the advantage now, but yeah, this Freya hard guard with the Angela, bro. This is so going to be disgusting. And Rina Jutsu needs to get that anti-heal, especially with the Angela and the Freya.
Yeah, honestly, as soon as Freya, she'll get War Axe now and maybe go even for Ender's Battle. If she pops, then either Queen's Beans or Oracle, it's going to be game. Freya, you don't want farm because there is a lot of CC, but she has the mobility. And if you see how Scarlet plays the Freya, it is always from a distance. I mean, there's the Valkyrie's descent, a bit off target, but I mean, she has the mobility to get away. And this is going to be a tough match. Like, there is still a comeback point for Arnav, but it is not at this stage. Merlin is way too behind on gold.
Yeah, we do see Lindo focusing onto Merlin. Will we see that solo kill onto Nathan? Oh, and that's a killing spree with the hard guard onto Leomord. That's just unfortunate. Merlin getting taken down in the gold lane.
Ooh. Yeah, I mean, that's why Merlin is so behind. Honestly, just farming up. As soon as that Nathan comes online, it's going to be a game changer. But to get to that point, oh, Throne of Ruin with a flicker. But there is the Black Dragon form just to get away and disengage. The turtle is in the bot lane. This is EQ's time to shine. Biscuit with a Valkyrie's descent into the backline, just used to be able to just sustain a bit through. There's the hard guard. There's the trigger. They are looking for the angle. Oh, and that's his Scotland that's going to fall. Beautiful follow-up coming out here from Hilo. So Ash is pushing out the lane. So they did at least get something in return. Merlin is doing the same. So honestly, they lost the fight, but they won with the objectives.
Yeah, and we do see Leomord onto Nathan once more. Will we see the incandescents getting committed here? No! Merlin gets taken down.
Yeah, Entropy, he used the Entropy to push the tower, so he didn't have it available. But now Biscuit is in a bit of danger. Oh, the flicker comes out clutch. And now the Valkyries are in. What's getting to back down? Avatar of Guardian is on point. And this is the fight to take. The team is there to back him up. And Arnav will try to disengage from this fight. It is not the one to take. They are a bit behind. As soon as Freya's ult is done, they can re-engage. But they need to wait for that trigger.
this is an entirely different match from what we saw the previous match, Equilibrium. It seems like they found their rhythm and they are very comfortable at this moment of time. Renab Jitsu, they need to play careful going into the late stages of this match.
Yeah, like they have the ability to split push a lot more than the side of Equilibrium does, but Equilibrium has the presence and the pressure to go to the lane, stake the turret, do all the things without too much contention, because there is a goal deficit still.
Yeah, but look at this mirroring coming in from Renab Jitsu. So there's 2 Holy Shields that was popped. One on the side of Renab Jitsu in the bot lane, and then a Holy Shield for EQ in the top lane. So mirroring the movements, allowing Nathan to get that goal that he needs. He is still behind, but I'm sure he can catch up.
I mean, it's still anyone's fight. A good fight can still be won by RNAP because they are only 4k gold behind. The thing is, the problem will be this bot lane. Okay? So the bot lane was pushed out, the Holy Shield was popped, and it is the far lane. So if they don't manage this wave properly, they won't be able to contest this turtle. So that is where the power play will come from EQ side.
Yeah, well, I mean, Renab, they definitely need to break this rhythm that EQ's got. It's going to be a very hard task to do. Oh, Freya coming in, does commit the ult, but the jungle invade onto the red buff will not allow EQ to get this red buff.
Yeah, but there is the full engage. Freya did go diving a bit, and this meant that they had to pull the trigger. If they didn't pull the trigger there, Freya would have died. Slow push is in the bot lane. They are going for the mid lane. This is their fight. They are going for the tower. Now there is a 4v1 situation. Lumot with the RBL. He is doing the damage. That is the tower destroyed. Kill going their way. Hush has been pulled back, and this is Freya diving for the kill. But I think they need to get out. Oh, Purify being used just to get out of the turret. Okay, so they got the tower. They got 2 players. This is a free lord.
This is a free lord in favor of Equilibrium. Yeah, that trigger getting pulled, and Renab Jitsu not sitting in a very beautiful spot now. They should just farm. Let EQ come to them. Let the farm come to them, and just take it as it is. I only see one anti-heal item, and that's on the Gacha. Is that what's costing them at this moment?
They are a bit behind on gold. I mean, there is certain core items you need. I would expect definitely Nathan and even the Alice to go for the anti-heal now. But the fight is definitely in the side favor of EQ. I mean, there's the Avatar of Guardian used defensively. They are looking for the angle onto the turret. Glorious path have been committed. Harshwalls is being caught out. There's the Black Dragon form. This is a kill. Unstoppable for Scarlet. And this is advantage. Freya's in the bot lane pushing it out. EQ will look to end this match. They have 2 waves pushing in. This is definitely endable.
Yeah, this is definitely endable. EQ can end this. Yeah, this is an entirely different match from the first match. But yeah, GG.
Yeah, I mean, there's the Valkyrie just in with the hard gun onto the backline. Millen is a bit of danger. Luckily, as the entropy available, Alvi will fall. The Lord is still at full HP. There's a glorious pathway. Scarlet is in a bit of danger, but that's a mega kill. Double kill for Lindo as he is in position. Petrify, Yuzong. That is game. That is set. And that is match. Clean sweep for the side of Team Equilibrium. What a game. I mean, first game was very back-to-back, head-to-head. But this second game, EQ clutched up. They showed us why they were in the South African team next game. So this is 2-0. As everyone knows, it is a best of 2. So 2 games get played and EQ won both.
Yeah, so GG's well played. I just quickly want to do this. And yeah, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to get that intro up and running for you for just a minute or 2 whilst we get the next teams up and running. But yeah, hit that like, share, and subscribe button. Stay tuned. You will see EQ on the stream again. You will see Renab Jitsu on the stream again. And, you know, just something to add this, even though if the teams lose today, there is still 3 events in the future that can take off. And they are going to be featuring against other teams. So there's nothing bad to take away from this. It's still doable if your team loses a match. So, with that being positively said, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to put up the pause screen and we will be back with you in just a minute.
on blood and desire. Every defeat carved into our skin, every loss just taught us to win. They try to break us, they try to doubt, but you don't silence a battle-born sound. Now the lights cut the darkness, hear the crowd come alive. Every heartbeat is screaming. Tonight we survive. We are the storm, we are the flame. We don't play for glory, we play for the name. When the world starts to shake and the weak run away, Waylander owns the game.
Every hero, every squad locked in a fate. Every second on the clock is a war we create.
No mercy in pixels, no fear in our eyes. We don't fight for the moment, we fight for the rise.
Every trigger, every move is a step to the crown. This arena is burning, we're the kings of this ground.
We are the storm, we are the fire. We were born to dominate, not just survive. When the servers go silent and the dust starts to fade, Waylander
Still remains. They can hate us, they can doubt us, but they'll never erase
what's written in fire and carved in our name.
no fear, no chains, no limits in our veins. One team, one fate, we rise.
We are the storm, we are the war. Every legend begins with blood on the floor. From the first to the last, we don't bend, we don't break. Waylander rewrites fate. This isn't luck. This is legacy. We came from nothing but hunger and fire. Build this empire on blood and desire. Every defeat carved into our skin, every loss just taught us to win. They try to break us, they try to doubt, but you don't silence a battle-born sound. Now the lights cut the darkness, hear the crowd come alive. Every heartbeat is screaming. Tonight we survive. We are the storm, we are the flame. We don't play for glory, we play for the name. the crowd come alive. Every heartbeat is screaming. Tonight we survive. We are the storm. We are the flame. We don't play for glory. We play for the name. When the world starts to shake and the weak run away, Waylander owns the game.
Every hero, every squad locked in a fate. Every second on the clock is a war we create.
No mercy in pixels, no fear in our eyes. We don't fight for the moment, we fight for the rise.
Every trigger, every move is a step to the crown. This arena is burning. We're the kings of this ground.
We are the storm, we are the fire. We were born to dominate, not just survive. When the servers go silent and the dust starts to fade, Waylander
Still remains. They can hate us, they can doubt us, but they'll never erase
what's written in fire and carved in our name.
no fear, no chains, no limits in our veins. One team, one fate, we rise,
Dominate. We are the storm, we are the war. Every legend begins with blood on the floor. From the first to the last, we don't bend, we don't break. Waylander gaming, rewrite fate. This isn't luck. This is legacy. We came from nothing but hunger and fire. Build this empire on blood and desire. Every defeat carved into our skin. Every loss just taught us to win. They try to break us, they try to doubt, but you don't silence a battle-born sound. Now the lights cut the darkness. Hear the crowd come alive. Every heartbeat is screaming. Tonight we survive. We are the storm. We are the flame. We don't play for glory. We play for the name. When the world starts to shake and the weak run away, Waylander owns the game. Hear the crowd come alive. Every heartbeat is screaming. Tonight we survive. We are the storm. We are the flame. We don't play for glory. We play for the name. When the world starts to shake and the weak run away, Waylander owns the game.
Every hero, every squad locked in a fate. Every second on the clock is a war we create.
No mercy in pixels, no fear in our eyes. We don't fight for the moment, we fight for the rise.
Every trigger, every move is a step to the crown. This arena is burning. We're the kings of this ground.
We are the storm, we are the fire. We were born to dominate, not just survive. When the servers go silent and the dust starts to fade, Waylander
Still remains. They can hate us, they can doubt us, but they'll never erase
what's written in fire and carved in our name.
no fear, no chains, no limits in our veins. One team, one fate, we rise,
Dominate. We are the storm, we are the war. Every legend begins with blood on the floor. From the first to the last, we don't bend, we don't break. Waylander gaming, rewrite fate. This isn't luck. This is legacy. We came from nothing but hunger and fire. Build this empire on blood and desire. Every defeat carved into our skin, every loss just taught us to win. They try to break us, they try to doubt, but you don't silence a battle-born sound. Now the lights cut the darkness, hear the crowd come alive. Every heartbeat is screaming. Tonight we survive. We are the storm, we are the flame. We don't play for glory, we play for the name. When the world starts to shake and the weak run away, Waylander owns the game.
Every hero, every squad locked in a fate. Every second on the clock is a war we create.
No mercy in pixels, no fear in our eyes. We don't fight for the moment, we fight for the rise.
Every trigger, every move is a step to the crown. This arena is burning. We're the kings of this ground.
We are the storm, we are the fire. carved into our skin. Every loss just taught us to win. They try to break us, they try to doubt, but you don't silence a battle-born sound. Now the lights cut the darkness, hear the crowd come alive. Every heartbeat is screaming, tonight we survive. We are the storm, we are the flame. We don't play for glory, we play for the name. When the world starts to shake and the weak run away, Waylander owns the game.
Every hero, every squad locked in a fate. Every second on the clock is a war we create.
No mercy in pixels, no fear in our eyes. We don't fight for the moment, we fight for the rise.
Every trigger, every move is a step to the crown. This arena is burning, we're the kings of this ground.
We are the storm, we are the fire. We were born to dominate, not just survive. When the servers go silent and the dust starts to fade, Waylander
Still remains. They can hate us, they can doubt us, but they'll never erase
what's written in fire and carved in our name.
no fear, no chains, no limits in our name. One fate, we rise, dominate.
We are the storm, we are the war. Every legend begins with blood. We don't break, Waylander rewrite fate. This isn't luck, this is legacy. We came from nothing but hunger and fire. Build this empire on blood and desire. Every defeat carved into our skin. Every loss just taught us to win. They try to break us, they try to doubt, but you don't silence a battle-born sound. Now the lights cut the darkness, hear the crowd come alive. Every heartbeat is screaming, tonight we survive. We are the storm, we are the flame. We don't play for glory, Build this empire on blood and the crowd come alive. Every heartbeat is screaming. Tonight we survive. We are the storm. We are the flame. We don't play for glory. We play for the name. When the world starts to shake and the weak run away, Waylander owns the game.
Every hero, every squad locked in a fate. Every second on the clock is a war we create.
No mercy in pixels, no fear in our eyes. We don't fight for the moment, we fight for the rise.
Every trigger, every move is a step to the crown. This arena is burning. We're the kings of this ground.
We are the storm, we are the fire. We were born to dominate, not just survive. When the servers go silent and the dust starts to fade, Waylander
Still remains. They can hate us, they can doubt us, but they'll never erase
what's written in fire and carved in our name.
no fear, no chains, no limits in our veins. One team, one fate, we rise,
dominate. We are the storm, we are the war. Every legend begins with blood on the floor. From the first to the last, we don't bend, we don't break. Waylander gaming, rewrite This isn't luck. This is legacy.
Well, welcome back, everyone. That was a bit of a long wait, but match one of round two will start off now. You know, I've got my polo shirt on here. Shroomsy is looking fresh, beard oil and all and the whatnot. But ladies and gentlemen, up next we've got Evil Inc. up against Pandora's Code Red. We've already got the coin toss, we've already got the bands. So just quickly going to run you through so that we can start this. So the bands being Zushin and Eve and Freya and Leomord. Good luck and have fun to both teams. And ready up so that we can start this match.
Oh, this is going to be a crazy game. Bro, seeing Doof in the lobby again. What's the last time he's actually played? It's been a while.
The Conquerors of Dawn, to be exact.
Yeah, well, okay. Him and Madness. Madness has been AFK for a while. Chocolate pie. I don't know. Is this chocolate pie or is this another cocoa pie?
I don't know, bro. We're about to find out. So, ladies and gentlemen, as you can see, we are in the drafting screen. Evil Inc. winning the coin toss and choosing to go for first pick, banning out Grok in the draft phase. You know, Grok is a good ban. I love to see those Grok bans coming in. We do see Joy being the first ban for the side of PCR as well.
Interesting. I mean, Grok is a solid pick so far. I would definitely, looking at the Leomord Freya bans coming out, I would expect him to look at maybe picking up the Claude or banning it out. The only other option is, because Lucian Eve is taken out, Faz is the only major meta hero left. So otherwise it's going to be comfort on the mid lane, which is something you want. Maybe even looking at the Lunox, because we know PCR has a very situational hero pool. Like, they love certain of the picks. I mean, you expect to see the Carmilla, you expect to see for the jungles, usually the Guinevere, Karina, or Leomord. So it's very situational on the playstyle. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But if you don't respect that, it's going to be problematic.
Indeed so. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, Northern Cape online esports tournament is live, and Doofenshmirtz did show us Khalid, but it seems like it will be Lord as the first pick for the side of Evil Inc.
Like, I 100% understand that. I mean, Claude is such a good hero, and Freya being one of his main counters in the gold lane is out. I expected the Claude to show up. Now, taking that into consideration, you need something to work around with that. So we see the Gatu Kadita combo. That's a very good combo if you get locked down. So you need something that's either going to be able to tank through that or has the mobility to escape. Yuzong is still open, which is a very good option. And even Kalia Esme might be the way to go.
I agree. Yeah, and as you asked for it, we do see Silver Surfer picking up Kalia and Doofenshmirtz picking up Fredrin. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, please hit that like, share, and subscribe button, and let's go.
But now the option with the Fredrin being picked up, Carry is open. Does good against the Claude and the Fredrin, so that's a pick. There's no other pick.
Yeah, I mean, especially if you see like a Fredrin in your lineup, and a support like the Kalia with the extra sustain, you 100% can expect another tank to come in the XP lane. But yeah, for Evil Inc, it is still XP laner and mage to be picked up. I'm wondering if Choco Pie is actually Chocolate Pie that we know, because Chocolate Pie has got a deadly Kagura. But yeah, PCR banning out Alice, and Evil Inc responding with an X-Borg ban. Team Merlin with the next pick for this. Yeah,
so the X-Borg, very good. It is one of Team Merlin's main, so he doesn't have a lot left. Karina and maybe the Guinevere, something I would see. Gwen is doing very well in this current patch, so it's a pick I would definitely expect. But they need to watch out if Chocolate Pie goes for the Kagura. Kagura beats, of course, the Kadita, and she does very well against the Guinevere. Along with that, also the Yuzong now being in the lobby. This is something very interesting. So PCR's got a very good balance between set alt-based heroes and then continuous team fights. So you need something to disrupt that. Arlord is the pick. Esme is still a good pick.
The murkiest water, the purest
and even if you take, there's the Kagura. So there is Chocolate Pie that we're seeing in the lobby. So Kagura 100% does well. The Terizla is interesting. Okay, like Terizla is not a bad hero. It does very good, but it's going to be very situational in this lineup. I mean, you have a lot that's going to come through from the mobility of PCR. So Baxia being picked up against the Fred is a very solid option. But Baxia needs to watch out for the Claude. Claude is able to just ram through all his skills, and you can't do anything about that. So overall, drafts are very balanced. The only wild card is going to be the Terizla. Terizla's wild card is going to either make or break this lineup of Evil.
Yeah, bro. That anti-heal hero himself, bro. But look, this match can go anyway. I'm expecting one of the two teams to chase objectives very early on, and as we've seen, that pressure on the mid lane. I think that's going to come through. But PCR needs to be very wary of placement.
Yeah, so definitely. And along with that also, it comes down to the control of the map. I mean, Carry Claude is a very balanced lineup. It's 100% skill-based. One doesn't outplay the other one. Maybe if you look at level 4, if the light wheels is active, you can dodge the light wheels with Claude and then go in with the blazing duet. But it all comes down to the play. This mid lane battle, though, is definitely won by Choco Pie and Silver Surfer. They have the better early game. I mean, Kedita struggles with the wave clear, so I would expect him to immediately go for this early game aggression towards the side of PCR.
Yeah, agreed, bro. But yeah, I suspect this Choco Pie is Chocolate Pie, especially bringing the Kagura into the mix here. Oh, we're in for a treat. We're in for a treat.
And especially with the Yuzong being in the lineup name, I would definitely expect, that's why I love them starting on the blue buffs, red buff side. So you don't want the Yuzong level 4 on the first turtle.
Ooh.
So if you can get him low, or either him or the Kedita out of the question, it's going to be interesting, because that Black Dragon immediately is almost a guaranteed turtle if you don't position well. So they definitely need to focus on that Yuzong as soon as possible.
Yeah, bro. I mean, look, not gonna lie, Evil Inc. is putting on a lot of pressure on PCR. We do see Lord Hero taking a lot of damage with that Yuzong, but he will be forced to retreat.
100%.
This Kagura and Kalia rotation, they are sticking together as an absolute unit.
And that's very good to do it that way, because I mean, you immediately have the early game aggression and you have a lot of damage, and the two of them combo actually very well. But the problem is this first turtle is going to go either way, honestly. Kagura has the ability to burst down the entire team if she doesn't get caught up, but there's the fight. The first engage of the match has happened, but it's still very back and forth. Oh, Doof does come in with a taunt, but now will we see the Yin Yang Overturn come out from Chaka Punch? Almost level 4, and there the Rizzler will secure the first blood. And this is the thing I mentioned. Yeah, Yuzong on the Black Dragon form is getting into position. The Petrify only onto Yuzong, but there is a beautiful skill based. Now the penalty zone just to turn out around the fight, and this is definitely fight going to the way of Evil. So it's already, bro, 4 for 2 engage exchange.
Just before the first turtle of this match. I mean, this is just going to set the tone. I expect a lot of team fights here. And yeah, if Evil Inc. can keep on winning the team fight, PCR is going to have a very difficult time. But PCR has got this. They've got the correct lineup to sustain this. As we do see the first turtle of this match does go in favor of Evil Inc.
Outplay coming there from the side of Choco Pie, using the Yin Yang Overturn in a defensive manner. Grim Reaper is bit low in the Praiseless Wrath, just deletes him into oblivion. So, bro, this is the power of the Kagura in Choco's hands. Like, he was petrified out, he was taunted up, you saw the rough ways coming out, he survived and got a kill. No, he didn't get a kill, he got an assist because Kayla took our kill. But anyway, it's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, look. Bro, this is set beautifully. So just before the 4-minute mark, right? Evil Inc., they do have the 1.6k gold lead. PCR going for this jungle invade on this little beetle. But yeah, Kagura scouts out to the Kedita. We do see the engagement continuing. Oh, Kedita does proc a tidal wave. However, the Tsunami Slam is into the mix. Super Smirch secures the kill. Garagatta secures the kill on Kalia. This battle, it continues as the Blazing Duet is into the mix. T Merlin sustaining a lot of damage, and Soft Fight, just as his name states, has been sent to down.
Yeah, but now looks like Guru is looking for opportunity. I mean, using the Black Dragon at this stage is a bit risky. I mean, you have a lot of CC, a lot of damage as he gets taunted up, and this is the power of the side of Evil. Yin Yang Overturn and the knock of the hammer will secure the kill. So, bro, PCR needs to slow down. They are very aggressive and they are behind on gold. There's already 3k gold lead, and now with that invade, Retry is used. Now it's a free turtle once again. So, they definitely need to slow down and maybe look for opportunities elsewhere.
Yeah, there's a very heavy aggression might turn around and bite them. Because this early on into the match, this does give Evil Inc. the advantage. And as you can see, they are pushing the objectives as well. The second turtle of the match will go in favor of Evil Inc. I just need to be careful because every time when I see Doofenshmirtz, I want to say, YOLO, skip.
Oh, but there's the Avatar of Guardian. The Purifier has been used, blazing to wet. But now it's a 4v2 engagement. Rough Waves has been committed with the Petrify. But what a beautiful PMI from Demonic. He will get taken down, but there's at least a response coming out there from Choco, taking down Terizla. Grip Reaper has been slaughtered. So it's a 1-for-1 exchange, but it is the roam for the mage. But in the top lane, Kuro has been donked on the head, and this is going to be a few turrets taken. Bro, this is fights all over.
It is. Top lane, bot lane, top lane, bot lane. However, Choco Pie is taking a lot of damage from Team Merlin as Baxia secures the kill onto the Kagura. It is overall, it was a 2-for-2 exchange. Yeah. Good play. 3k gold advantage in favor of Evil Inc. And just looking at the items, we do see the War Axe is onto Terizla.
Yeah, but I mean, the power comes now into this Claude's hands. I mean, his itemization is done very well. He has the Swift Crossbow, completed the Demon Hunter Sword, now going for the Corrosion Scythe. If he gets that Golden Staff, then the game is going to be over because Carry is very far behind. Not far behind in terms of 1v1, but overall.
Agreed. But yeah, just putting that pressure onto the Yuzong so early on did give Terizla the leeway to go and play aggressively in opposite lanes. However, we do see the taunt up onto Yuzong. Will he get taken down? The Black Dragon form has been committed, and that magic damage procs in from Terizla as Yuzong gets taken down.
Bro, Choco Pie is outplaying everyone. This is the power of the Kagura. This is why Kagura wins against the Kadita, because the Petrify was used, the Knockwood was used, and she just purified everything with the second skill. So map advantage 100% in the favor of Evil Inc. And they have the ability to take this turtle and get the bot lane, because this bot lane is the only tier 1 standing. So I would expect him to take the turtle, take a dive.
Yeah, well, especially with Carry staying in the overextension position, you do not want this. Because you know the rotation is going to come in from Evil Inc. And just as that, the wave gets cleared. But the jump is on to Garagacha. The Tsunami Slam has connect. And that is it. AOC has been committed. He's still alive. He's sustaining through all of it. The Blazing Duet is into the mix, but the President gets the Praises round. It does finish off the Garagacha. However, Choco Pie is onto the back line and picking up a kill onto Carry. And it's an unstoppable kill for Terizla. That's a 3-for-1 exchange.
Oh, that's solid. Kuro tried to look for the angle for the comeback, but out of position. So at least Lord got the top lane turret push in, but now he has to get out. And using the Black Dragon form to do so, it's very risky. But I mean, I have to say, with a 5k gold lead in the favor, all the tier 1s down, this is 100% advantage to the side of Evil Inc. But PCR's not out just yet. They need one good fight to turn this around. And it all comes down to the positioning of this Carry.
Yeah, PCR, they need to slow down that aggression, bro. This aggression is getting the better of them. However, we do see the Petrify is onto Fredrin. The Avatar of Guardian lands onto Fredrin. We do see Terizla with the penalty zone is onto the back line. And this engagement continues. There's a shutout kill coming in from Grip Reaper with the Garagacha. But Claude comes in and says, I've got something to say with my Blazing Duet. That's a double kill for Claude. And he escapes. That's a 3-for-1 exchange.
That's the power of the Claude. That's why the Claude is such a good hero, so broken. And he, even rocking the fighter emblem, I mean, his lifesteal is insane. He can 1v1 any hero and will most probably take the W. I mean, he went after Kuro in the tower range and he got the kill. He got out with a BMI. So they're doing very, very, very well so far. The only juke I saw was, of course, the Tsunami Slam being committed just after Kagura Kadita hit the button on the Rough Waves. But overall, the team fight is very, very well done so far.
Yeah, well, the way that I'm looking at this right now is Evil Inc. They could potentially finish this game with this first Lord. We do see the Black Dragon form has been committed from Yuzong. He's trying to get that zoning out. However, Teamfights is taking a lot of damage. That's a jungle invade. Blue buff goes in favor of Evil Inc. And oh my word, that passive proc. The Avatar Guardian is into the mix, but Choco Pie secures the kill onto Kadita, and PCR is sent back to safety. Well, into a safety position. They are forced back.
Yeah, but the thing is, like I said, this is a solid advantage. I went a bit too aggressive there onto the blue buff. Unfortunately, Kadita doesn't do any damage yet because she had the Sky. She bought the Sky Piercer first item. Went behind, now sold the Sky Piercer, so that's 750 gold missing from the mage diff. So this is going to be very, very hard to come back from. The only thing I want is Lord Kuro on that Yuzong needs to target fix a lot more. I mean, using the Petrify on the Fredrin, it's not the way to go, because I mean Fredrin could just sustain through everything.
And looking at the Pauldron getting picked up by Charizla, obviously he's going to be looking at focusing onto the carry, eliminating that cartwheels or the speed on the cartwheels. We do see the Lord storming onto that tier 3 turret. No avail just yet. The lanes are beautifully synced up. The Black Dragon form has been committed to go and clear that minion wave in the top lane. However, Bionic Slayer will take this tier 1 turret in the bot lane. So there's one. Oh! Fredrin into the base. And Tsunami Slam lands onto Yuzong. That is currently 1-0 exchange. The battle continues in the base of PCR. That's the second tier 3 turret taken down. We do see the Rock Waves has been committed from Kadita defensively. However, oh my word, look at them soaking up all of this damage. The Blazing Duet has been committed, but Kadita secures the kill onto Claude. Kagura responds by getting that revenge kill onto the Kag. C Merlin gets taken down, and the minions are focusing onto the base. It's unfortunate that Claude was taken down.
But honestly, they could have ended even without the Claude, in my opinion. But the power shift is going to come out from the Chastised Pauldron. Like, both teams need to definitely get this Chastised as soon as possible. I mean, you have the Claude and you have the carry. So this is basic attack galore. Chastised will help massively. But yeah, it seems like Evil did go for the bit more safer play with Bionic being down. So not a bad choice. They could have maybe ended it, but the safe call is not always the wrong call.
No. I mean, we mentioned it last night on the stream. You know, playing safe could be very risky. And we have reached that late game stage just now. The next Lord is up in the next 55 seconds. And I mean, safe play can be very risky, especially as soon as you start coming, well, high level.
Yeah, I mean, that just gives opponents, I mean, you are about 10k, 9k gold ahead. So use your advantage and get the objectives, because they are pushing in all the lanes now without using it to their advantage. They did freeze 2 of them. So honestly, maybe just getting the Lord and ending would be the option. They have the waves, they have the ability, they have everything onto their side.
So chat, what O'Streamsy is telling you now on the chat is that Evil Inc. must be aggressive.
B-E, aggressive.
B-E, aggressive.
Yeah, 100%. They need to be aggressive. They need to take this Lord, rush it. You have a Claude, you can rush everything. And not push in the lanes, because you need the lanes to double up for you to be able to end the base. So I would expect Claude to take this Lord quickly, and then they need to end, because he still has 15 seconds to take this Lord before the next wave spawns up.
Yeah, well, Claude will secure this Lord for Evil Inc. Yuzong overextending a little bit. However, the Lord does go in favor of the Evil Inc. And the Black Dragon form has been committed. Lord Kiro needs to back off right now. And we do see the first minion wave coming in. So, this is just unfortunate. The wave not... okay, yeah, there we see them pausing the lanes again, freezing the lanes.
No, that's solidly what they should do. They need to wait a bit for this minion wave. I mean, Claude waiting there a second. This is the time. There's the Tsunami Slam onto Lord Kuro. He is the target. He will be taken very low. Now the Lord is in the base. We see the overturn will secure the kill. And now the fight is going into their favor. The Avatar got it. Does land on 2-3, but this is a little too late. Stoffbud doing what he can onto the enemy team. But it is a 5v3 situation. Merlin will be the next to fall. The base is being locked. This is game.
This match going in favor of Evil Inc. in this first match, and there's a question in the chat: which rooms show us the full cheer one day?
What full cheer?
B aggressive, B E aggressive, B aggressive, B E.
I don't know the cheer. I'm not a cheerleader. Does it look like this?
Wait. Let's get it on stream. Just hold on. I just need to take a screenshot here quickly. Of the score. Relax. All right, and just as that was mentioned, right? So going in for the 28th of Feb, Shroomzy, we need to have our refs and admins on point because we will be running all of the lobbies.
Oh, does say woo.
All right, so let's quickly get Shroomzy live here with his moves. You know.
Okay, before I do my be aggressive moves, let me just quickly create a lobby. Because it is official events, we do have to use the tournament tool to create the lobby, actually. But any case, so if you guys give me 2 seconds, just so I can get this running. I don't want to disappoint anyone.
Angelic can show him, bring it on. You can practice it and
when you're
can
weary
be
and
a
worn,
filler
just
for us.
picture an oasis in front of you.
Yeah, filler for what?
You know,
like for the ladies tournament?
No. Filler for these moments where things are a bit quiet down. You know, entertainment purposes.
All right. So the best I have is, are you ready?
Wait,
can I get an E? Can I get a V? Can I get an I? And an L? Evil!
This guy being probably a cheerleader for Evil Inc. now. So chat, let's agree. Let's agree now.
Let's not do that again.
No, I wanted to say Shroomzy should do that for all of the teams going forward. You know, just to get that hype up. We can get Junior to make some shorts. You know.
Okay, so Ishmael, currently the score is 1-0 in the favor of Evil Inc. They have won the first match. We will be heading into the second match soon, starting with the drafting phase. But there is still a time to come back for PCR. They are not out of it yet. As you know, it is a best of 2. So they can't have the win, but they can get the draw, which is massively important. Having a draw puts you on equal footing heading into the next stage, because as everyone knows, we do work on the scoring system.
We do. And I'm looking at the score at this moment of time. Right. Obviously, EQ taking their first match. And Evil Inc. won wow. So both Evil Inc. and Equilibrium is on the scoreboard with 3 points apiece. Yeah, and then just looking at the ladies' teams as well, just so that everyone has got a live update score on the log for this first, the Northern Cape Online Esports event for Mobile Legends. Empire Asylum, EMS, they've got 3 points on the board as well. I know they are as Aphrodite's playing Seraphs in the second round.
Yeah. So there's a lot that's going to come from this ladies tournaments. They're going to step up, but they still got the monster ahead of them with a team of OTQ. I mean, we have a few of our returning members from the last year's provincial team, being Getsuka and Isla. I don't know, is it Isla or Isla? Okay, Isla. So it is Isla. I always wanted to know that because, yeah. But anyway, but moving back to the point of hand, the men's. PCR is the underdogs in this tournament.
Yeah, 100%.
I would love to see them dominate, get a few wins, and show us what they are made of. They have a lot of potential. And, I mean, they did actually very well in this early game. They just had too much war, fought too much, too many clashes. And it did put them a bit on the back foot. I mean, the positioning coming out from Evil was on point.
Yeah, and then just looking at the lobby bans, PCR sticking with that Leomord and Freya ban. Evil Inc. banning out the Zushin and Carry. So good luck and have fun to both teams as we head into the second match of round 2.
Oh, but now the question is, Carry is banned out, Freya is banned out, the Claude is open. Are we going to see Stoffbutt? Because he does play the Claude very well. So will we see the Claude first pick maybe? Even heading into something else? Oh, now that's a respect ban.
Well, that is, bro. I mean, Fredrin, that previous round did play beautiful. Yeah.
Solid, it's solid. There's still a lot they could do. I mean, now the mid lane duo is open, Zushin Eve. So, wondering, oh no, Zushin got banned out with Carry.
The clouds are ever shifting, but
Your
this heart
team
remains
Oh,
steadfast.
Sora ban. Okay, Sora ban is a good ban. Like, this hero is crazily
Your
good.
team is
But
banning.
leaving once again open the Kagura, do they just not fear the Kagura, or do they think they can deal with it? Because Kadita's not the option if you are going up against a Kag.
Yeah, bro, this is it's difficult.
It's
But
our
we do see
showtime.
Evil
Your team
Inc.
is
does
picking.
ban out Claude, and well, bro, we do see Sora still continuing with the respect that we expected. I would love to see Sora get played. Sora was left open the previous round, but no one played it.
Like, Sora would have been a good option. Like, even against Claude or Carry, it would have been a very good play in the gold lane. And even in the XP lane against the Yuzong, he dominates the Yuzong. That's just how strong the Sora is. Early game. Once it hits level 4, it's a different stage. It's about Battle of the Ultimate Timers then. But there's still a lot they can do. But with his father pick, okay? Once again, Kagura, very good pick here. But I would like to see the Eve.
Welcome to
Silver
Brock's
Surfer
Castle,
picking up
tiny
Rock.
friend.
This does change
They
things
call
a
me
little
a
bit.
hero
Combining
because
that
I
with the
saved my nation
YSS.
from
The
The
falling.
Grok
solid.
YSS combo is a very solid combo. Grok, we know, is going to be the trigger point for Evil Inc. As soon as that wall is up and that Titanic charge lands, you can expect the Mountain Shocker into the mix as well. The only thing, it's unfortunate
shall
that they don't have the
stand
father,
fast
but the
to
Eve
the
would combine
very end.
so beautifully with this. Hero picking up Tigreal and
Your team is
Stoffbutt
picking.
going with Hanabi.
Okay, so yeah, this is something we see in the female tournament. But anyway, Hanabi having a debut on the open MLBB tournament, not a bad choice. I get it. Not a good choice either. And the Tigreal here is a bit too early. They have the ability to counter the Tigreal very easily with one hero, and the XP lane is open. The gold is open. You have a YSS. Okay, no. Granger.
Well,
Okay.
okay. Yeah, well, I think Granger is a good pick. 14 fights. However, Hanabi is a little bit better in laning phase. But we
Your
know
team is banning.
it doesn't mean much. If you've got the skill in your arsenal, you might as well just capitalize on it.
No, and you see, the trigger point is going to be Kuro. They literally need to... Okay, there's a Kag ban, but they need to protect this Tigreal, because if Tigreal gets a set, and Hanabi throws... I don't know what Hanabi's flower petals is, 100%. So they need something that's able to purify and counter-engage. Lap a good choice, but I would definitely say you need the stun. So Granger needs to go purify, and you need a mage that's able to counteract the Tigreal with a purify.
Your team is
Yeah, I agreed. Yeah, sorry, there was.
Let's hear from the
I see
crowd.
the stream just
Make
went
some
offline for a
noise for
quick
yours
moment.
truly.
We're back in 3, 2, 1.
All right, but yeah, and the CC as well into the Lapu does very well. The only wild card is going to be the jungler. Xborg has been left open. Xborg will be a good pick here. Goes for the Guinevere. Now, this is Team Millen's signature pick. He's got over, I think, if I remember correctly, it's 1,000 games. It's ahead of the rest of his heroes. This is how good he is on this Guinevere. And she is getting back into the meta, actually, on the jungle position, because she does very well against a lot of these high mobility heroes. Now, pair that up with a Tigreal. It's going to be solid. I would love to see at least 2 Purifies coming out from Evil.
Chocofy being
When we
indecisive,
gaze
but
into
going
the
with the
stars,
Selena.
the stars gaze back.
Ooh.
Now, that's good. That's good. If you can hit up on that Phaser, because as soon as the Phaser presses the feather airstrike, that's when Selena goes in. But now again, it comes down to the positioning of this Tigreal. As we all know, Tigreal can flip a game with one ultimate.
Yeah. So, ladies and gentlemen, just so that you know what's up next for the schedule, the third match or the third round will be Bau Awau up against Renab Jitsu. The fourth match would be Bau Awau versus PCR, and then we will finish off the day with Equilibrium up against Evil Inc. And I think we're going to close off this day with a banger of a match, bro. It's both teams currently sitting very pretty on the scoreboard, fairly much even with the points.
Yeah, it all comes down to this mid-ladder matches, because there is a lot of strong teams here, and it all comes down to how we play, how we execute the combos. So honestly, if I have to look at the draft alone, I don't like the Selena here. Honestly, I don't. But it can work if you position correctly. The only wild card is going to be this Tigreal. Tigreal is either going to win the match or lose the match for the team.
Well, we know a Tigreal can turn the tides of a match so quickly, especially with that implosion play. However, they do get scouted out in the mid lane by Silver Surfer with the Grok. I would actually like to see it's a bottle of water with an English accent. Wow. Oh, whoa.
Yeah. There's a bottle of water.
Oh,
A bottle of water.
A bottle of water. Okay, thank you for that.
Yeah. Bottle of water. Bro, I know it's not Bow Wow, it's Boa Wawa.
Oh, wow.
Because it's BOA. But Bow Wow sounds good. And then you get a bottle of water. I'm like, this is why I don't like English people, because it sounds like they are having a stroke or something. But bro, Doof has an interesting rotation. This early game Green Camp invade, it has paid off, but it can be punished so hard. I mean, the fights are going very crazily. Oh, Abyssal Arrow it would have been, no, not enough damage just yet. Luckily.
Luckily. Yeah, well, we will see the Selena doing a lot of damage coming in. However, my eyes are going to be on the CC. If Lord Hero can play nicely with the CC and go for that flank position, the aggression needs to just be perfect on that. But look at the zoning coming in from Drop, keeping the Guinevere away from the allowing YSS to get his red buff. Grip Reaper starting the turtle?
Okay. Yeah, I mean, as a Tigreal, you want to be in a bush all the time, because you don't want to be seen at all. But yeah, getting into position. Oh, Abyssal Arrow lands on the CC. That's the trigger they were looking for. And there's the stun. There is the kill. He will get it. But there's a beautiful spatial migration coming out from Team Millen to just secure the comeback kills. There's already 1 for 2, but it will be another kill going to the side of Evil. So 1 for 3 exchange overall. And this is bro, Stockbutt gets deleted.
Yeah, just rotating all the way from the bot lane to come in and help with the contestation here on the turtle. Team Merlin shouldn't go in and engage on the turtle. However, we do see Lord Hero chasing YSS. Will he be able to catch YSS? That's the question. Doofenshmirtz is protected by the Grok. But look at him. Oh, the Violet Requiem. Doof getting taken down. Tigreal getting the turtle for PCR. What is going on?
Oh. You know, that kill on Doof was so close, because just as we saw the spatial migration coming out from Guinevere, the tectonic charge hit the wall and she got knocked up. And if they had one more basic attack, she would have been dead and Doof would have survived. But one attack was all she needed to kill him down. So overall, it is still fairly even. There's 1k gold lead in the favor of Evil, but it's still all fair game.
It is still all fair game, bro. But yeah, Grok and Selena rotating to the bot lane. They do scout out Tigreal. Look at this. YSS and Lapu going for the jungling base.
I mean, you have the aggression coming out here from the side of the Silver Surfer and Chocopi. So you have the space being created. Oh, that was an early retry coming out there from Team Merlin. He retreated way too early, and that gave Doof the opportunity to take it for free. So what a play, bro. And this Alina so far has been on point with his Abyssal Arrows. Is already died twice, unfortunately, but it's still a very good score so far.
Yeah, agreed. Look, it's going to come down to the two side lanes, especially now that we've reached the mid stage of this game. Yeah, bro, this is going to come in clutch. Granger needs his stacks to come online. However, we do see Grok poking Honeybee, and that's proc that auto ages that he's got.
Yeah, I mean, it's solid. Oh, there's the Tiger with the approach on to 3. Feathered airstrike and the Violet Requiem. Just to follow up, there comes the flicker, but it will be double kill to the side of Team Merlin. They are looking for the angle, but now Doof is there to follow up. Oh, Kuro! Lord Kuro with the beautiful rotation from CC all the way from XP lane will secure the next kill. So this is a beautiful 3-for-0 exchange so far. And it's crazy plays. This is the power of the Tiger I spoke about. And, oh, it does so much.
Yeah, I have to say, I'm loving the mirroring coming in from the CC onto the Lapu. Right, rotating, getting in that the curtain call to follow up on the implosion play. That's exactly what they needed. However, we do see the defender airstrike gets committed. Team Merlin gets taken down by the bravest fighter. The Choco Pie secures the kill onto CC. That's a 2-for-0 exchange. They did have the advantage, but Evil Inc. will secure the second turtle on this match.
Yeah, they were a bit overzealous. They were all at no HP, and they decided to go for the turtle, which is a risky play. They lost the fight. They lost the turtle. Now they will lose the blue buff as well. There's no solid way that you can contest for that. Oh, tectonic charge onto Faza. Chocopi will secure the kill. Implosion onto 2, but I don't think that there is going to become anything from that. It actually cost them 2 members. So this is going to be the mid tower that will be taken down. They did lose their bot lane, but I mean, rather the mid than the bot, I would say.
Yeah, rather. I would any day exchange the mid for a bot turret or a side lane turret, because you know losing a mid turret does open up the map to the team a lot more. But yeah, we will see them. Oh, will Stoffat get caught out here? Did his heart stop where the tar road ended?
No, I think his life stopped where the bushes started. Because now the plays come in. We are looking for the 3-man Tigreal set. Meanwhile, it is a 2v1 in the top lane. Lord Kura is in a bit of danger, but so is Doofensmirch as he will disengage. So that is going to be a top lane turret number 4. There's a feather airstrike onto Chocopi, but the Abyssal Arrow lands. But look at that! The Grok's wall actually stopped Choco from going in. The dash missed in just a little bit off the mark.
Yeah, well, they do secure the tier 1 turret in the bot lane. We do see Team Merlin is back into the mix. That's all tier 1 turrets in favor of Evil Inc. at this moment. Oof, it is at the 7.5 minute mark. Let me quickly get the items up here. We do see some anti-heal items coming in from both sides. But yeah, it is 10-6, 4 kills advantage in favor of Evil Inc. as well as a whopping 4k gold.
I would definitely say the next item that needs to be picked up is Genius. It needs to be picked up by Guinevere, and you need the Divine Glaive on the far side. Then the damage will start to come in. I mean, there's a lot of versatility, but also counter-engagements coming out from the side of Evil. They have the Lapu, they have the Grok, they have the Abyssal Arrows. There is a lot of damage. The waves has been managed, and the Lord is up. This is going to be a very easy Lord for the side of Evil, but not free. you have the Tiger available.
Yeah, you do have that implosion play in the arsenal for PCR. And look, we need to give Grip some credit, right? That implosion play has been, well, 50-50. But when the implosion play is casted correctly, he does set up for his team. And we saw that early game implosion play coming from him at the turtle to set up the play for PCR.
Oh, but there the trigger comes on to Team Midland, and he will get back. With that poke, with that damage, this is going to be, oh no, I wouldn't say a free turtle, but Doof is there clearing lanes. Okay, so it's not a free turtle, but they will get the kill onto Tiger at least.
Oh, that death to Nara doing some damage from the Onyx player. I just want to see, oh, okay, he did pick up the Sky Piercer. Let me see what's the oh, he's got no stats.
No, he just bought it. He just bought it after that kill. So, a Sky Piercer a bit late after the anti-heal. I would have rushed the Sky Piercer, to be honest, because there's not a much anti-heal you need at this current point. You have already the Grok picking that up. So, yeah, it was not needed, but rather safe than sorry, I would say. But with that being said, we are heading into the mid to late game matchup. The Lord has been spawned up. And honestly, I would expect at least one inhibitor turret to fall.
Well, the Lord did go in favor of Evil Inc. Yeah, the positioning coming in from Chocolate Pie is so beautiful. Especially with that Abyssal Arrow and that set that the Selena can do with that damage. It sets up beautifully for the Granger. But yeah, lanes are fairly synced up.
Yeah. They will definitely get it synced up. You have the Lord in the mid wave, so I would expect the side lanes to crash first and then the mid lane to crash. So they will at least take the side lane inhibitors and then the side lane tier 2s and then the mid lane inhibitors will also be caught out. Oh, but there's the Violet Record with the spatial migration. That's the power of Guinevere. We'll take it down. Implosion play onto 2, but the Purifier's there. Now the counter gauge comes in. Doof and Madness is on point. There's the tectonic charge. Oh, Stoff Butt being left at 1 HP. It just did not cross the threshold. And with that being said, this is a successful defense from the side of PCR. They lost all their tier 2s, but their inhibitors is still standing.
Yeah, indeed so. Beautiful play coming in from Silver Surfer, nearly sacrificing himself under that tier 3 turret. He wants to get that Holy Shield pop, but unfortunately there was no minions with him. But yeah, it's reaching that 11-minute mark, and it's 7k gold lead. Oh, Violet Requiem onto Granger as the curtain call finishes off Granger from the CC. This is looking good. This is looking good. This is beautiful defense coming in from PCR. Their defense in the second match is on point.
Yeah, they definitely slowed down and played a bit more safe. I mean, Kuro is looking for the advantage. Got to get the Divine Dave instead of the Genius one, which is not a bad idea. But they definitely need damage because they are lacking a lot of damage so far. So the main combo with a Star Girl, I'm loving this positioning coming out from Evil, denying the multiple man setup with the implosion plays.
Yeah, just splitting up. I mean, it is quality plays coming in. We do see the Chastised Pauldron also getting picked up from Evil Inc. This is going to change the setup. As we do see the Titanic charge does land onto 3. The Mountain Shockers is the mix, but oh my word, look at that Violet Requiem as Tiger secures our kill for PCR. It's a 1-for-1 exchange. It is jungle for XP exchange, and it's 15 seconds to the next Lord.
Okay, yeah, but honestly, even though they did lose their jungle, PCR are very far behind. It's 5k gold lead. So I would expect them to now once again look for another pick off. The Violet Requiem's cooldown is at least not the longest. It's up in the next 5 seconds. So then they will be able to look for the action. Okay, there's the conceal play. We'll also see the flicker explosion onto Chocolate Fly. Oh, beautiful stun with the Abyssal Arrow. That immediately cancels everything and they need to fall back because now Tiger Girl is low health. And this is going to be an easier turtle once again for the side of Evil.
Oh, what is that?
Oh, whoa, did I just see Natalia getting Violet Requiem?
Yeah, and Natalia getting deleted in that instant. It's a 1 fly, 2 fly, chocolate fly.
Oh, but now they want to engage without the Violent Requiem. This is very risky. Okay, Grip is looking for the angle, but there's the Mountain Shocker with the Tectonic Charge. Faza is there to do a lot of damage, but she's being dived. Stop, but will get the kill to Service. There's the Implosion play. We will get the Bionic. The Purifier has been popped. This is already 2 down. There's the third. Double kill for him. Will we see the other fall? The Abyssal Arrow. Ooh, that was so close. Now, bro, end. Right on the mid. Ish.
Yeah, no.
Okay, I get it. Hanabi's wave clear is crazy. Like, I get the safe play, but bro, this is what I mean. I mean, without that beautiful play coming out from the Violet Requiem not being available, you didn't have a lot of options heading into that Lord.
Yeah, Selena pulling out that curtain call from CC. Mountain Shocker just off the mark. However, Evil Inc., they are ready to set up here. Just unfortunate the lanes are not synced up, but it will be in the next one.
Yeah, at least there's 2 waves slowly but surely crashing, but it is a bit uneven. So I think this will once again be a successful defense. They just need someone on the top lane. Faza looking to go for that angle. Oh, bro, check the damage on this Death Sonata. Team Millen is low, and this is where the play comes in. The Lord has cracked down the first inhibitor. There is a cannon on the top. We will see the second one fall, and now is the time to end. I would want to see a flicker with the Tectonic Charge coming out from Grok onto that turret. They are punching out very well for him. Will we see the trigger getting pulled? They are looking for the angle. There's the Implosion play onto 3. The Faza with the airstrike, but now Lopez into the backline with the bravest fighter and 2 as well. The Violet Requiem not doing any damage onto the wrong target. CC is going to be the first to fall. Now they have the waves. They have the ability. There's no ults left. They can end this.
Yeah, this is very much match, bro. Next minion waves are coming in. They could end this. But CC are putting up another line of defense. Oh, this is so... But look, that implosion play and the play coming in from Grok simultaneously and the pushback
simultaneously.
Simultaneously. Yo, but nearly spawned.
All right, but yeah, it was very good layering of the skills, and Grok not using the Tectonic Charge might have been what made so that they can't finish the game. But one thing I have to say is Choco has stopped every conceal play so far. As soon as you see the conceal hit, you see the Abyssal Arrow land on Tiger, and it's like, again.
Again. And that is how we make this go. The wheels on the bus go round and round.
But the main play, like, I want to see more combos coming out with Team Merlin, because this Guinevere has been doing really well so far, but there's not a lot of follow-ups with the sets. So putting up maybe the Nabi, pairing her up with Team Merlin, having that 2 combo off will be very, very good in that regard. So bro, Fleeting Time being built on Team Merlin is interesting. So I'm wondering, are we going to see Fleeting Time and maybe Queen's Wings or Oracle coming out? Maybe Immortality? Because she's not doing enough damage, so she needs to go more sustained to help with her CC. So then they're leaving Faza and Hanabi to do all the damage.
Well,
I was Wintercrown.
I'm very curious to see how this next play is going to come out, because I feel this Lord needs to be contested, but it's not going to be a contestation. And Evil Inc. This for me is a do or die play. Any case?
Yeah, I mean, that was one of the Lords you need to contest, because there's a major winning angle. The gold lead is not that much. It is 8k, but it's 8k that you can manage.
Yeah, it is.
So
8K.
I would say if you had the conceal play, go for that maybe, but don't overstay too long. But now the question is going to be, with this Lord push, will Evil Inc. actually sync up the lanes and take this win, or is it going to be another successful defense from PCR?
Well, PCR's defense has been on point. However, we know the Titanic Charge is there, the Mountain Shocker is there. I think that, there we go. Titanic Charge lands onto 3 Mountain Shockers into the mix as well. Super Smirk kills the kill onto Guinevere, and this is it. Granger gets the kill onto Tiger, and this is game, set, match. Evil Inc. taking this in a 2-0 exchange. It is well played. MVP going to I Madness Plus.
SSR plus. That's what it is. But anyway, bro, well deserved. That Lapu place was crazy. I would say either it was a Lapu or Silver Surfer to get the MVP. Like, yeah, Granger did a lot of damage. He did the most. He was 83k damage. But on a Lapu, getting 60k damage, every time you saw the engage was there. He was on the back line. Faza got stunned up. There was nothing that he could do. Hanabi got bursted. And those two main damage dealers were out of the fight. And they couldn't do anything to follow up with that. And that was why I would say Matters deserved that MVP through and through.
Yeah, I agreed. So, ladies and gentlemen, up next we have Renab Jitsu up against, let me not slaughter this again. It is Renab up against...
Yeah. Boa or Wa'a? I'll say.
All right.
So
we're going to have the pause screen up, and we will be back with you in just a minute or two, just waiting on the rest of the teams to finish up their matches.
on blood and desire. Every defeat carved into our skin, every loss just taught us to win. They try to break us, they try to doubt, but you don't silence a battle-born sound. Now the lights cut the darkness, hear the crowd come alive. Every heartbeat is screaming, tonight we survive. We are the storm, we are the flame. We don't play for glory, we play for the name. When the world starts to shake and the weak run away, Waylander owns the game.
Every hero, every squad locked in a fate. Every second on the clock is a war we create.
No mercy in pixels, no fear in our eyes. We don't fight for the moment, we fight for the rise.
Every trigger, every move is a step to the crown. This arena is burning, we're the kings of this ground.
We are the storm, we are the fire. We were born to dominate, not just survive. When the servers go silent and the dust starts to fade, Waylander
Still remains. They can hate us, they can doubt us, but they'll never erase
what's written in fire and carved in our name.
no fear, no chains, no limits in our veins. One team, one fate, we rise,
dominate. We are the storm, we are the war. Every legend begins with blood on the floor. From the first to the last, we don't bend, we don't break. Waylander rewrite fate. This isn't luck. This is legacy. We came from nothing but hunger and fire. Build this empire on blood and desire. Every defeat carved into our skin, every loss just taught us to win. They try to break us, they try to doubt, but you don't silence a battle-born sound. Now the lights cut the darkness, hear the crowd come alive. Every heartbeat is screaming, tonight we survive. We are the storm, we are the flame. We don't play for glory, we play for the name. When the world starts to shake and the weak run away, Waylander owns the game. survive. When the servers go silent and the dust starts to fade, Waylander gaming
Still remains. They can hate us, they can doubt us, but they'll never erase
what's written in fire and carved in our name.
no fear, no chains, no limits in our veins. One team, one fate, we rise,
Dominate. We are the storm, we are the war. Every legend begins with blood on the floor. From the first to the last, we don't bend, we don't break. Waylander gaming rewrites fate. This isn't luck. This is legacy.
All right, welcome everybody. Welcome back, shall I say. We are continuing with round 3. It is Renab Jitsu up against Bottle or Water, you know. I'm not going to forget that. Just want to get the admin quickly just to let everyone know again. Renab versus BOW live now. All right. Any
I mean,
Mhm.
I don't know how this match is going to go, honestly. I mean, we saw Arnab do very well game 1 against Equilibrium. They clutched out very well. And then Boa also had a very strong match first game against EQ. So these two teams might have a bit of a more back and forth game so far. And I mean, looking at the bans, everyone's doing homework. I mean, Cho and KD are being taken out, the Y says Fred. So these teams have definitely done homework on each other.
Yeah, indeed. So, sorry, I just want to quickly get the poll up. Renab and BOW. All right, perfect. And we can jump in to the drafting phase. And let's go, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, see. Okay, so knowing Arnab's usual comp, I'm expecting to see them go once again for the double fighter strat. They love that. So taking out the YSS was a good call, and even maybe taking out either the Kimi or even the Lance might not be a bad choice. Sora is also left open, which Arnab can play.
Is banning.
Sorry, I just want to respond here to the organizers.
My kiss.
All right. Okay. So first ban was missed from Arnab.
Death.
Alice being the first ban. Now, Alice has been seeing a lot of bans recently, especially after she was picked up a few times in the M7. Okay, Freya ban, Claude coming up. That's all I could see. I expect the Claude to be picked up now. It's either Claude or Kimi. That's the only two options I think will work in this regard. So, okay, so it seems like it is a full contest of the meta heroes. Why is Eve and Zushan left open? Sora is left open. Will we see the first pick Sora? Please show me the first pick Sora.
The clouds are ever shifting.
There we go.
His heart remains steadfast.
Okay, now this is the best flex hero ever. You can take him XP, you can take him gold, you can take him jungle, and you can even take him into the roam position, which players don't play him roam, but I do. So I would expect him to pick up the Yuzong in response, and maybe even the Eve. maybe the Grok would be also a good option. There's a lot of options to go for. Okay, so there's a Valentina counter pick. So I mean, Valentina is one of the best counter picks to the Sora. It seems like it's going to be Valentina on the XP lane. So you build a tank emblem, fighter emblem with first item oracles, usually what you see on the XP lane Valentina.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, the question is, right. This is difficult, bro. I'm going to say this. I'm not loving this draft with the Eve and the Valentina, two majors.
Let them play the
Crash does say they're
hero.
picking up
I will be the
Gyro
king
going
this
to
world
get a
desperately
catcher.
needs.
Carry is still open. Renab going for a super tanky lineup.
I would say Valentina good a pick with the Eve, but not at the same time. Pick up the Valentina, pick up maybe the Yuzong, and leave that flex option open, because then they think Valentina's going mid, then you can flex it into the XP lane, for example, or the gold lane to counter the Sora, because it is going to be either the gold or the XP Sora. As you know, there is a triple front Rhino open. The bans I expect coming out would, of course, be either Joy or even the Blue Mort. Very good option so far that Arnab still has in the arsenal, especially against the Lancelot.
Yeah, especially against the Lancelot, right? I mean, look, it seems like we're going to have Sora in the gold lane. It's either that or Yuzong
The
in the gold
immortal
lane.
one chose me to vanquish the shadows that plague
Okay,
this world.
okay. The team has got a method to their madness, as we do see Suyu is the final ban for the side of Boa.
Okay. Honestly, Grok. The Grok ban, carry ban, yeah. That's the option. Okay, so this still leaves Claude open. So, yeah, auto pick Claude, good option. But now you need a decision maker on 1 HP. They need a major frontliner. I would expect the Grok being picked up. Maybe even the Kalia. Kalia Chow banned out, sorry. So the Grok is the option, Hylos is the option, there's no other major option that you can go for. So the Joy is what I expect it to be, and this is interesting. The Kagura is not what I expected. I thought that they were going to go Fazal, maybe even the Kimi, or Zushin.
Yeah, agreed. Looking at the time, Waylander will be joining us in a minute or two. Nature is calling, sorry.
All right, okay, so what decision maker can you actually go for here? Minnow might be the option. Other than that, there's not a lot I think you can do. Baurik might work, but it's a bit more situational. Minnow or Grok is the only two options you have. Grok, I agree with. Like, Grok is very well. Remember, you shouldn't look at Valentina as a mage. At this point, you should look at her as a fighter with a lot of mobility. Because, I mean, Sora has 2 dashes. You have in your Thunder form the double dash. So if you have the double dash from Valentina, you press the Thunder form, and then you double dash again. That's a major gap that you can flow into, and especially against the Joy. She's able to burst down the Joy, but it all comes down to the team synergy in the specs. So honestly, this is a back and forth match, but I do like the draft of Boa a bit more. Boa is really a solid lineup. There's just too many things that can go wrong with Arnab's draft.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to jump into the first match
5
in the best
seconds
of
till
2
the enemy
series
reaches the
in
battlefield.
round 3.
Smash
After
them.
this, there's 2 more rounds to go.
All
Just
troops
looking at this,
deployed.
Sora is yeah, not in match.
All right, so welcome back to South Africa, where pause is meta. If you can't play, no one can play. But I mean, bro, the only thing that's weirder than the draft is the names of the players. You got Sunless and Lightless, very cute partner lineups, and then you've got Grok, crazy, delete Madagascar. That's something South African MLBB's players does. Love to say.
Vinny agreeing with your sentiment. Obviously, there is a delay, so our comments on the live chat will be like a little longer than it used to be. Okay, we can unpause, and unpause meta is out of the scene.
Okay. So, heading into the first match, one thing that's going to make this game is this grok that freezes the waves. This immediately gives the Claude room to breathe, because against the Sora is going to struggle if you don't get away. So with Kubo zoning Colin and Claude on the Sunless just being able to free farm, I think this is definitely early game going towards Boa.
Yeah, and Vinny, to answer your question, right, who is the lead Madagascar? I unfortunately cannot disclose the person's government name because we have signed a confidentiality agreement. But nonetheless, we are a first minute into this first matchup. It's currently 100 gold in favor of Boa.
Yeah, but what you can do is I can almost guarantee that is war. I think that is something that war would do 100%. So, yeah. Okay, but anyway. So, this early game has been very back and forth so far. And, yeah, there's not a lot of advantage being given either way. So, it can still go both ways. The sidelines, I have to say, it's very heavily leaning towards the favor of Boa.
Agreed. Yeah, the Sora gold lane, not a very good pick, but let's see what Alvi will bring to the table.
My brew. Have you not watched the M7?
No, I have not.
Okay, that makes sense. Bro, Sora Gold deleted the whole lineup. Innocent got a 1v5 Savage on Sora Gold lane.
Oh, crazy. Crazy. You see, that's exactly why I've got you on the team, bro.
Because I watch pro game matches. Nah, bro. Like Sora Gold, like the problem is Sora needs items. He's only able to do something around 1.5 items. But that's why you play him Gold lane, because he's able to just do that much, and he's already in with the rotation. He has the Thunder form available, and now Clutch CZ is in a lot of danger. That's first blood with Horror. They go with, of course, the Torrent form, and that is second kill to the hands of Alvi. Looks like Sunless is in a bit of danger, uses the flicker to get out, and this is free turns for the side of Arnab. Like I said, I do like the lanes a bit better. Oh, Petrify out to Lightness, and there's the Yin Yang overturn, securing another kill. So, yeah, the Sora Gold, the Valentina was picked up to counter the Sora in lane, but she does do that. But not playing against the Sora in lane is what's putting them behind.
Yeah, well, you see, it's either or. It's a vice versa, you know. I mean, the question is, would you swap the Valentina and Claude in their positions now? Because I feel Claude would fare better against the Yuzong, to be honest.
Then the Valentina 100%. Like, the Valentina's not going to do good against this Yuzong. So Yuzong is going to have free farm. She did freeze the lane a bit, so that is a good way to do this. But other than that, yeah, Yuzong is not going to have a hard time in this regard. So they definitely need to farm up. I would not swap the lanes, but I would let Valentina play a bit more safe, because at this point, she's just a body in the early game.
She is just a body in the early game. Alright, so we are reaching that 4-minute mark. Renab Jitsu, they've got 3 kills advantage as well as 700 gold. Just looking at the quick first items on the menu. Let's see how this chef is going to cook the meal.
Honestly, Vanilla, if I have to choose between the two, I would say Innocent Gold is better than Kalra Gold. You can push me for that, but he's not the best gold laner. Like, you have a lot of people like Doming Kite. That Oak's a monster on the gold lane. I think that might be my favorite gold laner is currently Doming. Okay, but here comes the invade. Clutch CZ is in the mix. There's the Torrent form with the Avatar Guardian and the Scholar Charge. This is a major fight. Clutch CZ is in a lot of danger. The RWM has been committed. There's a flicker, and this is another kill for Alvi. This has been already a 3-for-0 exchange, and they are looking for more. Delete Madagascar is in a bit of danger. Trying to save the turret, but this is free farm for Harshworlds currently.
Yeah, indeed. So we do see that the jungle invade coming in from Harshworlds. Joy will be having a very good time having that free red buff. It's going to put a lot of gold in favor of Joy, as we do see the second turtle of this match has spawned up. Valentina did steal Sora's ult.
Now this is massive. This is where Valentina comes into play, but now the top lane is being left over. So this is a top tower being taken down. So if they don't get this turtle, they have lost the mid game, because they are in a 5v2 situation. Sora did bring Sanders to a very low health, so that's no Blazing Duet or BMI in the mix. Now it's a retry battle. There goes Gyro with a beautiful avatar. Got it, Don shots and not to reach it. But now Lightus is in with a torrent form. His flicker is out, and their LV will be taken down. But meanwhile, Hashwell's got into the back line. That is a triple kill. And another going to the side of Colin. Now, bro, losing 2 turrets in the top lane, losing 4 members, losing the mid tower. This is not looking good.
Oh, this is not looking good. A beautiful ult coming in from Valentina. Setting it up for Boa, but yeah, it's just, it wasn't enough. Renab Jitsu sitting very pretty, bro. 10-1 and having a 6, well, make that a 5.1k goal. Just that jumped so quickly.
Yeah, but you see the problem is with the Valentina, I would have expected maybe getting the Oracle first item, because Oracle is the core item for Sora at this stage if you go tank Sora. Yeah, going for the Queen's Wing is not a bad item, but that puts her a bit behind. So Valentina, because she is still a mage at heart, will take about 2 items before she can come online, and they are 5k gold behind, so it's not looking very good.
Yeah, Sora's ult gets stolen again by Valentina. I think that's Valentina's focus point going to be throughout this entire match. But just looking on the engagement, onto Grok, a flicker coming in from Yuzong. Oh no, it wasn't. Who flickered? Oh, it was Grok.
Grok flicker, Yuzong petrified. But I mean, overall, it is a good thing. And the Sora, if Sora can get into the backline, is good. But the problem is this Joy. Joy has a 1v3. They have too many squishies. The Lance, the Claude, and the Eve are sitting ducks for this Joy. So the problem is Madagascar, the lead, is going to have to protect the backline while the Valentina goes for the dive. Because they can't do both of them. Either Valentina needs to protect or Grok, because at this point, Hush will be able to 1v3 and win.
Agreed. And the third and final turtle has formed up. Yeah, Renab will have the advantage at this turtle, but let's see how it plays out. Grok is spamming the wall.
No, I mean, there is a play coming out. RWM with a beautiful tectonic charge. Will set it up, but now the Valentina with the avatar of Garden is on point. We see the double torrent form coming out, but this is not a lot they can do. This is a fight once again going to the side of Arnab. The lead will be the 3rd to 4. That's triple good. We'll see the Maniac, the first Maniac of the game. No! Rack steals it away. He will not give the Maniac to Hash in this regard. But with that being said, that is fight 1. That is turrets taken. That's advantage.
Oh, bro. What is wrong with you? That's on live stream. Stealing a Maniac. Sis, man. Sis.
Honestly, in a tournament setting, Maniacs doesn't help anything. So I would, usually I would say, okay, just take the fight, win the fight, and win the game. But I mean, if you're this far ahead, you could definitely give the Oak a Maniac.
Yeah, you could. I mean, looking at just before the 9-minute mark, it's 14-2. It's 8k in favor of Renab Jitsu. This match is Renab to take. Yeah, but look, I'm not going to take anything away from water. You know, they can turn this. They can.
You know, the problem, in my opinion, is Claude running Flicker. Now, it's a good spell to have. I would honestly say that maybe Purify would be the way. You have the Sora, you have Yuzong, you even have Kagura and Gato. This is a lot of CC that's able to lock you down. And if Claude gets locked down, it's going to be very problematic.
Yeah, I was just looking at that face-off between Grok and Gacha. It seems like there is a lag out, so let's just quickly see what's going on.
No, I think maybe Grok is just rolling, I don't know. But bro, this has been a very dominating game so far from the side of Arnab. They came up to show, and Crack finally showed to the game, so GG's to that. But okay. So, looking at this current point of stage, there's not a lot that Boa can do to bring this back. It's not lost yet. Like, they are only 8k behind. I say only, but it's massive. But they can still, of course, bring this back, especially with a good fight. They need a pick-off. They need to shut down this Joy, and this is where it all comes from. So, yeah, it's tough. But, I mean, overall, it all comes down to the play. I mean, you have the Lancelot that's able to steal the Lord very easily. He just needs an escape square.
Yeah, well, look. Bro, this is so difficult to read. Okay, so first Lord of this match has spawned up. It's going to come down to this next engagement. The Electro Beast has been committed. Oh, what a play coming in from Boa as Kagura gets taken down. Real world manipulation is into the play. Yuzong gets the kill onto Kubo, and he's onto the back line. There's 2 places to focus. Oh, double kill coming in from Yuzong as Joy. Oh, triple kill. Will we see this maniac? Crack. The only thing that will be as sweet as this now is if Joy steals your maniac.
Yeah, I wanted to say, like if I was Joy, I would have went for that steal. But, I mean, bro, that was a beautiful setup there from LV. Used a torrent form onto 3 people. And it was instant follow-up from the team. So even though you got the RWM and the counter Sora play, it was a little bit too late. Now the Lord is spawned up. And, I mean, one thing I have to say, this is something that RNAP can do very well, this wave manage. Like, I expect all 3 of these waves to crash and some inhibitors to fall, because the top lane doesn't have any shield left, so that's their entry point.
Agreed, but we do see Clutch TZ trying to get this opening for Boa. You know, my brain is clutching out. Any case, yeah, we do see 2 lanes crashing in on the same time. Joy going in with the Electro Beats, nearly catching out Claude. Yeah, Claude being stopped just before the tier 3 turret. Oh no, he's doing damage onto the tier 3 turret for the inhibitor, but that is no inhibitor taken down for Renab. Just yet.
Yeah, this is where discipline comes into play. I mean, oh, bro, was that a mistake coming out there from the side of Kubo, committing the RWM that early? Like, I understand they wanted to go for the Sora, but now there's no RWM. Now this is open opportunity for the side of... Oh, Tectonic Shard onto 2, but now the fight comes in. We have Light that's being taken very low, and there's the Torah form, but it is a little bit too late. That's a double kill coming out from the side of Half World. The lead will be the next to fall. This is 3 players down. This is the pace. They are locking in. No, they are fighting. Clashizi will be killed by Crack once again. Now it's only Kubo left. It's a 4v1. The minions are there. Will we see the end? Will we see the clutch defense?
Yeah, no, Alvi jumping onto Kubo, sacrificing in there at the end, but no one focusing onto the Nexus. So yeah, this match will go another round.
Yeah, honestly, if Alvi went for that dive onto the Valentina, he needed someone to follow up and actually do damage to the turret, because they would have been able to delete that turret if they had the advantage. Like yes, they were low, but Valentina was positioned so only on the top side. So if you could have rotated around maybe to the bot side of the Nexus, you could have locked on. It would have been possible.
Yeah, Hushwell pretty much eating all of the jungle here from Lancelot, not allowing Clutch TZ to get to that level 15. What a pressure play coming in from Joy. However, we do see the blazing duet onto Crack Dust Crusader as Yuzong has been eliminated.
Oh, that is massive. That is a shutdown. 0-1, but now Archwell is into the backline with Electro Beats. He's looking for the Targo. The Targo's Kubo. They will be fall. Avatar got it to follow up. There is a double hit, double knocker. But Ashworth has also been shut down. Colin is there to follow up for the team. Now LV is looking for the action. He's looking for the Thunder form. There's a flicker, but the PMI will keep him out of safety, out of harm's way. But now the Thunder form is there from Valentina. Will get the stun up and a return kill onto Gyro. So this is a lot of back and forth, but ultimately this is even play, but a little bit more leading towards side of Boa.
Yeah, 3-for-2 exchange. That was definitely, in totality, that was definitely more in favor of Boa. Yeah, will Sora get caught out yet? No, lucky he's got the jump ball.
Yeah, it's as bad. I mean, it was 2 shutdowns that was brought out. So this is massive gold going to the side of Boa, but they need to slow it down. Like, they have the advantage, but they need to take Hush out first. Like, this overall replicate. Okay, there's already a Petrify being used by Crack. Now, this is no Petrify. This is massive. This is the trigger point they were looking for. They just need to find Hush. They need to stun him up. I want to Thunder Form. There it comes it. Rescue from Clutch Easy. There's a open form. And the follow-up from the BMI with the blazing heads. Hush has a double kill, but will he get the triple? Now it is a shutdown. That is 4 people down. That's a full team wipe. And that is the game.
That should be the game. Please, let this be the game.
Like this, bro. Leave the mid. Leave the Lord. Go to the top lane.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, this match is in favor of Renab. This match going to Renab.
Bro, what a game. What a game. Like, there was at this point a sudden point where I thought, okay, this is where Boa comes back. But the plays coming out there from the team, you could, if you replay that final moments of the Lord, it was so clutch. Like, yes, they won the Lord, but at what cost? The Harsh did so much damage, and then the Torum form from the Alvi set it up beautifully into Yuzong, into the Yin Yang Overton. It was so beautifully done. Like, yes, Alvi may not have had the MVP. Ash deserves it. Gencho is a retry monster, but I would say my MVP is definitely Alvi on that Sora.
Yeah, indeed. So I think we were blessed with one match for Sora, and I think that would be the only match that we will get to see with Sora.
Yeah, you don't think we're going to see whoa, we're on camera?
No.
Oh,
Not
I
yet.
almost, because I'm not looking. But I mean, overall, it is definitely was a very good game. So now I'm wondering, will Boa regroup and restructure? Because they have the ability to take this one for a W, but it will take work. It's definitely going to take work.
Yeah, it is definitely going to take work, but nonetheless, yeah, we're getting the lobby set for the second match. Let's see how this one plays out. And whilst we wait for the lobby to be sorted out, let's quickly look at
dreams can come true.
Standings at this moment of time. Okay, so Equilibrium is sitting at the top spot for this first event, having 6 points on the scoreboard at this moment of time. They defeated Boa in the previous match. But yeah, I'm very curious to see how this round 3 turns out. This could still go anyway. Up next, after this match, we've got Boa up against PCR. And yeah.
Yeah, it's going to be a very, very tight match. Like, I honestly feel Boa has the opportunity to come back and take this win. They have the skill, they have the hero pool, they have the team synergy, but it will come down to targeting. Like, Joy had free reign in that matchup. They didn't have an answer to the Joy. I mean, yeah, the Valentina, good pick against the Sora, but they swapped it out last second. The Sora was flexed into the gold lane, which was the play that made them win the game. That small flex into the gold lane. That's why I said Valentina should have not been with Eve the first pick. I would say pick up the Valentina, maybe flex it into the mid lane, and then decide, or leave her and decide on a later stage. But you can't have her picked up as the XP laner and then she's not in the XP lane. And maybe if you wanted to have her present against the Sora, then maybe not pick up the Claude going double fight to comp. But then again, you are lacking damage, which the Claude was necessary. But he was bullied into oblivion by Harsh.
He was. The question is, will Boa allow that to happen again? I mean, there's beautiful play coming in from Renajitsu, and I'm not going to take anything away from them on that. That was just, bro, it was dominant from start to finish.
Yeah, 100%. Like, they did very well in the early game. They got the advantage. And Joy is one of those heroes. If you snowball with a Joy, it's very, very hard to stop. You won't be able to do anything unless you get that gold deficit that you were on back into play. Like, discipline would have been the name of the game. Because Harsh is one of those players, if he wins very far. If he loses, he falls off. So you needed to wait for him to make a mistake and then capitalize on that. Like they did on that one battle in the inhibitor turret. They waited for Harsh to go in, and then they pulled the trigger. They got the counter engage. They got him down, and then his team also fell with him. The captain went down with the ship. And if they had more plays like that, I felt like they would have had a better chance in having a comeback. But I think the adjustment that they need to make will be made in the second game, because these are experienced players. They know what they're doing.
Just looking at Boa's bans this time, it is Gatto and Hilda and Renab banning out Chow and Sora. Okay, just waiting for final member and then we will start.
All right, so, okay. Where is Alvin now?
He just restarted his phone.
Oh, I see there. Okay, so Chow Sora, I get it. Because they don't have first pick. So now they're leaving open. They get to the Hilda was taken out. So there, the Roma pool has been minimalized majorly. You have the Kalia, you have the Grok, you maybe have the Hylos. Even the Khalid might be option, because I think Arnab will definitely go with the Khalid. That's why they took out the Hilda. Because Hilda and Khalid has basically the even playing ground on aggressiveness. And Gyro on the Khalid is very, very potent if he gets support. So now I'm wondering, what will they pair up? Will they go Zeus and Khalid, or maybe Kimi Khalid?
I don't know, bro. I don't know. Let's see. Just waiting on Hushwell to ready up. Good luck and have fun to both teams as we can start this second and final match between Renab Jitsu and Boa.
No, Scarp, it's not we don't know. Give me your opinion, brother. I want to hear what the Scarp Skinkle has to say.
The sheep with a no bleep. The sheep with a no bleep.
The sheep with no words at this point.
Look, I might get slaughtered for this, but I would love to see a Khalid Badang combo.
But then Badang on the XP lane, or do you put the Khalid on the XP lane? Because honestly, the Gyro is a lot better with the Khalid than Crack is. So I would honestly say Khalid on the Rome would be the best option. Okay, now Grok is out. If I see the Kayla ban now, this is going to be an interesting match, because then most of the Romans are being taken out. Then the pocket picks will come into play. There's the Kania. Okay, we are seeing the Khalid play. So does Boa know this combo that Arnab loves to run? The major aggressively combo? Or will they walk into it?
The truth this world desperately needs.
Let's see. Yuzong getting eliminated. Bro, this is yeah, I don't know. I'm going to stick to my sentiment. It needs to be a Khalid Badang combo, or you know, go old school. Bring in a Chip Badang
Among
combo.
the planes exists the equilibrium, which I was made for.
Now, this does live in the Zeushan YSS. So, but there's not a lot you can combo with the Zeushan YSS. Most of your crowd control that works with the Zeushan has been taken out, so the high loss is still open. I think that might be what they are looking towards. But Arnab definitely wants this Khalid. So, Alice Khalid can work. Alice Khalid, maybe Kimi or Zeshan to pair up with that. Then Harsh can play anything. He can take the Lancelot, he can take the Joy, but he will most probably take second phase pick.
Born by thy wish.
Will it grant immortality?
Lantern's light.
Or
Okay, that's major. That's major. So this takes out a lot of heroes on the mid lane. What can you take against the Zeushan? The Kimi maybe? But then you get punished with the Khalid.
Yeah, you see, it's difficult. The question is would you rather go for a comfort pick in this situation? Because you know you're not going to have a very fun No.
Yeah, that works. That works.
Blossoms from the withered Kikyo.
Like, I don't like the Hylos, because the Hylos is going to get bullied by Khalid now. But the Lunox is a good pick.
Yeah.
I don't know about the Hylos.
The Lunox is a good pick, right? However, Hylos is hard countered by the Zushan. And if Renab is potentially going to be picking up Khalid,
I am a daughter of Northern Vale. I swear to protect you till my last breath.
Bro, Freya and Alice. Like, if ever you want a double fighter comp for Boa, this is the time. With Alice and Freya, you don't want to be a squishy. Like, you don't.
This is looking
Oh.
this draft from Renab.
Come on, Dexter.
Look,
It's our show time.
we didn't expect
hold
this
on.
draft coming in from Renab, bro.
Okay. This is a solid draft. I would not ban the Claude because Freya does very well against a Claude. Interesting. Do they think it's Alice jungle? Like, I don't know. Okay, Gyro, don't troll. Show me the Khalid or swap out Ash. Okay, so Angela, question mark. Will we see the Angela pocket pick coming out? Okay, so it is Hush with the Jungle Joy. Now, the play comes in now. What does Boa pick up?
You see, Phobia's not a bad pick.
Yeah. Yeah. Now this I do like. Like, they are lacking a hard stun, but that's why. Whoa, bro, this Guinevere Rome didn't work for who played the Guinevere Rome?
It was yes,
Alter Ego.
Alter Ego. Yeah.
I think it was Alter Ego with RV on the Gold Lane Mincetar. Like, it didn't work out for them. No? Okay, yeah, okay.
When I give the
There's a
word.
Khalid.
Talent.
Troll. Because I was like, Gwen, a good idea on the Rome. Not a bad idea, but it won't work. Now with a Khalid, they have the early game pressure. This is pressure galore. And retry, light, retry. Oh, that was close.
Final seconds going into this. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is your draft for the second and final match. So, hit that like, share, and subscribe button, and give us your opinions and thoughts about this final draft.
It's going to really be tough. Like, the early game mid lane is lost for the side of Boa. They've lost the early game mid duo battle, so they definitely need help from their jungle to be able to clear the waves, because Khalid and Zushan are going to bully and zone you out. So I would definitely expect them to play it safe, and then for YSS to help, maybe for an early game kill, because they are going to overstep trying to freeze the lanes.
Let's report LV for pause meta.
Okay. Alright, bro, would you be able to take over for me for a second?
Not a stress. Not a stress. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, this was a very eventful first day. I mean, we're in round 3. We still got 2 rounds to go. There's a potential or possibility that we will skip round 4 for streams and then just jump into round 5, depending on the duration of the follow-up matches. Yeah, this is exciting. We're going to end off this day with EQ up against Evil Inc. That's going to be a very, very good match. So stay tuned for that. Alright, and we are back into the match as well. The pause meta has been sorted out. All right. So looking at the rotations coming in from both teams, Hylos is getting that vision onto the jungle of Renab Jitsu. Yeah, he's overextending. Will he get caught out here? Hylos in a lot. Oh, it's Alice. My word. Alice taking a lot of damage there from the Hylos and local combination. However, Gyro is into the mix. He does return the favor onto Delete Madagascar. Oh, but looking at the engagement here, Joy and Zushin is onto Hylos. Hylos gets displaced by the Crimson Lantern. However, the Vengeance has been popped, and first blood goes to the Zushin in favor of Renab Jitsu.
Now, as I did mention, this is the power of the early game. From the mid lane duo, the Zushin has such a massive power spike. With the Khalid, the damage is insane.
Yeah, agreed, bro. Yeah, they need to be very careful with how this is going to play out. Renab, they've got, like you said, early game. Yeah, depending on all the Mountain Shocker has been set up. Will it land onto Khalid? It's like it's two Nimbus clouds chasing one another. Oh, the Mountain Shocker is onto Khalid. Will Gyro get taken down? Oh, Flicker has been committed. However, Alvi with Freya is into the mix. The first hurdle of the match will spawn up in the next 15 seconds. All but clutch easy. Oh, double Flicker. And YSS gets eliminated by the Freya.
Oh, what a beautiful play coming out there from Alvi, following up with the team. Like, their rotation was there on key. Just in time to save Gyro, because if Gyro fell there, they would have had an advantage for the turtle. But now, it's 100% the turtle in the hands of Arnab, because Lassie doesn't have the Mountain Shock available.
No, there's no Mountain Shock available. However, the first hill of the match does go in favor of Renab Jitsu. And, well, are they going to go for the jungle invade? Both is doing a beautiful job of keeping Renab out of the jungle. However, Joy does go for the cross jungle invade. However, the Mountain Shocker gets committed. It does land onto Q. However, that is the rock monster in favor of the Renab.
Yeah, I mean, using your retreat to secure that is very beautiful plays. And this invades constantly coming out from Harsh does put them at the advantage. But they need to watch out now. Oh, beautiful engage there. Almost taking down Esports, but now they need to watch out for the counter invade. There's the Lunox with a dark form, and now Elf is into the mix. We have the brilliant form. That is already a kill onto the Hylos. We are looking for the second one, but Alvi will be the next to fall. So that's a 1-for-1 change. And that is a beautiful takedown. Like, bit overstepping with a Freya, but overall it was good. Like, they have the crowd control, but they need to watch to overstep with that advantage. If they lost maybe one more member, it would have been completely a lost battle.
Yeah, agree, bro. However, we do see Alice focusing onto Phobius. The Crimson Lantern has been committed as well. We will not see that hippity boppity into the mix of Phobius.
I mean, you don't want to overstep as much. They are currently just looking for any gold they can. That's the problem. They were starved from their jungle, so now they are looking for gold elsewhere. And honestly, at this point, it's going to be tough to make this early game comeback. They need to farm up. So I would honestly say this next turtle might go uncontested, unless they have all 5 members there. If Phobius can make the faster rotation, maybe get the pick off.
Yeah, get that extra member into the mix. Oh, but we do see the engagement onto Colin in the mid lane. However, Gyro takes a lot of damage. Kubo gets caught, but the brilliant form has been committed to escape the clutches of Joy. Will Joy go and take that jump? As you do see, Esports does start the Lord. However, the engagement continues onto Hylos. Hylos gets taken down. Joy secures the kill, but Freya is onto Esports as Firaga Armor gets the pole. Lost Insanity gets committed and removed Freya. This is a major play, bro.
Oh, that was good. The flicker coming out with Valkyrie's Ascent was a bit overkill. She could have saved that to get out of the fight, but going for that kill was needed. But now no battle spells are available. Alice is trying to get onto the back line. Beautiful Zami coming out, but now there is a glorious pathway. They are looking for the angles. Harshwald is very low. Now they need to watch for the turnaround. Alice is there. Retry from Klatizi, and this will be Alice falling. No, Flicker coming out. They are looking for the extended fight, but I don't think they can continue. As last is standing on Colin. Colin will be the next one to fall, and this is advantage going in the hands of Boa. They are looking for the angles. This mid lane is in trouble. There's 4 people there. But will they go for it?
Yeah, bro, what a turn of events. This is looking a lot better for Boa. Not gonna lie, it's at the 5.5 minute mark. 1 kill advantage in favor of Green Abs with 700 gold in favor of Boa as YSS secures the kill on to Freya.
Yeah, this is the thing. Freya is overstepping a whole lot at this point, and it's definitely costing them. So, like, going for that kill on the Xborg was a good idea, but using your Valkyries to stand so early against the Xbox not always the best option. Maybe once you've poked him down a little bit, but yeah, this is completely turned around. This is now a favor to the hands of Boa. They need to start getting the objectives going. They need towers, but whether they're going for that, that's the case. Okay, there's the engagement onto Gyro. The Sandstorm defensively will not be enough to stop them, but meanwhile Hush is onto Lightness, will not get the kill, but he will take down the Faraga and will take down a turret. So that's a turret for a death.
Yeah, so let's call it a 1-1v or 1-4 objective exchange there. However, we do see Boa putting a lot of pressure onto this mid lane. They want to secure this mid turret.
But the main play is going to come out from Lightness on this Xborg, bro. Going for the Sky Piercer now is a major power shift that you get from the Xborg. Then he's going to be able to start taking off all the kills. So even though Xbox is a bit slow, swapping out the lanes is a good option there, because he's able to just burst down everyone. So now they just need to watch out for Ash. That's the main play.
Yeah, well, third and final turtle of this match has spawned up, and yeah, it seems like Boa is in a very good position to secure this final turtle. Oh yeah, there we go, YSS secures it. However, the engagement is in. The glorious pathway has been committed. Will Hylos get taken down? Xborg wants to commit that glorious oh, Lost Insanity. It's a 1-for-1 exchange at this moment. Lost Insanity is onto the back line, not landing onto anyone. However, the focus is onto Xborg, and oh, it's a killing spree coming in for YSS. That's a 2-for-1 exchange in favor of Boa, and getting the turtle and a tier 1 turret in the mid lane. This is a big play for Boa.
Yeah, definitely. They just need to watch out now for the top lane. If they can get the top lane pushed out, this is going to be instant advantage. But it seems like Arnab knows the plan. So looking at Lighters pushing out the bot lane, this is advantage pressure being put out everywhere. But they don't want to overcommit. There's the Throne of Ruin onto the mix, but the Dark Ultimate is just melting away. The Raging Sandstorm just used to keep them away. Kubo now going in with a brilliant spawn, but that's clutch too easy with the Sky Piercer. Will get the kill. That's a tower push in. Kubo will be taken down as well as Sunless, but this is a 2-for-2 exchange. Gyro is in a lot of danger. He's going in. Will he be able to get help from Harsh? It seems like that is a shutdown. 3-for-1, 3-for-3 exchange overall in the top lane tower, but there's still advantage in the hands of Boa.
This is, I mean, look at Xbox, right? He's going for that jungle invade. He does secure the blue buff, and you know, bro, the team fights are messy at this moment.
Yeah, like, I'm loving the itemization coming out from Lightness. Going for the brute force Sky Piercer War Axe. So it looks like his other option is maybe going for Oracle, or either going for Hunter Strike and Ice Queen's one. There's a lot of options. Oh, Sandstorm being used to clear a wave with the Lord being up. That might have been the mistake coming out there from Arnab. Will they pay for this mistake, or will they still be able to capitalize?
Yeah, well, the Lord was poked by Xborg. The positioning is very important here, and this is going to be vital play for the first Lord of the match. However, we do see Freya up against Hylos. Hylos teasing Freya there with a recent stand.
Yeah, the thing is they're giving Ash a lot of presence, like they don't know where he is. Okay, there's a glorious pathway onto the backline. Colin is in a bit of danger, but now Alves is there to follow up. Brilliant form already being used, and that's a kill from Kubo. Now the team is fighting, but Hush is ready to dash around. There's the Raging Sandstorm, will get the kill. There's the first kill for Hush. He's looking for the second on to Clutch Teasy. Will he get away? No, there's the Mouth Shocker. Meanwhile, Crack is in a lot of danger. Lightness is looking for the angle with that, but there's no Faraga. Hush has a triple kill. Will we see the Maniac? There is the only Crystal.
Yeah.
Oh. But
No Maniac. Yeah. A 3-for-2 exchange in favor of Renab. The Lord is up. This does put Renab in a good position for this Lord, as they do start it up right now. Xborg, YSS going for the split push, knowing that he can't coming from the contest for the Lord. Braga armor has been removed from Xborg. We do see Crack with Alice focusing onto Xborg. Gets Xborg to low health. Glorious pathway gets committed. However, Joy does secure the Lord, and Xborg gets taken down.
Oh, they fighting too much, bro. YSS went there after the turret was slain. Harlos went there in 1v4. They are just throwing bodies out at this point. Like, throwing the Glorious Pathway 1v4 wasn't the play. He got taken down. Then Clutch Teasy went in 1v4, got taken down. Then Xborg. It was just body being thrown everywhere.
Yeah, this does give Renab the advantage. And look at Phobius. He's waiting. Beautiful. Oh, he gets scouted out. He is onto Alice. Will we see that the Throne of Ruin gets committed from Alice? If she does have it up, no, she does escape. However, this is a 3v3 situation in the mid lane. Joy is in the jungle to invade and remove the extra jungle from the wires.
Oh, luckily they did secure the mid lane defense, so that was a good job. But they will be losing 2 towers. The bot lane has the Lord, the top lane has a minion push. So it all comes down to the positioning. They are looking for the fight in the bot lane. Sunless is onto Crack, but now Hush is into the mix. He's dancing up the beats, stacking them up. Glorious Pathway just used defensively just to survive through everything. But now, with that being said, this is a successful defense, but what will happen now? Because Hush is the main trigger for the team. Like, they need to say, watch out for that side door entry, because he comes in from this off angle after a low HP, then he just gets kills after kills after kills.
Yeah, agreed. Even though the first Lord was taken down at the tier 2 turret, Renab did secure 2 tier 2 turrets. I would like to see them get the mid lane, but yeah, Boa is definitely putting a very good defense to keep this mid lane up. And like you said, the side lanes are open now. They should be careful of the Joy, and let's see if we can get the item. 32
yeah, and I mean,
Skypiece for YSS.
Like, one of them needs to get South of Sky Piercer, either Light or Clutch Teasy. So Light going for the Dom in more defensive build, so Sky Piercer doesn't work as well, but they still need to watch out. This is going to be massive. If someone oversteps and mistakenly gets taken down, it's going to be deadly. There, the Brilliant Form does get baited out. So that means that if Hush comes in now, there's no way for Kuba to escape. Yes, he has the flicker, but Joy can chase that out. But they are looking for the angle. It all comes down, as I said, to the first mistake being made.
Yeah, Joy is beautiful in the positioning here. As Clutch Easy gets taken down by the Joy, the Glorious Pathway gets committed to allow the escape for the Hylos. However, Renab is onto the back line here. Will they follow through on this engagement? The Xborg is so low. Alice is onto it. However, Phobius gets taken down by the Joy. Oh, Alice nearly getting taken down. That is a 2-0 exchange, and keep an eye out here on the Freya.
I mean, Freya does what Freya does best. Just push. It's like, I don't know if any one of you viewers watches League of Legends. Like, I might be talking haram here, but there's this one streamer I love watching for League, Dr. Mundo. Now he has this song. His gameplay is push. He doesn't team fight, he just pushes lanes. And he's got this theme song, he's just like push, 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 push. It's very funny. And I think that might be the play. They need to start pushing the lanes, because between Harsh and LV, they are pushing at a very, very high pace. Where the side of Boa doesn't have that to their advantage. They don't have any strong pushes. They need to first kill the players before they can start looking at that option.
Yeah, I agreed. Well, let's see how things play out. Lord is being left to push onto the bot lane, or top lane, shall I say. LV and Lucian Collins is in the bot lane. YSS is into the mix, however. And it's difficult to focus on 2 places at the same time.
Oh, so it's once again successful defense by Boa. They did very well trying to split the focus from the side of Arnab, and they did so at a very good pace. But now, at least, I think a tier 2 turret in the mid lane will fall. It all depends on Gyro, because Gyro is taking a very aggressive rotation, but he luckily has a Sandstorm and the numbers. But here comes Hush with the Electro Beats onto Clutch TC. He will get the first goal. Will we see the double? The team is there to follow up. There's a Throne of Ruin just to follow up. And now Sanders will be the next to fall. He's in very dangerous. There's no way he can escape this. This is a 3-for-nothing exchange, and this gives OnApp the opportunity to take this in. It all comes down to the play. We still have a lot of opportunity to take this, a few of the lanes, maybe sink in a few turrets.
Yeah, that's going to come down to the wave management now. Did you see the last insanity has been committed, however, to no avail just yet. Renab wants to take this inhibitor. They want this tier 3 turret.
They might want the game because there's no way you can defend this. You don't have Faraga, you don't have Hylos. They are looking for the ending angle. Clutch is only away 1 second. Will we see the beautiful last sanity to defend this? That's 1 kill. That's a second for Lightness. He's looking for the angle. Clutch CZ is there to follow up. The Glorious Pathway is there on point. And this is when OnApp needs to disengage. Hush has been taken down. This is Mega Gold lead. They are on the flying clouds. They're looking for the angle. LB is in a lot of danger. That is another kill for Clutch CZ. But now he is very, very low. Colin will get the no, Gyro will get the follow-up kill from our side, and this is a 4-for-1 exchange so far, and they are looking for the next one, but it seems like they disengage. This is the correct call. Disengage, stake a few turrets, and maybe even look for a pick-off before the Lord.
You know, that was super risky play coming in from that, bro. It's just luckily that they could escape the clutches, but this fight is continuing. The last insanity has been committed. Gyro gets taken down. Lightness gets the shutdown kill. But will Xborg get taken down? Oh, Alice is on to Xborg. Will we see that Throne of Ruin? Oh, no, not yet. Oh, there we go. It's committed. It lands onto Hylos. However, there's no follow through from Renab onto that engagement. The next Lord has spawned up. This, whew, just as soon as you think like Teamfights, like balances out, it becomes messy again, and then it's team again, and then it's messy. Feels like we're busy telling a dirty joke.
Oh, but here comes Ash with the electric cap! The steal of the century! This is what OnApp wanted. Like, I was like saying, he was busy stacking up his passive there on the creep, and they didn't zone out. They thought it's 3v5, they won't come for the seal. But little do they know, General Joe Hushwoltz is not scared.
No, this kid is brilliant with his records. I mean, we saw it against the match against Equilibrium. It's exactly that. Oh, however, we do see the fight continuing here in the bot lane. However, Phobius is in a lot of danger. Will Phobius get taken down? He's just standing through everything. Freya gets the kill. Oh, dude. Phobius as well. Renab. They've got open line of sight on the tier 3 turrets. Yeah, it is a 3v2 situation in the bot lane. The Glorious Pathway has been committed. However, this is the time for Renab to end. We do see the lanes are synced up.
I honestly don't think they'll be able to end. Like, if there's a beautiful trigger and counter engage, they maybe can do it. But as long as Lightness is there, it's not going to be able. Oh, the last sanity being baited out. As long as what is the throw? There's a Sandstorm into the backline, but there is the flicker coming out. This is Crack in a lot of danger. He needs to fall back, and this will be the ending angle. Not at all. But now they're waiting for the angle just to maybe take down someone. But it seems like this is a full fight with no deaths.
Yeah, they need to be careful. Phobius wants to get these ult off onto the Alice. I mean, look, it's every time that Renab gets into Boa's base that fights are getting very messy for them.
They need to start waiting for the trigger from Hush, because he can 1v1 the YSS. He's the main trigger for the YSS. That's doing a lot of damage currently. He's majorly tanky, and that as well as the Xborg. So they need to bait out one of the ultimates and then go in. Like, beautiful bait on the Faraga armor, but then already committing the Throne of Ruin might have been the play. But, oh, bro, they caught Hushwoltz. Is this a 30 point? The platform is onto the mix, but now Sunless is in a bit of danger as well as Kubo. Last sanity has been popped. That's a beautiful follow-up from the team. They do save it. That's a killing spree for Lightness, and they are chasing. Gyro has been taken down. This is a 3-for-nothing exchange. The base is still open. There's 2 minion waves. So they need to defend at the same time, so there won't be a lot coming from this death. Maybe Yeah, they weren't even be able to take a turret. So beautiful play there, taking out the kills, but yeah.
Well, that did give them some breathing space. I mean, this is just going to extend the fight a little longer. But yeah, Renab, they definitely need to find their groove. They need to get composure and not get complacent with winning team fights time and time again. As you could see, Boa just returning the favor 3-0.
Honestly, they can rush the Cyril. Once again, just watch out for Hush. He's waiting to dash. You can see he's got the Horn Lizard ready. There, 1 dash, 2 dash, 3 dash, 4. Will he get the retro gap again? Yes! Hush does it! He gets the retro gap. He takes out Clutch easy. He item swaps. Bro, that is clutch. We see the Winter Crown into the immortality and he gets away. Now, Colin will pay the price, but this is the one fight. This is the angle they were looking for. They are looking to end. Kubo and Delete will be taken down. There's only Lightness left, and this is game. I think this is definitely the game that they were looking for. They are trying to end this now. Everyone needs to start locking the base.
I mean, have you not learned your lesson against Hotball? Beautiful plays coming in from Joyan. Yeah, this is game. This is game. Immortality gets dropped, and GG's well played. Wow.
Can I just say that itemization from Hush just before he went in, he was busy stacking the Horned Lizard. He bought the Winter Crown at that time. He sold his, I believe he had Queen's Wings. He sold that, bought the Winter Crown before he went in. He went in, popped the Winter Crown, immortality, and got out without proccing the immortality. That was some skill. Like, what a play, bro. Gencho, that was go-to plays, bro. There were some Kyrie moments there.
legit. And just after that engagement, right? Sells the Winter Crown and then jumps back to, well, the immortality. So, any case, GG's well played. GG's well played. So, up next, we've got Boa up against PCR. And then we're going to end off with Equilibrium up against Evil Inc.
But one thing, and this is for everyone watching and for if you are playing against Arma and Nab in the future, it doesn't matter if it's 1v1 or 1v5. If there's a Lord, Hush will retry gap it. He will go for it. Like, honestly, they needed to watch for that. They needed to zone him out. Once again, they were all on the Lord. No one was zoning him out. I would have expected the Hylos to go for the stun, because if the Hylos had the stun on him, it would have cancelled the dashes.
Yeah, agreed. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to have the pause screen up for you just a minute. We need to get the next lobby set for the next two teams. So we will be back with you in just a moment.
Build this empire on blood and desire. is legacy. Empire on blood and desire. Every defeat carved into our skin, every loss just taught us to win. They try to break us, they try to doubt, but you don't silence a battle-born sound. Now the lights cut the darkness, hear the crowd come alive. Every heartbeat is screaming.
Second on the clock is a war we create.
No mercy in pixels, no fear in our eyes. We don't fight for the moment, we fight for the rise.
Every trigger, every move is a step to the crown. This arena is burning, we're the kings of this ground.
We are the storm, we are the fire. We were born to dominate, not just survive. When the servers go silent and the dust starts to fade, we'll enter gaming.
Still remains. They can hate us, they can doubt us, but they'll never erase
What's written in fire and carved in our name.
no fear, no chains, no limits in our veins. One team, one fate, we rise,
Dominate. We are the storm, we are the war. Every legend begins with blood on the floor. From the first to the last, we don't bend, we don't break. Waylander gaming, rewrite fate. This isn't luck. This is legacy. We came from nothing but hunger and fire. Build this empire on blood and desire.
Every second on the clock is a war we create.
No mercy in pixels, no fear in our eyes. We don't fight for the moment, we fight for the rise.
Every trigger, every move is a step to the crown. This arena is burning, we're the kings of this ground.
We are the storm, we are the fire. We were born to dominate, not just survive. When the servers go silent and the dust starts to fade, Waylander gaming
Still remains. They can hate us, they can doubt us, but they'll never erase
what's written in fire and carved in our name.
no fear, no chains, no limits in our veins. One team, one fate, we rise,
Dominate. We are the storm, we are the war. Every legend begins with blood on the floor. From the first to the last, we don't bend, we don't break. Waylander gaming rewrites fate. This isn't luck. This is legacy. We came from nothing but hunger and fire. Build this empire on blood and desire. Every defeat carved into our skin, every loss just taught us to win. They try to break us.
Well, hello everybody and welcome back. This has been a lengthy stream so far. Right, so bottle of water, right? As it was pronounced on the stream, you know, it's bottle of water in an English accent. Way I saw that question mark on your face just so that you know where bottle of water comes from, right?
Okay,
In any
okay.
case, so Boa forfeited. This gives us then the opportunity to stream Renab versus Evil Inc. This actually works out perfect for the end of the schedule for us, because the match hereafter will be Equilibrium up against Evil Inc. What a nice way to finish off this. So yeah, we had our lobby bans already, and the lobby bans being Joy, Zushin, and Kagura, and Chow. So good, get him off that Nokia. So good luck and have fun to both teams as we can start round number 4's matches.
Definitely respect bands coming out, bro. I mean, this gag, it's chocolate pie. You can't just not respect the gag, right? And same with the Joy.
Agreed. Yeah.
You can press that
This is
start
going to be
button.
this is going to be quite an interesting match between these two teams. There's a lot of very familiar names and faces in the mix here, but let's see how this all plays out. And this is one of the more exciting moments in the moment in the game where the drafting goes, and it's like a full-on chess match between the drafters to see who's going to come out on top.
Yeah, I mean, draft is one of the most important aspects, and especially when you look at this current meta, there's very few choices for bans. The meta is so broad in all the lanes. I mean, Zushin gets banned out, so now the options are Lunox and Eve.
Yes. Though we did get to see with the ladies' games yesterday, Zetian still holds a place there. Not as strong, obviously, as the first time round when she first landed, but it can be there. He has situations that can be used. Like, I mean, Zetian into a Farsa. Hard counter there for the Farsa. Or just one Fury of the Phoenix is like alt cancelled.
Like yes and no. Like it does work very well, but the cooldown problem is Faza can ult twice before Zation can ult again. So yes, it's a good counter, but only to a certain degree. But the Claude getting banned out is very interesting. So the carry is left open. Claude carry is the biggest threat in the gold lane at this point. And what I like seeing is Merlin being now in the lineup. So Merlin in the mid lane means I expect to see Faza Kalia coming out.
Needs.
That's a potential combo, yeah. And well, the Yuzong being banned out definitely plays into that as well. I mean, if you're a faster, you don't really want to see Yuzong on the enemy team. That dragon's coming for you. It's like there's nobody else.
Now I'm wondering, are they going to pick up the Alice again? Okay, so it looks like Boa did sniff out the Kalia Faza combo, picks up Kalia for themselves. Now is where the play comes in. Gatu would be the pick here for Gyro.
Yes, agreed. I would definitely be thinking that you're gonna go for that Gato pick. It allows for so much of different things in terms of how you're gonna be playing this. Earlier game aggression in the jungle. You've got very nice backline dive, so that's always there. I mean, the AOG is such an awesome spell. Oh, there's this monster. I wonder who's gonna be picking this up. The Freya.
Like the thing is, the Freya needs a setup. So I would honestly say if they pick up the carry now, the Freya is an auto pick at the last pick for red side. But working with that, the Kalia doesn't have a very good combo at this stage. So I expect him to pick up the Freya as the final pick here for red side, even leaving the Faza for the second phase or the Gato for the second phase, because there's a lot of options they still have open. So it's either the Gato or the Freya that needs to get picked up here.
Well, I definitely agree. It has to be one of those two. There is some other. What else could work in here, right? I don't think you'd want to go. Granted, you do have an Esme, right? I don't think you'd want to go for the Angela. Okay, they go for the Fasa pick, right? They were working their way towards that with that Fasa pick. I don't know. I'd say it's maybe a little bit too early to, like, just as you say, a little bit too early to pick up the Fasa. You could have delayed it a little bit because, I mean, at the same time, you don't know what Chaktapai is going to be going for.
But luckily, the Kagura is out of the picture, so there's no hard counter there.
They banned the Gato.
Okay. Why? They have the Kalia. Gato XP is not viable anymore. Was that a mistake, maybe? They tried to show Gato, they said ban Gato instead.
Possible, because I mean, yeah, he's like, Kalia is never going to go to the XP lane, and it's not like you can pick up a Gato for the XE.
Exactly. Instant loss, 100%. I mean, you have the CC still open, Lapu still open. Gato will never work. So I think it might have been miscommunication there from the team. But how do they recover from this?
Ready, go!
By picking up.
Whoa, what's going on?
I don't know. Did somebody lag out? Maybe.
Upward.
I doubt it though, because that wasn't an auto pick.
Yeah, it was actually auto pick, so I don't know.
Okay.
I mean, Layla is definitely auto pick. There's no way that Merlin would draft the Layla. There's no way.
Yeah. Okay, just let everybody know it was a lag out. All the picks stay the same right up until which would be Kalea, Carry, Basha, Esme, YSS, Fasa. The other picks can change.
Minotaur.
All right, yeah, because I want to say that this is not something you would play, especially not like I know some people would play the Layla, but it doesn't work. Because especially up against, like, you have the Kayla, you have the Basha, you have the Lunok, she's just a sitting duck.
Yes, agreed. I mean, no one's really going to be going for a Layla in any particular matchup, yeah. But we'll find out now.
And honestly,
does the rules allow for redrafting, or do we just carry on?
I don't know what the rules allow.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So the redraft is allowed. They're going to have to go into that redraft.
Okay. So we just have to inform the teams that we are redrafting. And then we will head into the next match.
Okay. Are they on Discord so that you can just hop into there? No.
They're on MSSA Discord. They have to be there.
Okay. Oh, yes. Okay. All right.
Okay. Let me hop over. I've got my second account going. So I can actually jump just over.
All right, but anticlimactic. But well, it is what it is. First blood going to a way of Choctify. Also, just remind them about what the picks need to be. Just so that everybody knows.
Victory!
Oof, weather this good is a rare sight in the desert. Let's not waste it.
All right, so teams have surrendered, and well, here we go, back into a new lobby to get things started on. Right, so lobby is being set. The picks will be the same 3 picks for both teams, right? Just so that everybody knows what that was. It would be for the side of Volink, Clear, Carry, and Basha. And for Renab, Esme, YSS, and the Fasa. Just so that we're all on the same page.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. So, yeah. Reports gehad van being level 1 on his seasonal collection.
Hi, trolling me. Alright, I had my roti, my butter chicken, curry, and rice. So I'm all set and good to go.
My bro, that sounds like I'm going to say this. I am hungry. I honestly, we had breakfast. I quickly ran for Burger King because I had 20 minutes where I had a window to get food and eat. So I had a Burger King breakfast. It's not that nice though. Like for everyone out there, Burger King breakfast is not the way.
Sean, just mute us 1 second from this live.
All right, hello. We're back. That was just a brief pause. Why is Pi's volume on 1? I don't know. Just go through the bands, lobby bands again, please.
I do not remember the lobby bands.
We don't really need to worry about what the lobby bands were, personally. Okay, I'll just double check what they were, right? But the main thing is as long as the picks are exactly what they're supposed to have been.
Yeah, agreed. Yeah, Joy and Zushin, and then it was, yeah, from Evil Inc. side. Oh my word, I feel so flustered.
It's been a long day.
Okay, so LV is not responding. So I do know that Renab has got a sub.
Yeah.
The question is...
I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, I also don't know what's going on. They should swap LV for Colin then.
True.
Yeah, because they need to make the decision now because the game has already been delayed by the lag out. And now, someone being AFK. So it's tough. It's tough. I mean, yeah, the problem is with the sub out now, it gives class for a whole other sort of problems.
Yes. True. Very true.
Because now the bans was already done. They banned due to the fact that Alvi was in lobby. And now if he leaves, what to do then?
Well, look, Alvi was going to play gold lane, right? So we did know that the Layla is going to be a redraft. Yeah, it's this is difficult. Otherwise, we just redraft everything.
I would say name. Okay, but no, seems like Merlin is here. Alvi ready it up. Okay, oh no, we ready. Okay. So he was just AFK from the Discord.
Yeah, let's just keep this as simple as possible. We will have the first 3 picks being exactly what they were. The bans stay what they were. Only the last 2 picks need to be different for both teams.
All right.
Yes, exactly. So that was what was communicated as well. So all the bans stay the same. The first 3 picks of each team stay the same. So we will see, of course, the same bans, the same picks comes out if they do remember what they banned.
Are ever shifting.
You ought to remember your own bans.
You ought to. Right. But just so that everybody is aware, it was the bans were Sora, Claude, and Xborg from the side of Evil Link. Grok, Yuzong, and Gatto with a surprising Gatto ban.
Let them play the hero.
Like, I honestly don't know what that ban was.
We'll pretend to be surprised again.
Yeah, because it's not like it's a lag out. Otherwise, it would have been a missed ban.
Yes. That's true.
To dance.
So they were just sleeping.
They call me a hero.
Okay, so the picks are coming through as we would expect them to be. It's the Kalea, it's the Basha, it is the carry pick will be coming through from iMadness. We'll see the Fasa pick coming through from the side of Renab for their final third pick. And then from here it gets variable. This is the part now where you need to check what's going on. It's Fasa. Yes, thank you.
All right, so
you're taking some time to remember.
What, Farsa? I didn't expect that big coming in. Okay.
we should
All right, all right, so do they remember the Gatu ban now? Because this is important there. Okay, they do remember the Gatu ban. Whoa, Shroomsy! Away, Neotizi! I have no idea who you are, bro, but away, lekker.
Like people's YouTube usernames being so different is interesting. Oh,
Better than brute strength.
that is nice. The Harith.
Very interesting. Harith into a carry.
I don't
Could
know.
work.
I'm not liking it.
Good work. Good
It
work.
could work, but it's all going to come down to the scaling and the farming. But what Roma to pair with that? Because they can't play the Khalid with this. They can maybe look at the yield, but also not actually. Gatu's banned out.
I promise you they're going to go for a Minnow. Because the Minnow will give them sustain and set to go with the Farsa's ulti. And with the Zabun Force from the Harith, plus giving him that extra sustain. I suspect, but I wouldn't really want to go Minnow into a Basha. That's not going to be the most pleasant time in the world.
Now that can work, but I don't like it. Minnow is, I think, the only safe option. Maybe the Hylos, but I'm not liking the Hilda though. Like Gyro played very well on the Hilda, but I'm not liking Hilda in this comp.
No. In this particular comp, right, look, you have to worry about Chocolate Pie on the Lunox. Once Lunox hits level 4, you are going to invade nothing, right? Kalia's got a decent amount of sustain. Hilda is meant to deal with assassin jungles. You got a Basha in the jungle.
Yeah. So now all you can maybe burst down the Lunox and the Kalia, which I think will be the main focus, because if Kalia's get bursted down, she's going to panic press the Tsunami Slam, or you bait out the Brilliance form. But other than that, I'm not liking the Kalia. Sorry, the Hilda.
I think the only other thing I can think of, right, in terms of why the Hilda would be here is to provide protection to the YSS. Possibly.
But then wouldn't the Hylos work better?
Yeah, true. But see, the thing is, right, YSS needs protection, right? You got a Basha, you know you're going to get invaded. So with Hilda having that extra bit of mobility in comparison to a Hylos, she can do a certain amount of damage there to force everybody back. That's what I'd be thinking as to why that pick came out.
It's possible. It's 100% possible. It's not a bad choice. It's just not the choice I like. Oh, Alpha Gaming with the $70 super chat. Missed the game. Glad to see you guys still repping. Always. Yeah, it's been a while since I saw you on YouTube or in the game. It's time to rank again, brother. One of my OG squad members.
Yeah. So right now we're seeing what we expected to see, right? You've got Doof on the Basha just going in for a constant invade. There's a battle here in the mid lane. They're leaving YSS to try to deal with this on his own. Can he get the retry in place? He does manage to get the retry, but takes a lot of damage. No, he doesn't. He misses the retry. This invade works out. I mean, look, you picked the Hilda, right? And you didn't use it for protection like what it should have been. That's a bit crazy.
Yeah, they used it to poke down the mid lane, which wasn't ideal. I mean, that early game invade from the Basha won this early game. So this immediately means that they are behind. Now Harsh needs to start looking for farm. And that's not something you want from a YSS.
No. It was the decision making there from the mid lane duo was not what you would expect. They do go for a bit of protection here onto Alvi into the bot lane. But once more, I mean, YSS is just trying to look for farm wherever he can get it.
Yeah, and Doof immediately came top side. He left the small cam on the bot lane and immediately ran top, knowing the YSS would be there. So that was a good read, and this is, as I said, early game control all the way. And Jada doing a good job baiting out the Brilliance, but there's not a lot you can do. Oh, Feather Airstrike! Oh, and a flicker. That is just in time. If that Feather Airstrike hit, it would have been game over. Now, Doof is onto the Basha with it. Top Boy Sans not ready yet, and that will be first blood onto Hush.
Yeah, with a return kill going the way of Nunab as well, as Esme picks up a kill onto Chocolate Pie in the mid lane.
Like, honestly, a Chocolate Pie and Arch is two of the heroes that you want fed as soon as possible, and none of those are happening.
Yeah, agreed. None of the things that you expected to happen is happening. Nothing's going the way it was quite planned. But I'm still so surprised at the use of like the Hilda in the way. I mean, as to the lack of protection. I was like, from the draft itself, you could tell that there was going to be this early game pressure. I mean, we've been talking about this on stream for the longest period in time. Draft dictates gameplay. You know what to expect based on what the draft is. You got a Basha up against a YSS. Is there ever a time they're not going to invade?
Yeah, which is exactly true. And now the play comes in. Kalea has the Tsunami Slam available. Wow, there's not a lot they could do. Oh, the Feather Airstrike with the clutch flicker. Bro, this flicker has been clutch so far.
Yeah, but you just got to keep an eye on the timing of it, right? So there's going to be no flicker available for the second turtle. Having burnt out 2 of the flickers, this is the time where you'd want to actually go ahead and... oh, there's the engagement. This is what we knew what that Lunox was going to do to the Hilda. I mean, Hilda, once Lunox hits level 4, right, there's no way Hilda is going to be able to do anything of what you expect a Hilda to be able to do.
Definitely. And that's already putting her at a massive deficit in that regard. I mean, they are looking for any angle they can to put on pressure, and this is where YSS comes in. But now Carry is in a lot of danger, will get taken down. So that still means that they are behind, but not a lot. They still have the ability to pick off when needs to be.
Yeah, the trade-off was not a bad idea. Or not, it's actually maybe the best idea in the situation. You lost your Roma. You couldn't really go to contest for this neutral objective. At the same time, you're just looking at Doof. He's just continuously invading. And YSS is not having the nicest time. Your Feathered Airstrike into the mix once more. Brilliance form has been baited out. Hilda is in a lot of danger. Just sticking around there. The turnaround as Doof on this Basha has been on point from the start of this game.
Yeah, he's the main problem there. I mean, he's going for the full sustained build, going for the Oracle next item, so that as soon as the Oracle is going to come up, it's going to be very hard to kill him and the killer together. So they have a lot of potential, but I would love to see Nab slow down the pace a bit.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, right, even like they do scale quite nicely with the carry in the mix as well. So I'd say the scaling is better on the side of Rena because of the YSS and the Harith. But I mean, you've got a very big negative in the fact that Hilda's scaling is just not going to be good. Engagement here onto Fasa. Does have that bird form. Flies back to safety. Hilda tried to provide a bit of protection, but he's going to get chased down. Flickers back. The jungle invades continuing here. YSS trying to get as much farm as possible just from the lanes. There's the engagement. Fasa went back into the mix and it's just gonna get eaten up. Tsunami Slam. Again, I'm not sure why they tried to contest for a blue buff, but they decided to go for it. YSS doing the right thing, I would say, in terms of making sure that the mid lane wave is not going to be pressured in. And so even though they lost 3 overall with the kill there on the bot lane, it's not going to be too impactful in terms of map.
Oh, there's another red buff steal coming out from Doof. He's had a crazy game so far, but now, once again, Esma is being stepped up a bit. That's a flicker coming out, as well as the Fording Storm used defensively. So this is map presence 100% going to the side of Boa. And Harsh is doing the right thing, not contesting for this, but they need to work together as a team. They're leading.
Yeah, they're leading. It's a very, very strong performance so far. They're continuing in here. There's that Dark Ultimate coming out from Lunox as she takes down 2.
Yeah, that's a triple kill, massive, and this is the first tier 1 turret in the mid lane being taken down. So this is the power spike they were hoping for. They are leading at a 4K advantage. So with that being said, now Alvin needs to get back. He's going to get the hive to 100% now. Oh, there is the beautiful dash coming in. There's 3 people. Brilliant form is on point, and that is Alvin being taken down. So they are playing very aggressive, and it's paying off for them. But it's at some point that the RNAP's going to start to scale and come back into the game. The only problem is the Sealda.
Yeah, the scaling on is not right. And I mean, also though, the strat that they're using right now, it's this constant jungle invade, constant pressure. it's just so difficult to try to get any amount of farm. I mean, you're going to look at YSS now, uses Retribution already. There's a Tsunami Slam onto Hilda. Shanna Zone, Flicker comes out. There's just nobody there with any real amount of damage. The Esme has been a little bit AWOL as well for the side of Renap. They're not getting their frontliners together. Whereas you're looking at Evil Inc., I mean, they're moving as a unit.
Yeah, it's massive. I mean, they started with the invades and now they are doing the 4-1 split rotation. Baksha having the movement speed to clear the opposite lanes is massive, and he has the ability to do so with the damage as well. But now, with that being said, here comes the Flicker plays, got seals onto Silver Surfer. He will be the first to fall, but now Arnab used everything and has to disengage. So was that worth it? They got a bit of gold, but now the turtle is still open, so they can contest it, but I don't think if it's worth it.
No, you can't contest for this, right? It seemed like a pickoff is a pickoff, right? But it's like a little bit too late. Also, I would say personally, right? It may have been better to have saved the skills for this particular engage, unless, of course, they can delay all of this long enough. There, look at how they just ate up the Farsa. They're just in their own jungle, just being taken apart.
And
you got Esme trying to just cause a bit of distraction here, but there's nothing much that you can do.
Oh, Ash is as 1 HP. Deuce will be the one to change, but there is the Flicker coming out from Chocolate Pie. Gyro is now being slowed down by the Turtle Poissons and will be the next to fall. Kalia still has the... Oh, Gyro escapes, but there's a Tsunami Slam onto Crack. That is an Esme that is very tanky, so they still have the ability to escape. There comes the Flicker. So they did escape a lot of skills then. But this is 100% advantage going to the side of Boa. And what I love about Boa is the fact that there's synergy, especially with that Lucas and Lunox. They immediately went in at the exact same time.
Yes. I mean, the timing of what they were doing was on point. So they really brought out their A game for this. I mean, you should, right? It's the MSSA qualifiers.
Yeah, and it's still anyone's game to win or lose. I mean, there is 3 different tournament qualifiers that you need to qualify for the national team trials.
Exactly. So the only saving grace here for the side of Renab is the fact that the Holy Shields is up. Look at the amount of damage Esme is taking. She's just going to get melted down. Legendary for the Lunox. Chocolate Pie, deadly as always in the mid lane. Picking up a quick double. Meanwhile, the Holy Shields are still up, right? So you're going to get all these waves taken care of more or less simultaneously. Though the mid lane possibility, base has been opened up. It's a... there's enough time for 2 of the members to respawn, but so difficult right now to defend this. I think this is almost a dead game. I can't see any way for them to come back.
Yeah, so it's going to be hard. I mean, LV does have the Zabin Force available, so it is advantage to their side. But with that being said, as soon as Baksha rejoins the fight, it's even once again. And advantage to their side. Oh, Chocolate Pie with a Dark Ultimate blows out Harsh, and that is... This might be game.
Yeah. It might be. They've got a numbers advantage. They're going in here. It's Doof who's just eating up all the damage. So his teammates are like, yeah, you fight yourself. 1v4. Oh, now they're joining in the party. Look at how much he's to say. Oh my word, the damage from carry is on point.
Oh. Now, I wanted to say that's fight the emblem carry there. Using Bargain Hunter is interesting instead of Festival of Blood is something I don't usually see on fighter carry, but she's got stability. And oh, there's Lunox with a Flicker once again. Will get Farza, but die in the process. But this is once again full favor. Kayla is there with the Tsunami Slam, looking for Harsh, but does not get it. The Lord is up. I think they will disengage from this fight.
They'd have to. I mean, it's not enough in terms of the waves pushing through here to actually go ahead and lock onto the base. It's best right now to pick up your Lord, get your equilibrium established. I mean, you've cracked the base wide open. It's possible for Redap to defend this, but improbable.
Yeah. It's not impossible, but it is improbable. But they have opportunity if they get the correct positioning and survive the major onslaught. The main problem is
the double purifiers coming out. So they did the purifiers for the Kalia, which I agree upon, but then you have Chocolate Pie that's able to just to flick a backline dive and they're all dead. Scorpy, Vinny asks, is the cameraman on drugs? But anyway. All right, okay, so this is the final play, the final stand. The mountain is being cracked open. The feather is used just to zone up, but there's a flicker with a tsunami slam onto Hilda. Gyro is in a lot of danger. There's the carry and Chocolate Pie just deleting everyone. Immune. Alvi is the next to be low. They are locking the pace. Will they get the finish? It is that middle. They are going for it. Harsh has been taken down, and that is game, set, and match. First game going to the side of for our
Yeah, so well played to them, drawing first blood in this matchup. I mean, Hilda, unsurprising with the chocolate there, right? That was the draft did them no favors in this particular match, and I'm not using this as any particular form of excuse for Renab. The way Evil Ink is it, or is this Boa?
No, it's Evil Ink. It's Evil Ink.
I'm
Calling
sorry.
the cameraman on drugs, but the caster is getting the team wrong. What is that?
No, I didn't say the cameraman is drunk. That was Vinny. That was Vinny trolling.
Yeah, sorry, I was. Yeah, MSSA was just asking me a few questions. But in any case.
Yeah, so the performance here from Evil Ink, very, very much. I mean, they used the draft that they had to its full advantage. But anyway, it all started from that early game, right? You got a YSS, you need him to not exactly snowball, but you need to stay a little bit even, especially up against a Basha, because his scaling is just going to take him through and surpass what the Basha can do. But when you're going to leave everything so open in that early part of the game, in my mind, that was just strange, right? Because I couldn't understand the Hilda pick, and then from there, not using it in the way I would have expected it to have been used, created the problems. But I mean, you have the problem there. You still have to have the ability to take advantage of it. And Doof on this Basha was brilliant. Like his rotations, the way he controlled the rotation timing, constant pressure, always in the right place at the right time. That was an excellent performance from him. And the team as a whole.
They played together so well with such high synergy. If one went in, everyone went in, and yeah, there was no solid way to stop that. Unfortunate.
Yeah.
True. For a minute on streams. What is everyone's story with trolling me today? And just so that everyone knows, the stream has been going 5+ hours, so it's been an eventful morning. Bro, I'm so
evening.
It was so weird this morning saying hello, welcome everyone.
Good morning.
Good morning and welcome to Waylander Gaming. We're so used to saying good evening and welcome to Waylander Gaming. But oh my word, this has been an eventful day so far. But we're not done yet, right? So this is a best of 2 matches. Obviously, Renab will go against Evil Ink one more time, and then we're going to finish off the afternoon with Equilibrium up against Evil Ink. So just looking at the lobby bands being Chow and Grok from Renab Jitsu. Wait, cheers, bro.
Yeah. I'm going to say goodbye to you guys. I have to get back to work. It was fun to actually at least cast one of the games, right? But I will see you all after this. Actually, not even after the stream, when I'm done with work in the evening. Right? Yes, gentlemen and viewers at home.
All right, so Joy and Zushin being the bands from the side of Evil Ink. So this does set the tone for the next batch. That Afrikaans be improving. All right, good luck and have fun to both teams as we will be jumping in to the next match.
Now, the Grok ban. Interesting. Like Joe, Zushin, Grok, and Joy is the play. But yeah, as I said, the main problem with the previous lineup was the Hilda. If they had the Gato, it would have been another different game.
Well, Shrooms, as you know, this does set up the Sora for first pick. If the Sora's not banned.
Which is true. Now, the question is, do they know that Econ plays the Sora? because both Crack and LV does play the Sora, so it is a very good flex pick to have in their arsenals. So there is that case, but then again, you have Deuce that's able just to counter everything. Okay, respect ban to the Basha.
Yeah, bro. I mean, removing that anti-heal hero, it's a very good ban. And definitely Doof playing such a beautiful game with Baxia. But we need to remember, Doofenshmirtz has got a lot in his arsenal when it comes to jungle heroes.
Let them play the hero.
It's going to be
I will
very
be the
difficult
truth this world
to
desperately
ban
needs.
Doofenshmirtz out.
Ban him out.
Yeah, he's got a lot. So I would honestly ban for like the roams, etc., so that you can set up the rest of your team plays. But yeah, YSS of Yuzong, my apologies, being the ban from Evil Inc.
Okay.
For a real fight.
You know what I'm smelling here? Joe got taken out, Basha taken out, Kalea taken out. I am smelling a fanny.
You're smelling a fanny.
Don't. Stop! I am reading a fanny's coming up.
left undone.
Chat, please ignore my co-cast here. So Renab Jitsu with the first pick, please bless us with the Sora. Yeah, there we go.
There's no other choice. There's no other choice. I mean, if the Sora is open, you have to take it out. But now I'm wondering, are we going to see the Valentina being picked up as with the YSS maybe? Or will they go for a more safer option, maybe getting the Kagura, because Kagura was left open?
Yeah, well, Doofenshmirtz picking up the YSS and High Madness picking up Valentina. So, you know, it is quite... You see, I'm going to mention this. I'm going to mention this, right? You know the hard counter to Sora is Valentina. Why not ban Valentina?
Because it's not a hard counter. It just is negative for your team. So it doesn't counter the Sora. It's an even matchup. But this is what we needed to have happen last time. Is Valentina gets picked up and not the other mage. So you can still flex a Valentina into mid or XP lane. Now the Gato got picked up. The Gato was the right choice here. You see, not ban the Gato, pick the Gato.
All right, now the chat finally caught up with your PG friendly message. Silver Surfer picking up Hilda.
Is banning.
Yeah, look.
That's the way to pick up Hilda.
Aisha Erotica with the final ban for the side of Evil Inc. This is the final match between these two. I just need to let the next team know that we are into this next match.
No problem at all. Okay, so the final ban is no other. They need to get out either Carry or Claude. So Carry goes out. So this sets up the Claude very well. I expect Arnab to go for the Claude ban, especially, but the Freya is still open. So will they go for Freya to counter the Claude? Will they pick up the Claude themselves? One of these two has to go. It's either that or they take about the Kagura and force the Valentina mid.
Not the only one bound by these chains.
Not bad. Not bad. So the Phobia's ban, good ban. But this kind of gives Valentina still the option to go for the XP lane.
However, Kag is open for Choco Pie.
But honestly, I would pick that last because you want the Valentina still to have the flexibility to go either XP or... Okay, yes. So the Freya's there. So that's Freya gold lane. So now the question is, are they going to... Where they're going to put the Sora? Is it going to be gold Sora, XP Sora? That's the question.
As we wait for the mage to get picked up from Renab Jitsu. You know, looking at this lineup, that... with the Hilda, the Freya, the Valentina, CC.
Let's hear from the crowd.
Sensational power.
Okay.
The Sicilian is interesting.
Yeah.
I'm not a fan of the Sicilian. Like, okay, this means Valentina is going XP lane against the Sora. Gold lane is going to be CC versus Freya. So this means Chocopai has free range to take her heroes. She can take the Kagura, she can take the Lunox. Both of those options are correct. I'm not a fan of the Sicilian pick. It can either work or it will bite you.
Well, seeing that you opened up the gate earlier, I have to
Where
say
there is light,
I
there
can't
are
get
also
over the new
shadows.
update on MLBB. Well, it's not a new update anymore, but the previous update. And Shrimsy, you will know what I'm talking about. In any case, yeah, so let's go. This concludes the draft for the final match between VNAB Jitsu and Evil Inc. Unfortunately, we are going to jump into immediate pause meta because we need to pause a minute because of a delay from Renab's side.
Yeah. So yeah, because Alvy's playing on a Nokia with McDonald's Wi-Fi. But yeah, it's unfortunate. But yeah, you want a fair matchup. Now, one thing I want to note: Freya's going for the vengeance, not for the flicker you usually expect. So if she goes in with a Valkyrie's descent, it's going to be immediate slow game. So they're going to struggle to get out of the fight. And this is something that NAB can definitely capitalize on.
Yeah, and Kurup, just to answer your question, right, it's Evil Inc. has got one EQ member, a few 1 HP members. You know, it's an entirely different team. So yeah, this is for the provincial sake, and it's a team that they created to partake in the provincial scene to potentially maybe get players onto the national team to go and compete on the IESF. So without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, please hit that like, share and subscribe button as well. This final match is going to kick off in, well, 15 seconds.
Yeah, so the only question here, name, is going to be the early game. Because if I was Sora, I would put Sora on the XP lane, on the gold lane. Otherwise, it is going to be hard counted by the Valentina.
5 seconds till
But the question is, how they're going to position with that. So the Sora against the Freya is going to lose, but it's going to win more than against the Valentina.
Yeah, okay, no, it's CC up against Valentina, Sora against the Freya.
Good call there. Good call there. I would 100% agree with that, because you don't want the Sora up against the Valentina, because the early game is definitely lost by Sora at that point.
Yeah, well, I think continuing with this, right, is if you do see the lane swap coming in from Freya and Valentina, troll and swap on your side as well.
Yeah, all comes down to that play. I mean, Freya, as I said, Freya still beats Sora in the early game 100% of the time, but the play comes down that he's able to survive a lot more. And for the first title, so it's Freya on the XP and Valentina on the gold lane side.
True, very much true. Alright, well, let's see how this is going to play out. I mean, we do expect the pressure getting placed on the mid at this early stages. Freya is going to go for that jungle invade, or just, well, you know, lane cutting. However, Gyro does scout out Freya. The question is, will they be able to catch out Freya on this overextension? We do see Silver Surfer coming in with the heal as well. Studios into the mech, and, taking a lot of damage.
Yeah, that was basically, Hilda can definitely heal up very fast. So, the side of RNAB definitely has the better late game comp, but they need to farm up, and watch out for this Freya, because there's triple revitalize. Merlin went revitalize on the Sicilian, so there's no mobility coming out there if they get scored out. So it's Festival of Blood with that revitalize.
Yeah, as we do see damage getting dealt on to Choco Pie. However, we do... Oh, first blood goes to the Luigi. That's a double kill as the Gatagacha and the CU gets taken down. That's a 2-0 exchange, and Choco Pie will be able to retreat and get his health back in the fountain of...
Yeah, that's 100%. Merlin will also be the next to fall. That's why I don't buy Revitalize on a Sicilian. Because, yeah, no mobility, so it was tough there. But, bro, that stun coming out from Doof there was on point. If it was a millisecond later, Choco would have died there.
And, ladies and gentlemen, that's why you don't buy Revitalize on Sicilian. Yeah, look, it's all off-screen. We do see CC getting a solo kill onto the Freya. Okay, yeah, there you go. Lane swap, Valentina and Valentina and Freya. Yeah, and there we go. Sora's ult has been stolen.
So now it's the early game, and Sora, Valentina's good on the XP for one reason only. Steal the ult, rotate bully the mid lane, go back to lane, clear it. That's what he wanted. But this major fight coming in, Gyro has been caught out a little bit. There's Madness with the torrent form onto Merlin. Merlin will once again fall because the Revitalized can't save you in that regard. So early game, 100% going so far to the side of Evil.
Yeah, Evil Inc. is definitely trying to put the wheels on this trolley. Or shall we say, the wheels on the bus, ladies and gentlemen. So at the 3.5 minute mark, full skills advantage in favor of Evil Inc. as well as a 1.2k gold.
The double stun. Oh, bro, Louis, double stun does so much damage. So, okay, so the ult has been stolen now once again by Valentina. They are looking for Ash. That is the target now. There's the beautiful Mountain Shocker coming. They go after Tyro. Now Aisha is going onto the backline. That's what he wanted from the Freya. Ash is in a lot of danger. That is the first blood. But Torrent form onto 4 people. But there's no follow-up from the team. Merlin will get a shutdown there as well. No, they will not. Okay, so this is fair advantage to the side of Evil Inc. once again.
Yeah, 2-for-0 exchange in favor of Evil Inc. Renat, this is difficult for them because Evil Inc. is putting a lot of pressure onto them, and we are going to expect that jungle invade starting very shortly. So Renat they need to slow this down, or they need to start looking at placing pressure onto Evil Inc.
They need something else because they are very susceptible to the massive amounts of dive because they're running triple revitalize. Triple revitalize doesn't work as well if you get bursted down before you can activate it. But they are looking for the angles once again. Gyro has been caught out once again. There's the Valkyries descended. Now they are fighting. They are looking for the angle, but Aisha is getting burnt down. Will she finally get taken down? No, Freya still survives through everything. Now Chocopi is in a bit of danger, but luckily Silver Surfer's there just to put the pressure back on. So, interesting fact, bro. Looking at the itemization, Freya going for Golden Star first item is not something you usually see. Oh, there's the diversion play onto Arshos. Full stacks there from Silver Surfer. Now Gyro has the stand luckily to follow up. They got the buff, but at what cost?
Oh, bro, this is a heavy cost. Yeah, it is 9-1, and Evil Inc. is just, bro, getting the gold lead over and over and over again. Renab, this is actually very difficult for them to turn the tides on this match. Look, we know it is possible. The third and final turtle of the match is up in the next 40 seconds. But looking at the amount of pressure that Evil Inc. has been placing on here, they've got 2 tier 1 turrets. They've got map control. They are forcing the play here on the jungle. They want to catch Renab out of position. They want to get them into the death tunnel, and you can see that. Look at the bait.
I mean, Freya is one of the best baits ever, and it's very odd. Like, the problem with them is their comp is very, very mid to late game. So Sicilian takes very long. Oh, torrent form onto 3 people, and there's the set. Merlin pops a revitalize, but it does help. Avatar got in, will land, but there's the torrent stuns, the big fists raining down on them, and now it is advantage. This mid lane turret is about to fall, and the revitalizers aren't doing anything to help.
It's not doing anything, bro. The item, well, the skills are chosen for this it's what's possible. But nonetheless, we are here. It's still a battle, and it can still go. Oh, to you getting the blue buff, but it's still not a nice position to be in. Look at the pressure that Evil Inc. is placing on you. Hilda is just forcing this to you back. However, the back piece has been committed. Will they be able to catch the Hilda? Oh, finally Merlin gets the kill onto Hilda. As we do see the displacement getting placed onto Kagura. But, oh bro, this is... Renab, they need to get that gold back. They need the gold. They are behind.
And it's 5k gold, which is a massive deficit, but they need to get pickoffs. Okay, they're going for Madness now. He only has a CC ultimate, so that's not going to help at all. Will he be able to get out? I don't think there's any way. Okay, there's a critical coming out, but yeah, that's skill. He overstepped and he paid with his life, 100%. So if they can keep getting those pickoffs, they will be able to get back. But the Suyu and the Sicilian is, in my opinion, what's putting them back in this early game. And bro, this Luo is doing just that amount of damage, but there is a shout with the Valkyries the same double revitalize once again pop. And this is no battle spell. If the Lord is up in 3 seconds, and they are using everything to keep them at bay.
Yeah, but Evil Inc. is just baiting out that revitalizers, bro. And look, I feel that was a panic press on the double revitalize. Yeah, well, we were going to be seeing that play coming through. We do see the displacement on Hilda, but the first Lord of the match is up in the next 10 seconds. And if Evil Inc. plays this beautifully, here's this Lord, they can actually get an inhibitor with the next play.
So it all comes down to the pick-off. They need to get harsh low, because honestly, if they get caught out of position, it's going to be game-changing, and they have the ability. They have major spells at their advantage. The Avatar of Garden is still a major spell, but yeah, I don't think they're going to contest this. There's no way.
There is no way for this, bro. Yeah, I would do exactly what Stu is doing now. Oh, but we will see that diversion play coming in from the GG. Try to secure or save that tier 1 turret in the bot lane. Not being able to do so. Renab, they should disengage here. We will see the Mountain Shocker onto TC. The Avatar got in, does land onto 2. It's just a moment of opening that. Renab wants it. Did you see the good to call into the mix as well? And oh my word! Yilda is into the mix as well. And Suyu. Oh, TC gets taken down by the Freya, and oh, this is such a split battle. This is beautiful plays coming in, but that's a Suyu getting a kill onto YSS, but it's a double kill for the Freya. That's a 2-for-1 exchange.
Oh, now Suyu is trying to escape. It's a 3v1 situation. They are looking for the angle, and he takes down the Yilda at least. So he was going to die nonetheless. He at least got the Yilda. So this is still going to be a few inhibitors for them, because they're going through the mid lane. Bro, this diversion plays has been used so clutchly. Like, luckily they're still only shield, so they won't lose inhibitors, but they will lose all the other towers.
Yeah, agreed. But you know, looking at how this match is playing out, right? We're going to have a very good match up next between Equilibrium and Evil Inc. Valentina securing Sora's ult. This is not looking good. The Lord is still up. Yeah, this is good stuff.
One thing I'm wondering there is, why haven't we seen any Chastise Pauldrons built on Arnab's side? I mean, you have the Freya, you have the YSS. Chastise would have been a broken item to build.
Yeah, well, you know, each to their own. Look, Evil Inc., they've been doing very well with their pressure plays, and it's just a continuation of that. And look at that, no jungle for Suyu, none.
I mean, you don't want Suyu to get farmed up. As soon as that happens, the game is going to turn around. So he's looking for farm. As you know, he's going to split push. He's going to take whatever jungle camps he can, and they're going to play safe, because this Lord is only up in 60 seconds. So if they can bait something, it's going to be massive. And they are 6k gold behind. It's not as far as you would have expected with 10k kill lead. So they still have something they can do. If they can get a one pick off, they can take the Lord.
Yeah, true, bro. I mean, look, it's just before the 12-minute mark. As you know, that length of gold lead that they've got, or the gap of the gold lead that Evil Inc. has got. They've got full map control. The first phase of the Mountain Shocker has been initiated. Freya is trying to jump onto the back line. However, will they be able to do this? Sora's ult has been stolen by Valentina. No follow through from that Mountain Shocker.
No, but that's a free Lord. I mean, they don't have the Avatar of Guardian. They don't have the Festival of Blood. Not Festival of Blood. I am a bot. Calling it Festival of Blood is crazy. So it doesn't have the Bats Feast, so it's automatic free Lord.
Susie, you know what? You are forgiven. I mean, if I can get forgiven for my cameraman work in the previous match, I mean, you can probably.
Yeah, it's not bad. Okay, but here comes the play. Okay, diversion not used. Okay, only used to send madness, but now here comes the sandwich. If they get this Sicilian Bash Freeze that has been used, because you're playing trying to get it out, but this is the angle they were looking for. They're going for the fight. Jericho buys between them and will be that 1-4, but they're going to hit the backline. Miller will be the first to fall. The follow-up is there from Alvi. Double kill onto Imanus. Triple kill. Will we see the Maniac Harsh is trying to do something. Crack will be the next to fall, and that is a killing spree for Aisha. This is game. There's no way they can come back from. Gyro is the 1 second away, and yeah, with no Avatar of Guardian, yeah, this is GG's. So this is the first game. No, this is second game.
Yeah, second game. This is
oh, right. Well deserved. Like, I have to say, this was a dominant performance coming out from Poa.
No, Evil Inc.
Same thing.
Alright, Crack Dust Crusader gets sent home with a chocolate. So I hope he enjoys that chocolate right after his birthday. So
I think he should play mid laner for Evil, then he can call Choco Pie.
Yeah, well, Choco Pie picking up the MVP from the side of Evil Inc. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to get the pause screen up and running for you whilst we get the final lobby of the day sorted for you. So please don't go anywhere. Stay tuned.
second on the clock is a war we create.
No mercy in pixels, no fear in our eyes. We don't fight for the moment, we fight for the rise.
Every trigger, every move is a step to the crown. This arena is burning, we're the kings of this ground.
We are the storm, we are the fire. We were born to dominate, not just survive. When the servers go silent and the dust starts to fade, Waylander gaming
Still remains. They can hate us, they can doubt us, but they'll never erase
what's written in fire and carved in our name.
no fear, no chains, no limits in our veins. One team, one fate, we rise, dominate.
We are the storm, we are the war. Every legend begins with blood on the floor. From the first to the last, we don't bend, we don't break. Waylander gaming, rewrite fate. This isn't luck. This is legacy. We came from nothing but hunger and fire. Build this empire on blood and desire. Every defeat carved into our skin, every loss just taught us to win. They try to break us, they try to doubt, but you don't silence a battle-born sound. Now the lights cut the darkness, hear the crowd come alive. Every heartbeat is screaming, tonight we survive. We are the storm, we are the flame.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we finally reached the final length, or the final, well, yeah, let's just call it the final length of today's stream, right? Of Northern Cape's online esports tournament, right? And up next, we've got Equilibrium up against Evil Inc. All right, we expect this match to be a banger. both teams are currently, they are contesting for the number 1 spot for today. And both teams sitting very high. Both of them undefeated so far. So very curious to see how this one plays out. So, yeah, it seems like for today, this is the best of the best. And how even better to have them as the last leg of the day.
Now my question is, where's Doof?
He went to go work. he had to go back to work. EQ bans, please. So we are busy with the lobby bans. The coin toss has been done. EQ won the coin toss, and they opted to go for the first pick. Yeah. So it's unfortunate that Evil Inc. will be playing without Doofenshmirtz. Doofenshmirtz has been having good games today, and we can't take that away from him. But unfortunately, life does take priority. He also needs to put or provide for his family.
Balls have to be paid. Even though I would have wished I could have played games for a living, earning money off that, it's unfortunate. So, yeah, it's unfortunate that we won't see the prime Evil Inc. against Equilibrium, but I still think they can still do a massive job against them. I still think this is going to be a good game.
Yeah, indeed. So just bans, please. Okay. Yeah, very, very, very unfortunate, but in any case. Right, we are reaching that 6-hour mark. We are 14 minutes away. So, what a day. What a day.
What a day. What a day. It's been a massive stream so far, and it's been fun. I've seen a lot of new things and a lot of similar stuff as well, but yeah, it's crazy.
All right, so the bans are in, ladies and gentlemen. It's Hilda, Freya, YSS, and Claude. Good luck and have fun to both teams, as we will be jumping in to this first match in this best of 2 series. Good luck and have fun. Hit that like, share, subscribe button.
Oh, that's just not included. Yeah. Okay. Okay, just run the bans through again.
It is Hilda, Freya, YSS, and Claude.
Alrighty. Okay. I mean, if Freya is banned out, Claude is the safe pick to go for. Now, carry is still open, but there is a whole other option you have to watch out for. I mean, there is still the Kalia Cho being left open, so we might see contention on that, as well as the 3 mid laners, Eve, Zushin, and Farsa.
Let's hear from the crowd.
Yeah.
Make some noise.
He's banning out CC as very first ban in the draft scene. Aisha, yeah. Just fair warning.
Time to drop
Aisha.
Yeah, Aisha.
is
Just a
banning.
fair warning going into the future, right? Especially if you go and play for the national trials and etc. You cannot play with that name. Unfortunately, it is against the rules, but Joy being the ban from the side of Evil Inc. Just waiting for Lindo. Lindo has also been having a stellar performance today. Banning out to get a gacha. So we know what is the potential pickup here for EQ, especially for Velo T.
And yeah, Kalea is definitely going to be prioritized here. So I'm wondering, are we going to see maybe the respect ban or a counter pick? I mean, there's the best counter for that is the Gatto. Sora being taken out, so that is Grok and Kayla being left open and Yuzong. So one of those 3 needs to be picked up.
Beyond greatness.
Yeah, EQ
Your
going
team
for
reignite
Yuzong.
the star.
So Average Joe will potentially get some redemption with his Yuzong.
It can also still be Yuzong on the gold lane for Biscuit. We've seen him rock that millions of times. Okay, there's a carry being picked up. But carry this early is not a bad choice, but not the best. I mean, you still have the Kalia open. So this immediately gives a lot to the side of EQ.
Welcome to Grok's castle,
Grok
tiny
is picked up from
friend.
Evil Inc. So it's carry Grok, first picks from the side of Evil Inc. Yeah, look, the carry is a good pick, but not so early on. Honestly, it's not. But yeah, Average Joe and Biscuit Kruger, as we know, is shady. I wonder what was his thought process um, when choosing that name. Average Joe. Chow.
Okay.
All the injustice in the
Your
world.
team is
So it's going to
picking.
be Chow Gold Lane.
No, it's Chow Jungle. They swap it out. It's not Chow Jungle, Chow Roam.
The Jade
You will never play the Chow in the gold lane. Okay, you can, but it's not a good choice, especially not against the carry.
We've seen
Now.
Shady play Chow. But yes, look.
Now,
Ayesha picking up
now
Amos.
this.
Final ban?
I don't like this. Final ban has to be Lunox. Like, the Thammers is not the way to go.
Light me up and watch
Your
the
team
world
is
burn.
banning.
I'm not liking the Thammers. Just too susceptible to everything. So, maybe going for the Moskov on the gold lane. Other than that, there is a whole other... Oh, the Arlord, bro. We can have the Arlord into the mix as well. That's not a bad option.
No, it's
This
not.
land is
Lapu
our
Lapu
homeland.
Getting
Your
banned out
team
from the
will
soon
side
be
of
a burial
Equilibrium.
ground.
I Madness with the response. The Xborg, look, the Xborg was not a good ban. But I don't know.
It's not a bad ban.
It's not a bad ban, but I mean, you've already got your Rome, you've already got your.
Butterflies born
Pie.
by light,
Export gold lane.
guided by lantern's light.
Zushan, good call, but I don't think it's enough. I would have preferred the Eve there. But the problem then is this massive. Yeah, I said this is going to be 100% as either Moscow or Granger in the gold. Even Harris would work. There's just so much that you can do with this lineup. Like this draft 100% goes to the favor of EQ.
Yeah, that is Granger and
Exists the
Eve in
equilibrium
favor of
which
EQ.
I was
I
made
Madness
for.
going for the final pick. Ooh, showing us Lucas. Will it be Naruto? Yeah, that's Lucas.
Like he did well on the Lucas previously, but with a Thamus, I'm not sure if Lucas is the way to go. They've got 2 heroes with not a lot of CC though.
Yeah, okay, so it's Chow, Ryan. Okay, yeah. Yeah, alright, ladies and gentlemen, this does conclude the first match's draft. Give us your thoughts and your process, or your thoughts, well, on both teams, yeah, with their drafts. I think EQ is going to have a better time. They've got a team that synergizes better. It's just unfortunate that Evil Inc. has got some drafts that's not going against the draft that EQ has. But look, anything can happen. Anything can happen.
Which is fair. Anything can happen. I mean, one mistake can still make or break the game. But look at the draft, especially in this early game. If EQ uses it properly and snowballs with this lineup, they can take it out and lead it into the next phase.
All troops deployed.
Agreed. And, well, yeah, this is going to be the contest for the mid lane. I want to be yours with the Chow, Velo, easy, scouting out, giving vision, and, yeah, knowing that, well, Evil Inc. is going to start on the blue buff. You know, that, every time when we say blue buff, right, I heard you say it earlier, blue bluff, right, it takes me back to a Friends episode where Sanders says that Donald Trump wants his blue blazer black.
Alright, so there is a lot of early game potential coming out from the side of EQ, but if they don't use this potential to their fullest, they are going to struggle a little bit. So far, they're doing very well, just dealing all the damage they need to sustain through it. But now the problem comes in. The rotation here from Thammers is very, very slow.
Well, we just see him pop that red tree onto that small creep just now, so that will take another 27 seconds before he has it at his red buff.
Yeah, so, I mean, the lane is being frozen here on the gold lane side. Shady is staying a bit safe, Biscuit. So there's not a lot that you could do from this. I mean, even the XP laners are playing very, very well. So honestly, this is not a game I think I'm going to expect a lot of kills. Maybe I think first turtle might go uncontested, but other than that, first kills only at like 5 minutes, I think.
Yeah, well, look, it's got that discipline feel to it. However, we do see the engagement onto Eve, and that is first blood going to Samus. And Velo CZ on the cow is in a dangerous position as we do see the Black Dragon form has been committed from Yuzong. However, Aisha with the Samus takes a lot of damage. Will average Joe be able to catch Samus? But I Madness secures the kill onto Lindo. That's a 2-for-0, 3-for-0 exchange. Lucas picking up a double kill. My apologies. But yeah, that's 3-for-0 exchange in favor of EQ. I Madness with the EQ tag as opposed to 3-0 in favor of
3 off a bit. Yeah, I mean, this is not a draft I like. I mean, you have a Thamos and a Lucas, 2 non-meta heroes, not at the least, but I mean, there's a Takara charge deleting Lindo. Like, they've... I'm speechless.
Right, well, look, we did say we were in for a banger of a match. We do see Evil Inc. Taking away the red buff from Leomord. EQ should allow actually Lindo to farm a bit. Carry is taken so low.
Yeah, but what a beautiful come out. Chocopie is looking out for Biscuit. There's the RWM. Will take down Chocopie in response. So there was a bit of overzealous, over greedy, but bro, Thama is going for the 1v1 on Lindo. Lindo is so far behind. There is a massive gold in. There's a beautiful wall coming out, and that will be Scarlet. And 1 HP will be taken down, but now they need to get out. Like, the play so far, I mean, Bionic, that Purify after Cho used Flicker and the Way of the Dragon was clutch control there.
Yeah, indeed. So, Grok and Chow having a face-off here. High position is into the mix. No displacement just yet. So, just past the 4-minute mark, Evil Inc. They've got a 5-kill advantage as well as a 3k gold lead.
Like, bro, this play, Silver Surfer, the clutch flickers just doesn't stop. Like, these Oak's mechanical skills are on point. Even if they're like, yeah, we don't need meta heroes to play this game. Okay, Chocopie, there's the Lance of Deck coming out. RWM in to the mix. But now Naruto is in the beast mode. There's the Purify and the coming out. Petrify will take the top, but he will, of course, die in response. Now they need to disengage. Scarlet is at 1 HP. Will they get him? Aisha is going for the kill, but left the 1 HP, but no! Biscuit oversteps and will get taken down by the Scythes.
Yeah, second turtle has been started up by Evil Inc. Carry is being left to farm in the top lane. That's a beautiful slice of butter that she got from the tier 1 turret, the gold. However, Evil Inc. they're in a beautiful position. They've got the number advantage here in the bot lane. We will see the first tier 1 turret get taken down.
I mean, this is advantage. It's a 4.5k gold lead at the 5-minute mark. This is not what I would have expected from this type of draft. I mean, Tammet needs an item before we can start doing anything, but he's been farming up so much. They are looking for the angle. Velo is looking for the knockback kick onto someone, but they don't commit. There's RWM. Oh, was that him? It's coming up with Silver Surfer, but Aisha's just standing through everything. Madness onto the backline will get the kill. So that's a 2-for-0 exchange again.
So, just before the 6-minute mark, this is, honestly, I'm not gonna lie, I'm going to ask the question, was it the caster's curse that came through? Because, yeah, it's 8 kills advantage. It's 5k gold lead. This is hefty at the 6-minute mark.
And it's all favor all the way. I mean, they're going there once again onto yours, but doesn't get the kill, but now the advantage is firmly in their favor. Zushin is low, so they don't capitalize from that poke there, but they still have the ability to look for an angle. This red button is open. Oh no, they're going full set onto Lindo, but now Aisha is getting caught out under the turret. Pops that ultimate, but what a clutch! Stun there from Silver Surfer. They will take down Aisha. Finally, that shutdown is major gold for their team.
Yeah, and especially letting it go to the Eve. That's what you wanted for the side of Equilibrium. You want your gold laner or your mid laner to get that extra gold. Actually, you wanted Leo to pick that up, but unfortunately he was not on the battlefield at that moment of time. So the third and final turtle has formed up. We do see Evil Inc. is setting up for this final turtle of this match. Yeah, they've got the advantage here.
Red team turret has been destroyed.
Biscuit did take a turret at least in response, so that's some position coming back. Chow is looking for the angle onto Chocolate Pie, but will not commit. I mean, you're being zoned by Silver Surfer. He's doing a very good job on this Grok so far. The Tectonic Charge has missed a few times, but I mean, they do pair very well. These Oaks have played together. Oh, Tectonic Charge does land on deep, but Luke is there to follow up. And that's a flick already being committed. Now Silver Surfer is in a lot of danger. Lindo's looking for the angle onto Bell. Oh, bro, that molten lava. But now the Yuzong is onto the backline. There's not enough they can do. This is double shutdown. It's a 3-for-1 exchange. Now, this is the point where EQ starts to come back into the game. They've reduced the lead only to 2K.
Yeah, this is exactly EQ needed that, bro. They won the team fight. It was a 3-for-1 exchange. They definitely needed that, and especially also decreasing the gold. I mean, it's what, pretty much 1.3k now. It's within arm's reach. As we do see Average Joe taking a lot of damage here from Tarboard. He gets taken down by Isha.
Oh, and Isha going for the Demon Hunter Sword is going to be massive for the survivability coming out on that Tammuz. Especially if you hit the Inferno and your HP bar goes up. Oh, Gary and Biscuit going on a 1v1. That's a flicker baited out. So they might look to go and take the stop with tier 1 turret.
If the Grok didn't spin there and actually went to go and check the bush a little bit earlier, Stranger would have been in a dangerous position. However, Evil Inc., they do secure a second tier 1 turret. Equilibrium, they've got the map control at this point. They've got still the tier 1 turret in the mid lane. EQ is fighting for this. They are saying, listen, do not count us out. We need to be respected. As we do see the play coming in, real world manipulation is into the mix. However, Bionic Slayer gets taken down by the Destinata from Granger. Black Dragon form from Average Joe has been committed. They are following up. They want to catch Evil Inc. However, the Beast form has been committed. Titanic Charge lands onto 3 and Grok secures the kill onto Steve. Will Granger get caught out? Average Joe will get taken down by Choco Pie, and Evil Inc. turns this fight around. It is currently a 2-for-1 exchange.
Ooh, Aisha onto Biscuit. He can get the kill jump. What's the next flicks out on this crossfire? They're looking for the angle, and that will be at the death of him. So that was a 4-4-2 exchange. They did start the fight very well, but they overstayed their welcome and got punished for that. Now this is the free load for the side of Evil Inc. And they have the ability to capitalize, take all the tier 2 turret from this. I mean, this is massive play so far. This is not what we saw the first 2 games from Equilibrium. They have met their maker.
Well,
do you think that?
Look, as we know, EQ, especially if you look at the first match that they had against Renab Jitsu, right? Renab Jitsu had the advantage onto EQ, and EQ capitalized on a small mistake. Look, we all are human, and Evil Inc. can make a little mistake, and EQ can capitalize. And if I say can, if Evil Inc. makes a mistake, Equilibrium will capitalize on that.
Well, yeah, I mean, the knowledge coming out there is Linda onto Aisha, but now the Black Dragon form is onto the backline. Aisha is taken very low. There's a flicker coming out from Chow. This is the mistake you were waiting for. The Beast Bomb has already been used. The RWM is on mix. They caught out Aisha. She got taken down. And now this is advantage back to the side of EQ. This is the back and forth. Light has been committed. Technology charge out to do Linux in a lot of danger. Joe used his body to block that. Overstepped. The wall will come in clutch. Now they have won. But now once again the fight is going back to the favor. Bionic will get 2 kills, but will get shut down.
That's
Bro, 3-for-4 exchange.
In favor
What?
of Equilibrium. Yeah, you see, that's exactly what I said, bro. It's going to take one mistake, and it can turn the tide. And Equilibrium capitalized on a small mistake, and they got the better half of that engagement. However, we can see Unleash the Beast is out and takes down Eve.
Oh, overstepping the boundaries, bro. This Lucas from Madness is whack. Like, he's really good on this Lucas.
Old Edwardian Mind Sports Club. Thank you for the compliment. We appreciate it. And yeah, I'm just so glad we could keep the energy at this level past the 6-hour mark for today's stream. So this is only the first match. We still got a set to go. But I mean, how can we not be so energized if we didn't have quality matches like we have right now? Speaking of right now, we do see the engagement onto Zushin. The Crimson Lantern has been committed. Will Leo Moore be able to capitalize on it? The real world manipulation has been committed. Granger picks up a kill. And will there be a follow-up continuation all the way off? The Dragon allows Granger to pick up a double kill. That's a triple kill. Zushin has been sent to smithereens. So that's a 3-for-nothing exchange.
That was a massive fight. They made a mistake. They committed the Lantern Flare and they missed the Titanic Charge, and that was the trigger EQ needed. They saw the mistake and they punished them for that. Immediately you saw the RWM come out and the follow-up was there with the Black Dragon form. Now, the gold lead doesn't matter. They're equal. They still have the kill advantage, but that means nothing. The Lord has been taken down. This is EQ's match.
Yeah,
it might be.
No, look, Equilibrium is playing for the win here. You can see that. They found their groove. They are back in sync. And Lindo is actually being allowed to do something. But Lindo, I'm sorry, bro. You're going to be sent home with a chocolate after this match. I love you, bro.
This is a silver. This is a silver.
You think so?
You will get a 4 point. No. Yeah, you will get a 4.8.
Okay. So just before the 12-minute mark, it's 21-14, 7 kills advantage in favor of Evil Inc. However, Equilibrium does have the gold advantage by 1k.
Oh. But that's massive. Joe went for the Wave of the Dragon, didn't miss it, but now they're on Shockify. The full team is there. We see the Titanic Charge used offensively. This is the turnaround. Then knows the danger of the Joe has already fallen. RWM now Lucas into the mix, but the wall stops Madness from going to the back line. So his teammate cost him those kills. He could have got to Granger very, very easily, but he just couldn't do this. So they got 2 kills. But they still have to watch out. Joe is looking for the flicker. There's a Wave of the Dragon onto Choco Pie, and that is another kill. So they just even out the score once again.
Yeah, I do see Chow picking up the immortality. So we will see some more aggressive plays coming in from Velocizi. He's facing up against Grok at this moment. Just poking, saying, hello, my friend. I got immortality. You will see me being aggressive. Be aggressive. Be aggressive.
You see, this is what I meant about the itemization. Check Joe's item. Goes Dreadlord, goes Anti-Heal, goes Chastise. Chastise is such a very important item to have in this meta, especially going carrying Thammers. You need that attack speed reduction, and this is why the item spike was there. And the only thing I wonder is now, we need more positioning coming out from Lindo, because he is going more of a hybrid build, so he won't be able to just burst the squishies, and if he oversteps, might get punished.
WC Thomas does engage onto Chow. However, it is 50 seconds away from the next Lord. Right? Bro, this match is been going back and forth. EQ still has the map advantage. Yuzong is Black Dragon form has been committed. Unleash the Beast has been committed from Lucas. However, that Skypiercer proc from Granger out. Oh boy, does he say I'm dangerous.
That was the mistake, going in so deep from Madness. His team wasn't there to follow up. especially with the Wave of the Dragon being available. So it's in a lot of danger. That's the Sky Pierce. The Biscuit get another kill. Now, this is their angle they were waiting for. The Lord is up in 12 seconds, and it's 100% free.
100%. 110%. I mean, yeah, it's just having 2 players down, you've got the number advantage. If I was Evil Inc., I would go push out that bot lane. You know you cannot contest for this move.
Yeah, the thing is you don't want to go too deep because they have the ability to chase you out. But one thing I would love to see is Choco's bias positioning. Oh, there's a flicker with that Wave the Dragon that gets deleted. And this is the advantage that we're looking for. The RWM already into the mix. Black Dragon is there to try to zone out. Velo's looking for the option with the concealed play, but there's nothing they can do with this. So they got to the fight, they got the pick off, and this is why you have to watch out. Thamus doesn't have immortality, no respect onto this Way of the Dragon.
Agreed, bro. And it just, like I said, you cannot count EQL. If there was one mistake, it was another mistake, and they capitalized on it. Lindo finally gets a kill on the board. Well, I hope he doesn't go to the double digits there.
He's one death away. And honestly, Lindo will give his life for the win. He will 100% do that. We are looking for the angle. The Way of the Dragon is the way to go. Go for, oh, what a beautify coming out. There's no Way of the Dragon left, so this is a successful base defense. They still have the Lord up, so that's not done yet. Oh, wait, they got a shot too far. The team is in to follow up. Madness does blow up everyone, but now the RWM is there. Aisha's looking for the target. Scarlet is on point, but now Madness is in danger. He will be the next to fall. It's a 1-for-1. Oh, look at that, please. The base lock. Lindo with the base lock.
GG's, well played. I mean, bro, should I say it again? I mean, this was just exactly what happened against the Renab team as well in the first match with EQ. Not having a very great start of the match and then just capitalizing on the mistakes. Just feeding. So yeah, victory, first match victory goes to EQ. GG's, well played. I am very curious to see how the second match is going to play out. Bro, this is literally going to be the last match for today, and if it's anything like this first match, bro, oh boy.
That's going for ourselves. Like, there was a lot of mistakes that was made on the late game. They didn't respect the Cho. That was one of the main problems. The Cho just got in the backline way too easily, and they got punished for that. I mean, they went for a Shady, which was the main problem, is Biscuit. And they went for him, but he had the immortality, he had the flicker, he got away, and then he got punished by Cho on top of that. I mean, they even bursted down the Thamus with just a Way of the Dragon and their damage.
Yeah, agreed. I assume we are live with our cameras, right? Just so that you know.
My second phone is flat, so I'm only working on one at this point. As soon as I make the lobby, I'll get my camera up, unfortunately. So if viewers have to watch, wait a few seconds before you see my phone.
We'll turn these dunes into a flourishing oasis.
And now Scorp is quiet.
Bro, I'm dying of the heat. I cannot wait. I'm going to be honest. I cannot wait to go and start the fire. I cannot wait to jump in my pool after I've started the fire.
Oh, are we braying?
Yeah, bro. Obviously, you know the reason. So I am going to spoil my wife with a braai. Spend some time in the swimming pool.
Bro, that is interesting, eh? I've never heard a man say, I'm going to spoil my wife with a braai.
Well, look, if we're being honest, I'm spoiling myself. Okay.
Yeah, you are spoiling yourself. Your wife is only being used as an excuse. You want to spoil her, so let's braai. like, if you want to spoil your wife, you take her out to maybe a dinner party, maybe to go get her nails and toes done. That is how you spoil a woman.
Oh, look.
Not with a braai.
My wife, she gets once a month, she gets her flowers. The roses in the garden is starting to blossom. You know, She does her own nails. She colors her own hair. The only thing that she needs to go and do once in a blue moon is go and cut her hair, and that's it. So I've honestly, I'm not gonna lie, I've got a cheap date. You know my wife. I've got a very cheap date. It doesn't. It takes a few days.
Ooh, ooh. Oh, someone's sleeping in the doghouse tonight. Like everyone says, R.I.P. Scarpy because he's not going back from this. I know Matt is in chat. I know she's watching this.
How do you know? I think
R.I.P.
She's sleeping. She's sleeping. She's sleeping.
It's like you know, she's also taking a lacquer nap at this point. And I'm not gonna lie, I would not mind joining her at this stage. Yo, I mean, it's been a day. And along with that, also, as you know, we came home at 12 last night, and then you were still busy. You were still busy cooking up stuff at that point. So you went even to bed later than I am. So I don't want to know how you feel. So.
I went to sleep at 2. I woke up. When did I send my first message to you? At 6:30?
No, it was about 7:15 though.
Oh, okay. Well, 7:15. Yeah, and I went to bed just past 2, 7:15, and yeah, it's literally been a long day.
It's worth it. It's fun. It's fun. Like if it was boring games, I would have said, okay, bruh, go the rest offline. I want to go nap, but I don't mind these games. These are very entertaining games so far, and I haven't been disappointed one. I mean, even with a Thammers and a Lucas, I got entertained. Like, the Lucas was picked up in the M7 by accident. They tried to reverse the Lucas pick because they didn't like it. It got declined the reversal, and they lost because of it. That's...
Alright, so the bands being YSS and Claude. I'm just trying to Alright, Hilda, Yuzong, YSS and Claude being the lobby band. So good luck and have fun to both teams as we are going to jump in to the final, very, very, very final match of Northern Cape online esports tournament for Mobile Legends Bang Bang. You know, bad boys for life. Chitty chitty bang bang.
Bad boys. bad boys. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they
come for you?
Okay, so we are just waiting for Scarlet to ready up so we can finally start the game. He's taking a quick nap, a quick breather because he needs to lock up. He doesn't want another Choco. So he's been doing so very good so far. I mean, I've been impressed with all the teams today. Unfortunately, we had a forfeit coming out from but other than that, it's been a very entertaining game, very back and forth.
The beat of the flash.
Your team is banned.
Okay.
I can see that question mark on your forehead.
Yeah, like I get the name, but what about the main piece that you want to take out of the lineup is Velo.
The clouds are
shifting. The Kayla and the Joe is his main heroes, and of course he does have a lot other than Matilda the Gato. His hero pool is massive, but the Kayla and the Joe is the two main triggers that they love to play with.
Joy, saw our first band. Silver Surfer with the response.
Thank you. Now we can see what's going on. Okay, Farsa. Okay. Like, once again, Kalia Cho. Guys. Like, Farsa, I know Velo's Farsa is scary, but Kalia and Cho. Why is this Lance? Oh, no, why is this got that?
You mean Juju?
Eh?
Farsa.
What did I say?
Velo's Farsa.
Okay, first pick. Show me the Yuzong.
Okay, you know what? With that, what you said,
Yuzong is banned.
with that, what you said, it's like 100%. Yeah, I get it. Velo's Farzad
My
is
tail's been itching
probably
for a
doesn't
real
play
fight.
Farzad, so it would be scary to see. Silver Surfer picking up Kalia for the side of Evil Inc.
Okay, here comes Ghetto. I expect to see Ghetto and Eve once again, maybe Lunox. Otherwise, going for Leomord or Lance first pick might not be bad, and then pair that up with a Ghetto. Or the Eve. Like, okay, I get it. You don't have to rush the Ghetto because there's no other. There's no way they can use the Ghetto, but this is what I wanted. There's the Lunox auto pick. Now,
Long awaited is
and the Lop one, bro. This is going to be a game.
Yeah, okay, there we go. Gato Gacha for the side of EQ. Yeah, they.
Yeah, so I thought Leomord Eve got you. That's the picks.
You know,
muscle of iron.
we actually saw
Steel.
Melo playing with the Angela in the previous matches. I was actually, you know, Angela with the Leomord, beautiful pick.
No, it wasn't Velo. It was mid lane Angela.
Oh,
It was
yeah,
Scarlet
you're right.
playing that.
Yeah. Sorry, Juju. It was Juju that played.
Yeah. I mean, I want to see Velo play the Angela.
I'm bored.
Okay, Guinevere. Okay, Guinevere goes very well against Leomord, but so does Damus Baron. He also does well against the Leomord. But yeah. So for the final ban, bro, Marksman needs to take out something. No, jungle, maybe the higher. No, jungle is Leomord. I'm
Experience the
Granger.
Your
euphony of
team is
suffering.
picking.
That does leave.
They are trolling me.
You are trolling yourself. What are you even talking about?
What's XP's option? Arlord, maybe? Arlord CC?
I would actually, yeah, I would go for the Arlord.
Maybe taking the CC now and leaving the final pick open as the flex is the option, but it seems like, okay, yeah, the Arlord, okay.
Your team is
I thought Arlord would be a lack addition, yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, please play this along. Please play this along. Please play this along.
Zilong.
I'm the Jade Slayer.
Okay, Tammers once again, but now the problem is Tammers worked last game. It's not going to work the same game again. Carry again. So,
waiting for too long. Is picking.
So it's going to be gold lane on the Arlord, I think. No, Arlord doesn't against carry. So at gold lane CC or the Claude? Freya?
Gold lane.
Freya. That can work. But I'm not set on the Freya though. It's not a bad pick, but I feel they need more damage for the Tammers. Addith works. Addith is an option, yeah. Because Freya was good against the carry, don't get me wrong. Addith is good against everything. And you have the Arlord to back him up, so the extended team fights are there in the favor of each. Good chat.
Good chat. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to head into the final match of the day. Normally it's evening, but you know, we got blessed to stream for you in daytime. I know a lot of people are already probably having their braai and beer and steak and whatever. Also with all the sports going on, you sound like an old man, Shrooms. You sound like an old man. Anyway,
I am.
This is the final match of the day. This is the final match of National Northern Cape Online Esports for Mobile Legends.
5
so hit that
seconds
like
till the
and
enemy
subscribe
reaches the battlefield.
as
Smash
EQ
them.
and Evil Inc. is going to send us
All troops
into
deployed.
the final minutes of the day.
Okay. All right, so bro, I'm hoping for our first 1-1 tie in this game. Like, there's a lot they can do, to come back from this, but I just hope they don't make the mistakes they made last time, because they got punished for all their mistakes they made.
Yeah, well, it comes down to discipline and how you capitalize with, or how you play with your discipline. I mean, as soon as you start using your discipline, you start making mistakes. So we do see coming for an early game jungle invade.
That's massive. Okay. Yeah, so, bro, the thing is you don't want to feed the Thammers. The Thammers is very hard to kill in the early game. In the late game, it falls off very, very hard. That's the problem with Thammers. He's good from 5 up until maybe 12 minutes.
Yeah, agreed. You see Eve taking a lot of damage, but so does Choco Pie as well. Oh, I mean, a beautiful play coming in here. Positioning in as well.
Circuit says, Shady just locked the Freya. Hiya! So you guys, Uncle Roger lines here. Like, the Freya wasn't a bad choice, but yeah, that's exactly why. So that just helps a whole lot more. Thammers went for the early game jungle invade, got paid with his life, and this is the power. This is the early game aggression that EQ needs. They got this early game aggression, and now they can snowball. They are tired. They want to end this fast.
Here we go, Lindo. Here we go. Yeah, luckily Linda was not being one-shot first blood. However, engagement on to Samos once more. Gets the kill. Kalia tries to come and do something. However, Choc Pie is overextended. Lindo gets taken down by Choco Pie. However, Silver Surfer is taking some damage. And we do see the follow-up coming through from Garagacha. Lapu takes down the Arlord. And oh boy, that was a 3-for-1 exchange. And Noko Tandem ML to answer, this is provincial matches to determine who will be in the national team. There is 4 events. The follow-up event will be the 28th of February, then the 7th of March, and then the 14th of March. Then the national team will get decided, and then it is for IC.
It's massive, but I mean, the fights have been very greedy. Once again, Aisha actually now starting to do damage. And this is where Equilibrium needs to disengage. So this was a very, very, very good turnaround play. They're going to down onto Biscuit, but he has the Zappen Force just to do all the damage. You will take Aisha down in response. But with that being said, with them being down, they can get a lucky angle onto the top lane. But they need to watch out. Oh, there's the shotgun. I forget the flick has become a minute. RWM into the mix. Lindo's looking for the angle to mount Bar. PL into the sunset, and there you go, Silver Surfer. Luckily misses a dash, but I think this is still a very good option. Okay, Avatar of Guardian does not land, so they will definitely disengage.
Yeah, so the jungle, Lindo steals the jungle from jungle. That's a successful invade for Lindo. This is a very different match from the previous match. So 4-minute mark, 1 kill advantage in favor of Evil Inc. However, Equilibrium does have the 500 gold.
It's massive, it's massive. I mean, it's kind of the turnaround on the jungle. You see Lindo doing a lot better than he did last game, and Aisha is actually struggling. But I mean, the ball she got last time on the Thammers, so it's going to be very a lot harder. But they need to wait for this Kalia. The Kalia's trigger is going to be the one that matters, but they're looking for there's the Guardian, will secure the kill, but now they are deep. There's no minions, and there's a Tsunami Slam just to secure the get to kill. And now Choco Pie's into the backside. Will we see Biscuit fall? That's a double kill. And this, they were carry. It was a good kill, but at what cost?
That was a 3-for-0 exchange in favor of Evil Inc. They have the advantage at the second turtle of the match. They will be able to secure this turtle. Average Joey's got beautiful positioning in there. Lindo comes in. Oh, what a turnaround of events here. Oh, Lapu secures the turtle with the bravest fighter. Up the team fight continues here. Evil Ink secures another kill. That's a double kill for Famos. As Harris picks up a shutdown kill and a double kill. That's a 3-for-3 exchange. And the turtle going in favor of Evil Ink.
Yeah, this is massive. Like, once again, bro, Harris, Biscuit is farming. They're leaving him to farm up, and they made the mistake last time on the Granger. He got fed and he started to wreck everyone. Now it's a Harris. And especially with the fight, team fight comp that the sort of Evil Ink has. You don't want to go up against a Harris that's able to just burst everything. It's going to be hard. Now, Madness versus Average Joe, this is a very skilled lineup, though. Oh, they are going after Biscuit. He has a Seven for there is it's not getting on enough damage just yet. His team is there to follow him up, and I think Silver Surfer will be the first to fall. We have the taunt onto Gary, but there's nothing they can do. This will be a tower that's going to fall. Choco Pie is looking for the angle. There's a flicker. He's looking for Scarlet. And that's kill.
Bro, I just think turn off your camera. You are a little bit like glitchy. However, yeah, that was a 1-for-1 exchange in 12. Not going in anyone's favor at that moment. But yeah, look, we are 30 seconds away from the third and final turtle of the match. This match can still go anyway. This is balanced. Evil Ink does have 4 kills advantage. They took down the first tier 1 turret. We do see the Zaven Force getting committed. However, it's a shutdown kill coming in from Lapu under the tier 2 turret.
Yeah, that's massive. They need the shutdown. But now in the mid lane, Linda is there for the fight, but they are looking for the angle. There is the Inferno from Ayesha being committed. Choco Pie is doing a lot. Linda is at 1 HP though. So they lost Bionic, they lost Biscuit, but now the turtle is still anyone's game. Average is coming up now.
Yeah, we do see that stun coming in from Arlo. But Choco Pie taking a lot of damage from Eve. And well, the third and final turtle does go. Oh, final flash comes in from Arlo. He gets the kill on to Lunar. However, Lindo's into the mix as well. Will he be able to capitalize onto the Zaven Force? It does secure the kill onto Lapu. That's a 2-for-0 exchange. Or 2-for turtle exchange.
Oh, it's massive. I mean, they have the ability to go for this tower lock. Oh, there's a kill from Lindo onto the move. Bionic Slayer has the light wheels. He's looking for the damage on the average jump, but they don't have enough anti-heal. He's surviving through everything.
Ooh. Makes that a 3-for-1
There's one anti-heal.
3-for-1 exchange. Viewers, let me get the item build here for you so that you can see what is cooking. Oh,
that's massive.
Lunox secures it and saves the tier 1 turret once more.
Bro, Choco has been on fire on this Lunox so far, last game and this game as well. But now the question is, oh, our Madness is in a bit of danger. The Fighter Slash and Balm. This is game. This is the tower being set up from EQ side.
Team turret has been destroyed.
EQ has got map control at this moment of time. The Leon carry, they should play careful here because you will have. Oh, the engagement is onto Famos. We do see the final sweep coming in. However, Lindo does charge up onto Famos. Average Joe, will he be able to escape this as the cartwheel comes in and takes down the R-Lord? Average Joe sent back to Shanghai.
Yeah, that's massive. They still don't have a lot of opportunity. Oh, brilliant form being made it out there from Lunox, but luckily the team is there to follow up. They are looking for the mid lane tower. There is the light wheels just melting down Lindo once again. So Shady did push out the top lane turret, so this is something. He is in position to get something done on Silver Surfer, but I don't know how deep he wants to go.
I am in the gutter right now. But we do see the bravest fighter coming in from Lapu. And oh my word, Harris gets a kill. But the Lord goes in favor of Evil Ink. And oh my word, that is currently a 1-for-1 exchange. And this match, Leonardo, I'm going to agree with you there, bro. This match is crazy. It's been back and forth, but Evil Ink securing the first Lord of the match. EQ still has the map control. Velo needs to be careful here with the Karagacha. Lindo, he comes in with his and now the engagement is on to Farmos as the other portion into the mess. And that secures the kill for Lindo. That's a 1-for-0 exchange. EQ retains that tier 1 turret. However, Lord secures the tier 2 turret with Luna.
Oh, that's massive. Like, the reason they won against that Tammuz was due to one reason alone. Was the itemization. The chastised Pauldron was picked up just before that fight. So that attack speed reduction was massive against the Tammuz because he needs to stand still and attack. So if he can't attack as fast as he can, then he's not going to do as much damage. Looking for the angle. Oh, there's just an army slam onto Lindo. But his team is there to follow up. There's no follow-up coming out from the side of...
Avatar Guardian has been committed. It's a double kill coming in from Leomord. That's a 2-for-1 exchange. EQ lives to fight another day. However, Evil Inc. did secure a lot of objectives with that first Lord of the Match with 2 tier 2 turrets.
Yeah. Honestly, Chocopie is doing a very good job diving their backline, but she's going for Eve. He's targeting Eve the whole time. Like, I honestly think Harith is the main problem at this stage. Like, Eve does a lot, but Harith is the main damage at this point.
Yeah, well,
so maybe... Maybe taking out the Harith will turn the team fight.
Well, it's good to think to turn the team fight as we see the engagement onto Silver Surfer. Kalina's taking a lot of damage. The Tsunami Slam is onto Leomord. However, it's a mega kill coming in. That's a shutdown kill. That's a double kill. Will we see a potential triple kill? Oh, no, sir. That's a 2-for-0 exchange in favor of EQ. Now, I think...
They've turned... They want to get turned around the tide. They've made a comeback. But one thing I want to say, Name, have you seen the Tsunami Slam on Barbial? How the horse turns around?
No, I have not. Double kill coming in from Harris as Farmos has been eliminated. So it's a 4-for-0 exchange. EQ will secure a tier 2 turret in this engagement. And this just before the second Lord of the match.
Like, they are definitely going for the inhibitor. There's RWM to follow up with Rebus Fighter. Not doing enough. Tsunami Slam, but on the wrong target. And this is a flicker with the final slash. This is the indie angle they were looking for. This is a full team wipe. It's a wipeout. The mini waves are coming down. They have the ability to end this fight. Chocopie is available, but I don't know what he can do in a 1v5 situation.
Yeah, well, there we go. Farmos is into the mix as well, but you know, there is the chastised Bolton to shut the Farmos down. However, EQ will disengage and go and for the third Lord of the match. If EQ plays this well, like they did with the previous engagement, this could be a game ender. They've got a tier 3 turret in favor of them.
Oh, this is 100% massive. And there's no way you can contest this. Okay. So the game plan from Lunox will be find the Harith. Oh, there is Barbie L with the Phantom Seed. But yeah, like find the Harith is your main game plan.
What do you call Leomord?
Barbie L is the horse's name, the Phantom Seed.
Oh, okay. Norco Dan ML saying they're making Harith look like a good hero. Bro,
no, Harith is a good hero. What you on about? It's not good in the beta because you have a lot of heroes that can, a lot of fighters that can burst him down. But in this current matchup, Harith is broken.
Yeah, I agreed. We do see the engagement. The real manipulation has been committed on to Farmos. The final slash coming in from Arnold. Oh my word, Farmos is surviving through everything. We will see Average Joe getting taken down. However, it is a 1-for-1 exchange at this moment of time. Tier 3 turret has been taken down. That is all Tier 3 turrets taken down by Equilibrium. They are in a good position at this moment. All 3 lanes will be slow pushing.
As I said, bro, Harith is a problem. Like, you've got a lot of issues with Lindo and Average Joe being able to sustain and do a lot of damage, but Harris is like the main trigger. Oh, they're going for the engagement. This is being, they're just so fed at this stage.
Yeah, there's real world manipulation gets committed. However, Chocopie does eliminate Leomord. However, this is a 2-for-1 exchange, and Rin X Rin, right? Just to reiterate the sentiment again. This is provincial matches, so there is 4 sets of kills. I'll get back to that. Over top, Guardian gets committed into godlike kill coming in from Harris. And oh boy, Karen comes in and finishes the job. How'd you get a gacha? That is a 2-for-3 exchange in favor of Equilibrium. So, just to finish my sentence. No, this is not yet for IESF, right? It's also not the qualifiers. It's provincial matches, right? So, what happens is there's 4 sets of events, right? During the 4 sets of the event, MSSA is going to see what the teams have got to bring to the forefront, right? Then a captain will get picked. The captain will pick his team to go and play in the qualifiers for the nationals, right? To get a spot on the IE. Alright, so
this is basically qualifiers for the national team trials.
Yes, so they go. Anyway,
to dumb it down.
Thank you. So it is 20 seconds before the 17-minute mark. EQ turn the tides. They've got the kill advantage. They've got the gold advantage. But we know the gold doesn't matter at this moment of time. Right, this is going to be the Law Dance, and this is potentially the final Law Dance of the
Oh, Lunox is onto Scarlet once again, but will take it down in response. This is the trigger that we're looking for. Biscuit has the Zappin Force available now. Aisha is in a lot of danger, but the team is there to follow up. Barbiel has been knocked up with a Tsunami Slam, but now Madness is into the mix. This is looking like a fight won by the start of EQ. They need to fall back. There's 2 mega mini waves into the base. EQ has the ability to end this fight. This is Lindo taking down the team. They're going for the end. They have 2 many waves. Tower Lock is there. Lindo's going for it. Velo's going for it. This is Tower Lock potential.
Final slash coming in from Arnold. However, oh, GG's well played. EQ. Shrimps?
Yeah.
No. Crazy. Anyway, that was a little anticlimactic there. Apologies. That was blue screen of death there in clutch moments. So, regardless, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for the support. Why is this thing not live? Oh, there we go. Thank you so much for the support, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, beautiful plays coming in from both teams. And, well, for all the teams that played today, GG's, well done. We couldn't have asked for a better day. I mean, we're so close to touching the 7-hour mark on the stream. So, you have 7 hours worth of content on Mobile Legends. Nonetheless, ladies and gentlemen, I am going to go and kickstart my bra. I'm going to go jump in the pool. I'm dying of the heat here. So, as you can see, my hair is wet of all the sweat. So disgusting. Ugh. Anyway, thank you all for the support. Thank you all for the love. Thank you everyone for pitching in today and showing up for the stream and supporting the teams. This was GG's well played. So, for those of you, we've got Queen of the Mountain continuing tomorrow. We are going to have a pre-show as well. Monday, obviously. Okay, so Queen of the Mountain is going to continue for the entire week. Next week coming up. It's going to conclude on Thursday. So tune in to come and give the ladies support that is featuring on Queen of the Mountain. We concluded the seeding phase yesterday. So yeah, and we've got PUBG on Tuesday. We've got PUBG on Wednesday. So we've got a lot of tournaments running at this moment of time. So please come and show your love and support. We appreciate it. And like we always say, and I'm going to reiterate this, we don't do this, well, we don't do this for us. We do this for the community, and we love the community support. So thank you all for this. Shrooms, any final words before we send this off and you go be an old man and sleep?
Oh, I can't sleep. I've got squad practice at 5.
Wait, your wife woke
Yeah,
up and said, look, it's time to go practice.
No. She's still asleep.
All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you all for tuning in. Thank you all for the support. Special shout out to MSSA presenting this to us. And so on the 28th of Feb, we will have everything under control. Waylander Gaming will